Good afternoon, folks. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, current Silly Billy, and I am joined by the lovely Alex Azarashi.
Hi.
Yes, and we've set up double hand cams. We set up double hand cams so that you can see both of us go through our drinks as we went through our night. I'm gonna refocus mine so that it catches the founder's label more nicely. There we go. That's better. That looks better. But yeah, how are you doing tonight, Alex?
I'm good. I've been looking forward to this. I think I told you on Tuesday I was out like buying booze and I was so stressed out because I'm like, I gotta buy stuff. I gotta go home. I gotta set up the webcam, and then I get home and I'm like, wait a minute, today's Tuesday.
Yeah. I came into your stream and you were drunk anyway.
I had a little something.
Yeah, you were partying anyway, so that was pretty goofy from my perspective. And I was like, hey Alex, how are you doing? And you're like, you're playing Kazan.
Yeah.
You were playing Kazan, which my understanding is that that game is making you really mad.
You know what? It actually hasn't made me mad in a while. I've actually been having a really good time with it.
Oh, interesting. You were really mad when I came in, but
yeah.
I can't tell how much was that specific boss was bullshit. And
no, I beat that boss actually pretty easily. Like after a few more tries, I beat him, and I was like, oh, okay, never mind. That wasn't so difficult.
I gotta say it. So like I don't I know that, like Souls-likes are like a big type of your game. Like you're really into these kind of games. I'm not as into them, so like I play them a little bit more sparingly. And I was watching somebody playing Lies of P, and like she beat like a DLC special boss in like 5 tries, and she was like kind of embarrassed about it. And I like
5 tries. That's actually kind of crazy. That's actually not that many tries.
I was thinking about that as well, because I think Quellegg for me was 300 attempts.
Would you be mad if I said that's a little bit embarrassing?
I am not good at video game, okay? I am comfortable with this, that I am not good at this.
Fair enough.
That I know that's extremely poor performance. I mean, I don't think that's the worst one. I mean, obviously the one that is famously the worst one is 123 attempts on the Asylum Demon.
Oh yeah, there we go.
That's a really rough one. That's a really rough one. Apparently.
I'm ready to go ahead and crack this open.
Let's go. What have you got? What have you got for the folks?
I have. I probably should have showed the camera before I opened it. Sangria Chuhai lemon flavor. 6%.
6%. I am doing Founders Centennial IPA. I'm breaking my streak of drinking nothing but Bell's Two Hearted. And it is 65 IBUs and 7.2%. 7.2%.
Okay, I'm gonna pretend like I know what an IBU is.
International Bitterness Unit. I genuinely don't know how they're measured. I don't know how they're measured.
Is that like how they tell you how bad the beer tastes?
Or how good. But it's definitely how bitter
to me,
it is.
it's all bad, so.
Well, it's... See, like I think I am a person who likes like really strong flavors. In general. I like really strong flavors, and I am really biased against fatty flavors. It's my Midwestern upbringing, and like everybody kind of has like, I have this kind of theory, this kind of very broad, vague theory, that all of us mostly become our parents, except in like a small number of really critical ways where we're constantly in rebellion against our parents. And so like for my mom had these very normal white parents, very normal like white type parents who are like real, like my aunts, my mom's sister can remember every single time her father said I love you.
Oh, okay.
Like, because it's like 4 times in her entire life. Like, it's like 4 times. So like I grew up in this household where like my mom, if I see my mom, she will give me a hug and a kiss and say I love you, and that's like every 5 minutes. It's like I grew up with so much physical affection. And so the thing that I'm not revolting against that. I think that's cool. I'm a very huggy person. Anybody who meets me is probably going to get a hug unless I can tell that they don't want one. I do respect boundaries on that one. But I am a very, very huggy person. I think that's cool. But my family, I grew up with like pretty Midwestern food. Like very fatty food. Oh, like a lot of very...
Something happened to my screen. I don't know what.
It was if I lose focus on the window, it
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so my favorite flavors are like, I like things with a lot of acid. Like I cook with like a lot of vinegar and a lot of lemon juice and a lot of spice. It's that's like how I'm revolting against like my family, and so and that goes to beers. That goes to beers as well. Like I like IPAs, but I also like pepper beers and smoke beers and weird experimental stouts and saisons. And no love in my heart for like beers that pass the German purity test. No love for those ones.
What is the German purity test?
Germany actually has laws about like what you're allowed to put in beer, and it's like you're only allowed to put in barley, water, yeast, and hops. So like if you put in like grapefruit zest in your beer,
you can't have any like fun beers.
Yeah, you can't have fun beers.
Well, of course, German doesn't allow fun.
Of course the Germans aren't allowed. No fun allowed. No fun allowed in Germany. I will say, yeah, we did single hand cams before. We didn't set up the dual hand cam in the past. I like doing the dual hand cam.
I want to ask, have you ever had a grappa before? A grappa?
I've had a grappa. I don't remember them very much.
Okay, because like I think I tried it for the first time last year. That was probably the most disgusting thing I've ever drank in my life.
Okay. The most disgusting. Okay, the most disgusting thing I ever drank was. It may be hard to believe this, but I was once a young man.
Mm-hmm.
I was once a young man, and when I was a young man at a party, this was pre-internet. One of the guys went into the kitchen, and the rest of us are like hanging out in the living room, and he comes back with, "I dare you to drink this."
Oh no.
So I will just leave it to your imagination. What
the mystery brew. Okay, yeah.
I know what some of the ingredients were, but not all of them to this day. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't remember, because this is a long time.
It's probably best if you don't know, yeah.
I know that at least one of them was somehow we found expired soy sauce.
Oh my god.
That was one of the ingredients. But the thing that I usually use as my benchmark for like a horrible drink is Malort.
Malort. I feel like I've heard of that before. What exactly is it?
Jeppson's Malort is a wormwood liqueur. So it's the same basic type of ingredient as... do I even need this? I'm wondering if... I feel like my desk light is actually just making my hands look fucked up. Okay, that's actually fine. That color balance is fine. Jeppson's Malort is a wormwood liqueur. So it's like, what's it called? Absinthe. Which is also made with wormwood. And it was invented by a Swedish immigrant to Chicago who smoked like 5 cigars a day and therefore couldn't taste anything at all.
Oh no.
Jeppson's Malort tastes like the Industrial Revolution. It tastes like a Dickens novel happening in your mouth.
That's a really good way of describing something. I think I get it. I think I get it.
It starts off with hello Screwcast. Hello Sheepy. It starts off tasting kind of like coal-y, and then it tastes very like hot and smoky for a while. But at the end of it, the part that really sticks with me is that like there will be this lingering aftertaste for like 20 to 30 minutes of engine grease.
Oh. Yeah, aftertastes are never fun.
It's a pretty vile aftertaste. Well, the thing is, like, we don't use we just kind of like don't use the word aftertaste when it would be something that I think would be pleasant. Like mint kind of lingers in the back of your throat for a while.
It does, yeah.
And like we don't say that there's like a minty. People don't tend to say a minty aftertaste, even though that's like probably
You're right, actually,
accurate.
you're right.
Like it's probably fine to say that. That's probably reasonable. I should actually also get in the hellos. I usually try to wait for a few minutes. Hello, Seribot. Hello, Just Some Goblins. Hello, X_A_N_A_D_U_. Hello, It's Hard to Show Emotions. Hello to Almantas. Hello to JD_274. Hello, Screw Chaos, aka Sheepy. And of course, hello to the lurkers and the VOD watchers. I appreciate all of you.
Hello.
Yeah. Also, show off your nails. They're gorgeous today.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You got like the accent mark on the... Hold on, that's the left...
Oh, yeah, this is actually a... I got these stickers in the mail today, these nail stickers, and I wanted to see how good they stick. So far, it sticks pretty good. I don't know if you can see it. It's supposed to be like a fishy.
I can see. It's supposed to be a fish. Okay, I can see it now. Now that you like have put it in focus, I can see it. Before it just looked like a kind of like red accent mark. And I was like wondering if it was like... I was like, I hope I'm not calling it
intentional. I was just messing around earlier.
I'm hoping it's not like like some ketchup.
No, it's not ketchup.
Just leaving on there. Yeah, radioactive green. It's.
I know it looks crazy on the camera. Unfortunately, it makes my skin look super fucked up too. So that's great.
I get it. It's. I mean, this is like why I have a purple cable knit sweater that I wear, but like it actually just kind of makes me look super green in real life. Makes me look like very seasick looking. So. Yeah, but I mean it's a fish. It'll be liberated by the water. It'll come off in the water, and
exactly.
that's like.
Actually, I washed my hands a couple times earlier, and it did not come off. So.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good,
I guess. Oh, it's a little bit loose. But not crazy. Okay.
All right. Nice.
Because I'm going to go on a little bit of a tangent here.
Hell yeah.
Issue. I have a lot of nail stickers. I have a crazy amount. Hold on. Let me pull them out here so I can show you how many I have.
Oh wow. Yeah. Okay.
Are all different types of nail stickers. Most of them are from Japan, like from the dollar store. Some of them I've used. The majority of them I haven't. I just have this like. I see it and I buy it because they're only like $1, and then I just, I just hold on to them. But the issue I have with the majority of like, at least these nail stickers, is that like, they don't really bend that well, right? They don't really like stay bent. And the nail is a curved surface, right?
Yeah, so it's a bit of a problem.
So the edges will like stick up.
And then that creates a place for them to peel off very easily.
Yeah, exactly.
Miserable. But yeah, no, it's. I see you're a nail fidgeter.
I'm not. I mean, the problem is that like, okay, I'm
going
to talk about nails. I'm sorry.
No, I'm trying to get you to talk about nails, so I'm winning.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah,
I actually used to be a not a nail biter. I used to pick at my nails. I used to pick them until they were really short and just like, they were just like, fucked up all the time. I was able to strengthen my willpower enough to stop doing that.
Okay.
But from time to time, like what happens is if like I get something that gets caught on like an edge or something, or like there's a little bit here. I don't know if you can see it. You can't see it. That's like, it gets caught on things.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It drives me crazy. I'm just like filing it all the time, trying to like get it down, and I'm just like.
I did not develop willpower. I was a nail biter, and what got me to stop biting my nails is that this is the longest my nails ever get.
Oh, okay.
And I am like, there's actually a part of me that like during one of the ad breaks, I might actually trim them. Like this is like as long as I can tolerate. I tend to keep like no whites on my nails. Like so like that's one solution, and it's very like this is the gender divide, right? This is the gender divide. Me and Alex having the same problem, and having, but because like for men that's like a normal thing to like to have no nails is like very normal and acceptable, but for the ladies that's like a bit of a problem. or at least like discouraged, right? I don't know how much of a problem I'd say. Problem might be overstating the case, but I think it's I'd say
it's more
discouraged.
like I know a lot of women that keep their nails like relatively short, just like kind of manageably short.
Yeah.
Like not like, crazy short, but just like enough so that it's like, doesn't get in the way of them doing stuff. Mine are like people actually tell me that my nails are like pretty long for what they are, and right now I don't feel like they're that long because I can still like do stuff with them. Like the thing is that a lot of people like, it's like you know when a girl gets those really long extensions that are like, I don't know, maybe like 2 inches long or
something.
something.
No, I've had coworkers like who do that.
Yeah. So it's actually way harder to go from like short nails to long nails than it is to like slowly grow them out. Because if you're like growing them out, then you get used to the length over time. And so it becomes easier to just like do things like type or like, other things that are normally difficult with long nails if you just like let them grow out naturally. Whereas like if you go from short to super long, you're like, I can't use my credit card. I can't open a can,
to me, the thing that always stood out was typing. Was typing. Let me give the shout out to, is it Nagarino? But that always stood out to me as like the thing that, and non-trivially, it's because like I worked in this office. I worked in this very like white collar job that was like in a very female dominated subfield. It was a very female dominated subfield.
You have to hear a lot of clickety clacks, right?
Oh my god, it was so loud. It was so loud, and I was like. And, like, there's a part of me that's wondering if there was, like, a point at which, like, the longer nails actually made things easier for typing. Because, like, once they're, like, even at your length, like, you're probably more hitting with the nails than... I'm just thinking about the angles.
Definitely use, like, the nails to type, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, if you're at, like, 1.5 plus inches for a nail, like, that's, like, actually making a difference in, like, how far you have to move your fingers to type. Like, that could actually speed things up. Yeah. And that just feels... On the one hand, that feels crazy to me. On the other hand, I am slowly having to change the controls that I use for some games. Because specifically my left pinky, is not enjoying how much I am mashing control and shift anymore.
Oh, yeah.
It's like... It's not the muscle, it's like the pad of it is, like, feeling, like, raw. If I game too much in a week.
Yeah, like I have this problem with like my my left pinky where it's like hitting the, we had this when we were playing Warframe, like the control button is like really hard for me for some reason, just like with this hand. I think it's because like when I was a kid, I like broke this pinky and it never healed correctly. I think that's part of the reason.
That makes perfect sense to me. That's extremely sensible to me. I still remember like talking with you about Warframe and being like, I know people who put their crouch and stuff on their thumb buttons on their mouse. And I remember you being like, oh, wow, what an idea. What an idea.
I always forget that like in most games you can change the keybinds. But like the problem I have is that like you're like in your head, you're like, okay, I changed the keybind, so I hit the new key. But part of you is like not really like, you end up hitting the old key and then you're like, oh, I have to hit the new key and just like do that for a while, and that drives me crazy.
So I usually when I start a new game, I immediately rebind things. It's like one of the first things I do when I start a new game. And it's very funny because the game that is like cemented into me as like the control scheme is Payday.
Oh, okay.
Like, I change other games to conform to Payday's controls. And so that means, like, my interact key is almost always F. In, like, everything. It's like always F. And it's, like, almost never the right one. Like, almost every other game is, like, E or something like that.
Yeah.
And I have... actually, this is, I think, third drunk stream with Alex. This is numero 3.
Yeah, I think this is our third one, yeah.
Yeah, numero 3. And I actually am been driven mildly insane lately by Night Rain. Because Night Rain, I tried playing it on controller, and like, I just fucking hate using controller. I just fucking hate it. It's my thumb hurts after like an hour.
Mm.
I remember when I was doing those Dark Souls streams, there was a period. Hold on, I'm going to show you this because I don't think everybody that many people saw this when I was putting on the hand cam. So here's my controller, which is a Logitech that's a knockoff of a PS2, of a DualShock. And my thumbs were hurting so bad that I started using the controls like this. And there's another period where I was going like this.
Oh my god.
Just because because it was like just like annoying. Like my thumbs were like raw and like it was so unpleasant. I hate using controller. And so I was trying to find like
my old faithful. Mine's also a Logitech. This is my old faithful.
Oh hell yeah. Oh, here's something that's fun. I can see the difference between our two controllers. There's two differences.
I think yours is a little bit older than
mine's
mine.
older. Mine's over 20 years old.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, no, this is an old reliable. Springs are still good. I remember the N64 controller springs would run out would die after like 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
And for JD, I'm only one beer in and I already misread that DualSense as Love Ends.
Oh no.
I was like, that's a unique way to try to play Dark Souls.
I'm sure someone's done it before. Someone beat Dark Souls on a DDR pad, you know? Why
the one
not?
that I was really impressed with was the girl who beat Elden Ring double. Who 2 games of Elden Ring simultaneously, one on an Xbox controller and one on a DDR pad.
That's crazy. I just can't, like, she live streamed it, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
so
I saw
people
it. I saw her doing it.
Real.
Yeah.
But it's just how is that possible? I just don't see how that's possible. You have to have something like crazy brain multitasking ability or something.
There's crazy brain multitasking. There's also to a certain extent like doing insane builds. Because there was a guy who his fish beat Elden Ring.
Oh, I heard about that one too, yeah.
Yeah. And then like I showed it to some people who knew Elden Ring better, and like one of them was immediately like, it's a bleed build, so it doesn't count.
He kind of has a point, actually. He does kind of have a point, but yeah, you know.
It's Ultra Kill has official butt plug support. That makes perfect sense.
Wait, Ultra Kill?
Do you know Ultra Kill?
I know Ultra Kill. I didn't think there was a correlation between those two things, but I guess there is. So okay.
Non-trivially, my thought on that is that like I've known several people whose minds are completely broken by Ultra Kill. Mm-hmm. Mostly from like a horniness perspective.
Really? There's people horny over... I mean, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised, but... The
one who I think about a lot is, I don't know if you know her, Mirabelle. She's a German VTuber. So she streams like early morning. She's like an extraordinarily horny woman in general. But her horniness is women and literally just Gabriel from Ultra Kill.
Okay, yeah, I think I have seen some suggestive art of Gabriel from Ultra Kill. I think I saw a Dakimakura of Gabriel from Ultra Kill.
I've seen it too. I also like to highlight this one because first of all, I really like Mira, but also I think it's really funny that until Ultra Kill, she was trying to be a Seiso streamer. And she just got so
it really did.
She just got so horny about Gabriel that she was just like going over to like near lewd tuber. Like just completely broke her brain. I asked her, like, I didn't know her and like I joined her Discord server and it's like this is a safe for work server and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, there's no way. There's no way that's true. And then like I asked one of her mods who I'm friends with and he was like, oh yeah, she used to try to be safe, so it was extremely cringe. Skullgirls had some insane controller support. That makes sense to me. That just makes perfect sense. I do feel like if Skullgirls has Love Ends support though, that's I don't like that. I don't like that. that I'm not a fan about.
Are we too early into the stream to begin discussing Kojima?
We are not. But I do just want to make sure that what Owlingo's report back is extremely funny. I searched Gabriel Ultra Kill because I couldn't remember the game, and there's a body pillow image in the second row of image results on the wiki. Thank you for the sock. Okay, so it looks like the I thought I'd have to do that manually, but it looks like the API got
Saki,
fixed.
there we go.
Yeah. Okay, the sock act's really funny when I take a drink. Okay. Second beer. Are you on round 2?
Oh no, I'm still working on this one.
All right.
Oh god, I just spilled it all over my desk. That's great. Okay. That's great. Whatever. This paper towel's here for a reason.
Yeah, I'll just have to clean up later. I'm just hoping I don't spill today. But no. I finish your drink and then we can get into the Kojima zone.
Okay, yes, because I have an update on the Kojima divorce files. I have evidence, and there's a new interview that I did want to share.
Legitimately one of the okay. So that gets her to chug. That gets her to yeah. I'm going to switch over to I actually grabbed 2 different beers this time on the off chance that I didn't like one of them. So whenever you are ready, I have grabbed my second.
Okay.
Dogfish Head 60-minute.
So last time, I do believe we were discussing Kojima's sons, right? His biological children.
No, we didn't. We discussed his impending divorce because you are paying fucking attention.
Oh yeah, okay. Would you want to talk about his children first or the divorce stuff first?
Okay. I just want to talk about the children. I'm gonna make sure I grab the clip because I think it was very funny. But yeah, go ahead.
So there's an interview with a GQ magazine that came out a couple days ago in which they're talking to Kojima, and he says something about how he was playing games with his sons. Let me see. So I believe he has 2 sons because the interviewer asking him, do your sons play your games? And Kojima responds, the older son, yes. The younger son just reads books.
Good for him.
Yeah. So it seems like he does have 2 children. His wife is not mentioned in here. So it seems like Kojima is not a deadbeat father, which is good, I guess. Right? That's good.
I am actually slightly surprised. He feels like a man who'd be very susceptible to deadbeat fatherdom.
I kind of agree with you. I hate to say it, but I do kind of agree with you.
Yeah, it's not even like a particularly strong indictment of him, so much as just like he seems like such like a workaholic.
Yeah, oh no, he's definitely like in this interview, he's basically saying like, oh yeah, I'm working like literally all the time. Like every single moment of my day is just like working except for when I'm like watching a movie. Yeah, let me read you this excerpt. So he says, when I was single in my 20s, I just worked and worked 20 hours a day, even on the weekend. It was so fun. When you have a family, you can't. That's the most important time. Put everything into those 10 years. All the other years, they'll start to ignore you. Now my sons are independent. I'm back in my 20s again, but time is running short. I feel like 1 hour really goes by quickly. 1 day really goes by quickly.
Crazy man. It wouldn't be surprised if Japanese work culture makes folks particularly prone to deadbeatism. I think so. I think it's this is one of those things that I think about a lot. It's like being like big brain here about cultural critique. Is that the you open up round 2?
Oh no, I'm still working on this.
Okay. That sometimes society just like actively encourages you to be more mentally ill.
Oh yeah.
Like if you've worked in an office environment, your boss is like, and you have like any sort of like OCD or like social anxiety symptoms, your boss will like try to make those worse because like they get better work out of you from those. And those are like treated as virtues. And yeah, like Japanese work culture, particularly for salarymen, right? Because it's Japanese work culture is not as uniform as Americans tend to think it is. Like the stereotypes around Japanese work culture are really built around the type of Japanese person who was coming over to the US in the 80s on international business trips. So like guys who are working in finance and trade.
Yeah.
Like not like this is not what like a Japanese plumber or a Japanese factory worker or a Japanese doctor is like. I've hung out with Japanese doctors. They have a pretty fucking chill time. Japanese academics are working a lot less hard than American academics.
Oh, really?
Very few people are working as hard. American academics are going crazy. There's a reason why up until recently, as in like the last couple of months, American universities absolutely dominate the world rankings. Like they absolutely dominate. It's not even close. And but yeah, like the Japanese salaryman culture is brutal. It's absolutely brutal. It's absolutely ruthless. And as far as I can tell, that also applies to like video games and tech and similar industries. Like the way white collar workers live is particularly brutal. And yeah, it would definitely make you prone to deadbeatism because it's. I mean,
you gotta work. Who cares about the family? You gotta work, right?
You gotta do Don Draper shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you gotta do Don Draper shit. You can demonstrate your love to your children by buying them toys, right?
Yeah, exactly.
By not getting fired, actually, probably more like it.
Yeah, there we
go. It's pretty brutal. It's one of those things that I always find like a little. Oh god, this actually reminds me of one of my favorite stories. It's a pain in the ass to find the video for this anymore because the company that owns the clips keeps on taking them down from YouTube, despite the fact that it's like from the 90s. It's like news reporting from the 90s.
And they're trying to take it down? That's so weird.
It was so weird. There's a Japanese show where they had investigative journalists who would investigate like really stupid shit.
Wait, I think you told me about this before.
Yeah, the fat dog one.
Yeah.
Did I tell you about the one about the baby?
Yeah, you told me. We watched the one with the baby. You showed me the one with the baby.
The baby one's so good. The baby one's so fucking good. I love that one so much. It's just like, no, that was the same. That was the fat dog one, but it was just a clip from it. That was about a baby. There was one about a cable installer.
Wait, was that the one with the baby? Or
There was
couldn't recognize his own
there's
baby,
babies
or?
and all. Yeah, okay, then you did see that. Shit, I forgot I sent you that one. Yeah, I did send you that one. Yeah, well, I'm worried that my husband can't recognize our son.
Yeah, that one.
It's so good. It's so good. And yeah, like this is so I'm grateful, I guess, that Kojima is not a deadbeat dad. That kind of reminds me. Did you see the movie Jiro Dreams of Sushi?
I did not know.
Okay. It's a documentary that came out like 15 years ago, maybe on Netflix, and it's about a sushi chef who runs the world's smallest Michelin star restaurant. It has like 5 seats, and it's this movie about this guy's like quest, this like obsessive quest for making the best sushi. Hello, Archa. And I remember it was like a funny one to talk with people about because most of the people I talked with about it thought it was a story primarily about like how this guy has like neglected his family in his pursuit of perfection. And I had already been vegan for years at this point. So like I watch it and I view this as like, oh, like the aesthetification of like harming others. Because I'm like, oh, these poor fishies. And that's just like how much of a bleeding heart I am. But like, yeah, it's I know those are Alex's nails. Those are Alex's beautiful radioactive nails. She's getting prepared for the wasteland.
Oh yeah.
Gonna flirt with some super mutants. But yeah, so Kojima, it does sound increasingly like Kojima is marriage is on the rocks, which...
I do actually have some photographic evidence of this that I would like to share with the stream, but I don't know how to do that.
You should be able to just paste links into chat.
Oh no, they're saved on my computer.
Oh, okay.
I'm wondering if
there's a couple of options there.
Screen capture the photo, do you think that would work, or should I just like... what do you think we could do?
I think the easiest way to do it might be to link it to... to paste it in our DMs.
Okay.
And then just paste into our DMs and be careful.
Okay.
because people will just see it inside the window capture I'm using to get your hand cam.
Okay. Okay. Where is that? Let's have that folder open, and now I can't find it. Oh, here it is. The Kojima divorced files folder.
Oh my goodness! I'm sorry,
Okay, so
Archer, that your
there's-
baby is having so much trouble. I'm sorry. They could. Alex's special Kojima divorce folder.
So there's 5 images, and the names of them are the year from which they were published. These are all from various YouTube interviews.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Oh, I'm an almond now. I'm actually going to stop sharing your screen for the moment, so that I don't. Oh wait, no, I muted you. That was the wrong one.
Oopsie daisy.
So that I don't accidentally share something you don't want to be shared. Shorn. Shard. Let me look at the DMs. Discord, let me look at the fucking DMs. Full screen.
Yeah, because we can go image by image.
I just don't know why it's not letting me look at the DMs. It's being very obnoxious. Why is it not? I'm genuinely confused now. It's just like nope, no DMs. You don't get to look at the DMs now.
Might have to download them and open them up in OBS.
Well, no, I just literally can't even look at them. It's not letting me see the text. It's only letting me see the cameras.
Oh.
It's being very queer, very strange.
Do you think maybe it's streamer mode? Are you in streamer mode?
No, I'm not. I can mark as red, which is not what I want to do. I don't want to ignore you. That's insane. I don't want to block you. This is a form of tech scuff I did not think I would ever have. I am going to hang up and restart the call.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually going to kill Discord. I'm going to kill Discord entirely. I don't know if she can hear me. I'm going to restart Discord. I can't hear her, and you can't hear her. It's powerful. It's very powerful. Thank you for turning me into an almond. Okay, I just restarted Discord entirely.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, I think this will work. Now, and then I'll have to take the camera we'll have to do the camera again in a moment. Discord window share. Okay. So, and let me rotate these again, because we rotated earlier. Okay, now we get to go through Kojima files. We get to go through Alex's Kojima Stalker folder. Okay, so now we've got this one where there's a PlayStation controller.
Yeah, so this first image is from an interview that was published in 2005. I believe this was from around the time of Metal Gear Solid 3, since I do see some like MGS stuff in the background. But as you can see on his left hand, he is wearing a ring.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Mm-hmm. And if you go to the next image.
Hold on, next image.
Hold on.
He's in an interview with a white guy.
I believe that one was around 2011. That looks like Metal Gear Rising going on in the background.
It does.
But as
It looks like
see,
Rising to me. Yeah.
Yeah. He's wearing a ring in that one.
Okay, third image.
There's
Rex. There's Rex right there in the background in image number 2.
Yeah.
So it's after Metal Gear Solid 2.
Third image is from 2013. I'm assuming this is after Rising.
It's got to be after Rising.
Yeah. He's still wearing the ring in this image. And then, is my head blocking it?
Oh,
my head might be. My head might be blocking.
No, just barely blocking the ring. If you lean the other direction, if you lean to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it won't be blocking. Yeah, yep, you can see it. We can see it now.
Yeah, you can kind of see it there.
Okay. And we want to go to 4 now?
Yes, number 4 is from 2014. And as you can see in this picture, no ring on his hands. This is around the time of Ground Zeroes, which was the prequel to Metal Gear Solid 5. So somewhere during the development of Ground Zeroes, it seems that he divorced or separated his wife. I mean, you know, in Japan, they do divorce a little bit differently. They more prefer like separation rather than like legal divorce. So, you know, he could still legally be married, but just like living separately, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah,
And then in the last, and then the last image, once again, no ring. That's from 2015, Phantom Pain.
Okay, yeah. We've got Alex's detective files here. We've got Alex's detective.
I also like in all of these images, he's wearing like different glasses. I think that's pretty cool.
They're pretty cool. They are pretty cool glasses. Actually, I just closed the screen share, but I'm going to bring it back up again because this pair of glasses in particular I thought was very striking. These glasses are very, very striking. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit more. Yeah. Very striking glasses where there's like a metal frame inside of plastic and then like striped elements to it. It's very striking.
Yeah.
It's very striking. It's very action. It's very sci-fi.
I know he did have a collaboration with this eyewear brand called JF Ray, I think. And those are very expensive, like sunglasses. I don't know. They're like $500, $600 or something.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They really are. They really are. Wow. And meanwhile, I spend $7 on a pair of glasses. All right, now let's get the drinking cam out again.
Yeah, but lately in my streams, I keep like accidentally talking about like potential, like not trying to, but like
nope, don't want that
potentially stalking Hideo Kojima in Tokyo because I know exactly where his office is.
Really going really crazy maxing here.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, like what if I bring my copy of Death Stranding with me and I just hang out in that area for like the entire day, just in case I run into him, and I'm like, oh, hello, Mr. Kojima, I just happened to run into you, and oh, I just happen to have my copy of Death Stranding for the PS5 with me. Will you sign it? Totally not weird at all, right? It's totally.
I mean, I think if you just ask him to sign, I don't think that's that big of a deal. That's whatever. Like that's fine. If you are just a fan who is looking for a signature, that is, I would suggest that it might be better if you do that at like a fan event.
Yeah.
Like where he's like mentally in the space for that, as opposed to just like when he's trying to like get milk or something.
Yeah.
Trying to buy some natto. But
oh, also I finished my cans.
All right. Let's get ready for round 2.
And start getting ready for the crazy stuff.
Are you going over to
I
soju?
found this flavor of soju. It's apple mango.
Oh, hold on. I need to rotate you again.
I don't remember if I've had this before. I don't think I have, because I've tried the mango. I like the mango, and I like the apple. But this brand, the normal apple flavor they have is green apple. So I'm going to assume this is a different apple flavor, right? Because it's picture of a mango on there. I don't know. Okay, I'll open it and find out.
This, and I have Dogfish Head 60-minute IPA, which is I tend to think of it as the IPA that really kicks off the IPA craze. It's the first one I really remember being like a widely available IPA.
Okay, so I can't open this. I need to go to the kitchen and like get a thing for it. So I'll be right back.
All right. Does it have the IBUs on here? Does anybody know the IBUs on this one off the top of their head? Not seeing it on here. We are talking specifically about Kojima-related crimes. Alex is unreasonably interested in Kojima, I think, is the phrasing that we might use.
Yeah, you can just call me crazy. You can just call me crazy. It's fine.
I was trying not to overstep my bounds here. All right.
This is pretty good.
Kanpai.
Pretty good.
60 IBUs? 60? Okay, so these two are not like drastically different. And I can tell this is a little bit more mild. I think I like the Centennial more. I think I like the Centennial. I haven't had the 60-minute in like years. And
I do like the mango flavor a little bit more than the apple mango, because this one has a little bit of like, it kind of has like an alcoholic aftertaste, which yeah, I know, no shit, it's
Yeah.
fucking alcohol, but like more so than the regular mango flavor does.
Okay.
But that's not going to stop me from drinking it, so.
Yeah, I mean it's yeah, no, we've been complimenting Alex on her nails all day. Unless you're complimenting me on my nails, in which case thank you. People do compliment me on my nails. I am able to pass the apparently unusual boundary for men of keeping my nails clean and neat.
They are inoffensive, and that in and of itself is an achievement.
Yeah, it's remarkable. It's remarkable how easy it is. It's remarkable how easy it is. And clean and neat is such a low bar. It's true. No, I was the homies are being held to a very low standard. We are being held to a very, very low standard in a lot of ways. I will admit that I do think, maybe it's just like people have complimented me on them so often that I do think that my hands are pretty good. Get some good shapeliness to my hands. And I'm really particularly amused right now about this because my friend Mabel, her Discord server, everybody was posting pictures of their hands for some reason because she thinks they're hot, I guess. And so like I do hand cam, so it's not like I'm not gonna post my face, but like I'll post my hands because everybody sees them anyway. And I refer to my sweater as lingerie, which I think is which I think is pretty funny. And I remember somebody being like, "Oh, like you had to like cover up." I'm like, "No, lingerie implies that it's even sluttier. Lingerie is like clothing that is even more slutty by what it covers than the other way around.
It's a slutty sweater.
Yeah, it's a slutty sweater. I mean, it does seem to have that effect. It does seem to have that effect on folks. So I will continue to do it because some people are into the dorky old man.
Yeah, might as well capitalize on that, right?
I mean, it's nice. It's a nice form of attention. I will take it. It's a nice form of attention, not just purely capitalizing. It's just it's nice to be appreciated sometimes. And I think most men do not typically receive much affirmations about their appearance. It's pretty rare for most of us, including for me, right? So you know, it's been a pleasant part about being in this world. And I do get like a lot of why that's so rare, right? Like it's not just that like men aren't objectified, though that is a thing, right? Like there's men are less objectified than women. Men are subjects, women are objects in our shorthand. And men in general tend to be so uncomfortable with any change to that dynamic that like it like really overshoots, right? Like anything that implies that a man is not the agent in a conversation is like upsetting to a lot of men. So like, you know, so like I get why people don't do that, because like it can offend some men. Some men get like fucking offended if it's even implied that they're objectified. But like, it's grammatically speaking, you're going to be an object at least as often as you're going to be a subject, right? Like that's just kind of how
I gotta be real with you. All I'm thinking right now is we live in a society.
You think that? I mean, the thing is, like, you're talking to a sociologist. You're gonna be thinking that a lot.
Like, yeah, that's very. You are the we live in a society guy, aren't you?
That's the start of the conversation, not the end of it. That's the start. It's like yes, we do. Correct. That is accurate. That is accurate. And I mean, this is like a real sign of how much of an old fart I am. Like I think all the time about how that was something that Margaret Thatcher didn't believe.
That we live in a society?
Yeah, she didn't believe that.
Then what does she think we live in?
She thinks that there's only the governments and families. There's just government, individuals, and family. There's no like broader society. There's just individuals and families. Families is like the only thing that like is a society.
Okay. Okay.
She was an extremely conservative person. That's a very conservative ideology.
I was gonna say that's like okay then.
Yeah. No, that's a when you want to think about like how. And that's like real conservatism, right? That's like Archimedes stuff. That's like Aristotle. That's like ancient Greek level of thought. And it's if it's I know that you were like we were literally talking about how I'm too fucking political on stream the other day. So
yeah.
I'm like here I am doing this. As to what aligns with the conservative and more. I mean, it's conservative intellectualism is kind of interesting because it's different than like who wins elections. But we are about to get hit with ads.
Okay, because I have to go to the bathroom.
Yes, great timing. I need to use the bathroom too. All right, folks. Me and Alex are going to go use the bathroom. Enjoy the fan art. It's up to 69 entries right now. Very nice. I will see you in a few minutes. All right, we're back. As so, anybody who's drinking along with us, first of all, welcome. You're welcome to drink along with us, but also remember to drink water. Remember to drink water. That's actually the tricky part, is remembering to do it, especially if you're drinking like me and Alex are, where you're drinking like relatively low ABV stuff. You know, we're drinking like 6-7% stuff, as opposed.
I mean, this is a 12, but
that's 12,
yeah.
but that's not like 40.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's Space. Hello, Space. I'd been worried about you. Hello, Space. Yeah, me and Alex
I generally find it easier to like stay hydrated when I'm like drinking like this than if I'm drinking like in a social setting.
Yeah, that does definitely make a difference. That absolutely makes a difference. It's like, are you drinking like, this is a much more relaxed setting.
Yeah, because otherwise it's like you know, when you go to a bar, they'll give you like this little cup of like plastic water, little plastic cup of water, and then you got to go back every like, you know, half an hour to get it filled up again.
Well, what I have found is that I find that my ability to just get completely destroyed off of beer to be relatively difficult. Mostly just because it's just so much more volume. It's just so much more volume. Whereas like if I'm doing like shots of whiskey, like I went out and bought this beer yesterday, and I do have like 3 bottles of scotch laying around right now, and I was like, I could just use the scotch for the drinking stream, but like
that might get a little crazy.
My ability to tell how much I've had to drink and like regulate my drinking while I'm having whiskey is like way worse. It's because it's just like I'm like going off of how full I feel. It like slows me down, like prevents me from like getting like way too drunk, and like I will like be bloated and like just wanting to lay down before I get into truly wasted territory with beer. Whereas with whiskey, I can like overshoot so hard. My ability to overshoot, like there's brakes on the system here with beer. And that's the issue that we were talking about. Like Alex got some Pocari Sweat to see how much that matters, which is still 30 years later after learning what Pocari Sweat is, I still think that was one of the most vilely named drinks.
Oh no, you're absolutely right. The name is horrible. That's why I never tried it until like a couple years ago when someone bought it for me and they told me to drink it. Cause like I had like a really bad hangover. My friend bought it for me and they're like, yeah, you should drink this. And I'm like, ooh, really? And they're like, yeah. And you know, it doesn't actually taste that bad.
It's pretty mild.
It does not taste that bad, but the name is bad.
It's a truly horrible name. It's pretty mild, right? I haven't had it in a very long time, but it's like a...
You know, it kind of tastes how you would expect it to taste, if that makes sense.
Vile?
No, like what not what you imagine it tastes like, but what you imagine it actually tastes like in reality.
Alex,
you know?
Alex, you are not even 2 drinks in. You are talking like an insane person right now. What the fuck are you talking about?
Like okay, like let's like I don't know
like sweat is all I can think.
Like, okay, yeah, that's what I thought too. But then when I actually had it, I'm like, okay, this tastes realistic.
That's making it worse. Alex, what's going on in your brain? You're just rephrasing the sentence, it tastes like sweat, over and over again.
I never said it tastes like sweat. You were putting words into my mouth. That is
but that's
not
the
what
only
I said.
thing you
That's
could
not what I
expect it to
said.
taste like when its name's Pocari Sweat. There's nothing else you could expect.
Okay, well, what is a Pocari? What is a Pocari to you?
I have no idea. I think it's a guy.
Exactly.
So it tastes like a dude's sweat?
No. Okay, look, okay. If you expect it to taste bad, then it will probably taste okay. But if you expect it to taste like mildly okay, then it'll probably taste better than what you expected it to taste like. Does that make sense?
See, what I'm getting out of this, I'm sorry, I have been hit by the image of following on Belle Delphine's footsteps and selling bottles of my sweat.
Okay.
Which
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't taste bad. That's all I'm trying to say, is that it doesn't taste bad. That's
okay,
all I want you to
my
know.
thought, if my memory from a very long time ago is that it tastes like a very watered down Gatorade.
Yeah, it tastes. That's exactly how it tastes.
Okay.
That's exactly how it tastes. Like like a watered down or unflavored Gatorade. Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Like it just kind of And I remember, like, I have done some. I will not give too many details on this. I will just say that I have put myself in some situations where nearly dying of dehydration was a very serious concern in some very dangerous areas. And I remember some old ladies who I think we needed 3 translators to figure out what was going on. Making me a mix of just sugar and salt. Just sugar, salt, and water as like a hydration mix. And that's kind of what my memory of Pocari Sweat is that it's like I said, it's very watered down Gatorade.
Yeah.
But no, you can't just tell somebody like Pocari Sweat tastes like what you expect it to, Alex. Like it's called sweat. It's called sweat. The first thing I thought about was like what a locker room smells like.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
like, come on. But yeah. Oh wow, the bitrate on my camera just collapsed for a few seconds there. That was cool.
Because I've never run crazy about Gatorade because it just like it's so artificial and it makes my mouth feel like, you know, when you have something that's really like artificially sweet and it like coats your mouth.
Yeah.
That's what I don't like about Gatorade.
Yeah, no, Gatorade's practically a pop. It's so sugary. The rule that I grew up on with Gatorade and Powerade was like dilute them like 50 to 75%. Like,
oh, okay.
Like 1 part Gatorade to 3 parts water.
That's probably a better idea.
Yeah. Like treat Gatorade like as a concentrate almost. And I will say that I have occasionally used Gatorade as a hangover cure. And it just made me puke. And there's actually a conversation with my dad I had about this just a couple days ago. You know, I called my dad, and my dad is much more of a chemist than I am. He's much better at chemistry than I am. And he was reading this. He sent me this article about a scientist who is trying to make a electrolyte infused vodka.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. I like that idea.
So here's the thing. It was like, from a chemistry standpoint, it's actually kind of interesting because vodka is 40% ethanol, 60% water. And so that's going to change like how much it can hold, like how much sugar and salt and stuff it can hold. Because ethanol has different like absorption properties, right? So it's like that's like whatever, that's reasonable. What was funny about this conversation with my dad was I was like, okay, that's actually kind of interesting chemistry challenge because like I like that's physical chemistry that's kind of interesting. My dad was like, yeah, it never occurred to me to just mix hydration with your alcohol. And I was like, Dad, like I was like literally like racking my brain trying to figure out like I was like your parents were drinking like spiked punch. Which that's what this is. Like that's what like he's trying to retain 40% ABV, which is impressive. But like if you're willing to be sloppy about the ABV, like mixing vodka and orange juice, that's what that is.
Yeah, basically.
And that's gotta be like at least 200 years old as a drink. Like, no, like we've always been doing that. We've been doing that for forever.
I feel like I could have made this up, but I swear to God, I thought I heard something not too long ago about like some kind of probiotic alcoholic drink.
Oh no, that sounds. What does that mean?
Yeah, I was gonna say that you'd piss and shit yourself if you do that.
That I will say that I mostly assume that that's just a fucking scam.
Like, okay, I need to see. Did I actually imagine this, or is this a real thing? I might have imagined this.
I mean, so there's a trivial way to do that, right? Which is you just like depending on how much you care, like what you're doing with like probiotic as a concept, like you can just use hold on, I'm literally just changing out your drink for. Why is it black and white?
Yeah, I noticed that earlier, and I was like, that's weird.
I gotta figure out what's going on here.
Wait, isn't that just kombucha?
I think that's just kombucha. Oh, there we go. That's
Oh,
what I was
okay.
typing on there. I was like, yeah, you could just pour vodka in kombucha, or just
Because like, what is the strongest kombucha, like alcohol level wise?
I don't know because I hate kombucha. So
Yeah, I don't trust. I don't trust kombucha.
It's not even like I don't trust it. It's just like I've tried and I'm just like, this is gross. Like
It weirds me out. It weirds me out.
That like film on top.
Like actually, you know what? I lied. I have actually had probiotic alcoholic drinks before because what I like to do is I like to mix Yakult with my soju.
Oh, of
So
course,
of
course, it's Yakult. Of course.
You don't like Yakult?
No, it's I am. God damn it! I know things. I'm not supposed. Yeah, no. I know that you have reasons for liking Yakult. I am making fun of you in a way that's very inside jokey, but no, it's. I'm trying to think because like there's not a lot of all the things I think about that are probiotic are largely non-vegan because I was like,
okay.
You could just like, what would go really good in a mango lassi? Tequila. You could put tequila in a mango lassi.
Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. That's so good. Oh my god. I want to try that. I want to try that.
Yeah, that actually sounds super fucking good. Man. Because that's functionally like a slightly sour well, margaritas are already slightly sour. It's like a more full-bodied margarita. Like I think that actually slaps. Yeah, I like off the cuff. I think that's actually a pretty good one.
Yeah, mixing vodka and Olipop, that's a little well.
I don't know what Olipop
maybe.
is. I've never heard of this.
Olipop is one of those probiotic sodas that are really expensive. They're like $3 a can or some shit. I think I've had an Olipop before. They're pretty good, but they're just ridiculously expensive. Like there's also Poppy, which is the really big probiotic soda that people talk about.
Okay. See, this is shit that I never hear about because I talk to people who talk about kombucha, but like I can't think of these things. I've never heard of them. These are all new to me. You are briefly reminding me that sobes don't exist anymore. R.I.P.
Oh yeah, that's true. I never tried a sobe before.
There was like an orange mango one that was really good.
Because is sobe like it? Was it an energy drink or was it just like a juice thing?
It was like a juice. It was like a soda juice.
Oh, okay.
It was technically like a juice, but it was like so incredibly sugary that it's just like
basically
a non-carbonated.
soda.
It's basically a soda. It's basically just like a non-carbonated pop. Like they were the sort of things that like give you headaches from drinking from too much sugar.
Okay.
Admittedly, like I'm kind of vulnerable to that, right? Like we've talked about this a few times before that like I can't have like a full can of Coke. Mostly from the caffeine, but like I'm kind of vulnerable to like headaches from like sugar and from stimulants. I'm not like a stimulants guy.
Because the thing I've been doing for like the past 6 months or so, I've been really big on keeping up with like food news.
Oh, okay,
like what's going on in like fast food or like brands, grocery stores stuff. I don't know. I just find it so fascinating.
Okay. First of all, just amazing, just an amazing hobby. You're reminding me that I was once at a party and there was a guy there. There was like 15 people at this party, and one guy was just kind of like not vibing with everybody else. I swear we'll get back to the food thing in a minute. And there's this one guy who wasn't vibing, and I was like, oh, you know what? Let's adopt this guy. Let's like see what this guy's deal is. And like I asked him like what he's interested in, like what he's like. I'm like, hey, how do you know the host? Blah blah blah. And like, so like, what are you interested in? And it was his hobby was tracking airline prices.
That's a pretty good hobby to have.
Yeah, like he's just is like looking at like the prices of different flights between different airports on different airlines on like a weekly basis, and just like seeing what the changes are over time and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, this is crazy. This rules. I love this. Would never have occurred to me. But yeah, so this is something that I have been driven mildly insane by, because like I basically like I have eaten out like twice in the last 5 years. Like COVID just like killed. I literally did not eat out for over 3 years.
Wow.
At all. and the thing that broke it was Magfest. And I didn't even eat out. We just ordered takeout. Like I've been cooking for myself. I cook for myself like all the time. Non-trivially, because also cooking is like my favorite hobby. It's like I would prefer to cook over play video games. So like I love to cook. So like why would I eat out if eating out is doing less of something I love. But so like I haven't had fast food in a long time, and also like there's not a lot of good vegan fast food options. Your best bet is, for anybody who's thinking about this, is Taco Bell. Taco Bell actually has a pretty extensive vegan menu, but also I haven't been doing a lot of road trips, so like that was like my road trip food was like I'd go to Taco Bell. If I was on like a 24+ hour drive, I'd get Taco Bell, and so like I haven't done this in years. And then somebody in my server was like, "Oh yeah, I went to Taco Bell and like I spent like $19," and like I didn't know I like lost my mind. I've been losing my mind for weeks over this, because I remember about 20 years ago that $20 at Taco Bell is like that's like 10 people's worth of food.
Oh no, it hasn't been that way for a long time. No.
Well, where I'm going with this is like fast food has like radically outpaced inflation.
Oh, completely, yes.
Like it's like way faster than inflation. And I partially think about this because like gamer wise, right? Like video games are like way behind inflation.
Mm-hmm.
Video games are like way under inflation. I actually like I pretty much like I got like super fucking annoyed at Blue Sky because I posted on Blue Sky about how I was like kind of I like didn't let's like the newest Borderlands is gonna be $80.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like there are N64 games that were $80 on release in the 90s.
Really?
Yeah. I think Turok was $80.
Wow.
Like, which was like expensive for the time, but also $80 is expensive for this time. So like, I like this is really kind of a display of how incredible the price discipline is. Because the default from 1996, I literally just checked earlier today. 1996 to today, $45 is $100 today.
Wow, really?
Yeah, it's been it's been slightly over 100% from over the last 30 years.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Well, I mean, it's inflation, and so what's more interesting?
Like, it's crazy when I think about it.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because and again, where it's crazy is that like a really expensive video game. So yeah, somewhere like 100. I mean, the most if we want to go crazy, the expensive one is Steel Battalion, which is $300.
Oh yeah. I watched a video about that the other day.
Steel Battalion is crazy.
Because that came with like the whole setup, right?
It came with a lot of hardware. Yeah.
Like
I've never gotten to play it, and it's been like on my bucket list of things to do is to play Steel Battalion at some point. Okay, do I go for the tastier beer or the beer that's like more moderate? I'm more mid on right now.
Tasty.
Tasty? Okay. But yeah, so like there's been like a lot of changes in the video game market, and I will also like part of this is price discipline. I'm gonna be like nerdy about price discipline because we're gonna get back to the food thing because I'm thinking about this a lot. Because I think about prices a lot. Like it's literally my other job. Is to talk and think about prices. So like what is your like? For one thing, is like a question like what is your unit per video game?
Like, what do you mean by unit per video game?
Exactly. Like when you go and you buy a video game, like how much, like what are you expecting from your value there, right? Like,
it depends on how much it costs.
It does a lot. It does, and so like I think that it's actually kind of reasonable to compare like a Final Fantasy to a Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
Like to compare like FF7 Remake to FF7. I think that's actually kind of reasonable. I don't feel like it's but then there's like slightly more unreasonable, which is like, how do you compare like, what do we say, Deltarune to like what do we compare Deltarune to?
That's a good point.
And like Deltarune's $25 today, and like I think it would be not that unreasonable to compare Deltarune 3 and 4 is $25 as a package. I don't think it's that unreasonable to compare that to like a Game Boy game, which would have been like $40 back in the day because those are cheaper than like main console releases.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Doesn't seem that unreasonable, but that's still way cheaper because like $40 in 1995 is like $100 today, and we're paying $25. So like that's actually like we're getting a pretty decent discount. And then, but then like, I don't actually feel that embarrassed about this. I have spent about maybe $400 on Warframe.
Okay.
Which I would feel a lot more embarrassed about if I hadn't played it for over 3,000 hours.
Yeah, I feel like it balances out. Like, I'm not, like, you know, surprised by that. Like, 3,000 hours. We said 3,000 hours, right?
Yeah, 3,000 hours over a decade.
3,000 hours for $100. Yeah, no, I think that's, like, perfectly reasonable.
Mm-hmm. And, like, it's like, you know, I often tend to think about, like, comparing it to, like, a movie. Right? Like, a $15 for, like, a movie. Like, how does a $15 video game compare to a movie? And yeah, the time comparison I don't love. I will say I don't love the time comparison thing. But anyway, where I'm ultimately going with this is like is price discipline, right? Because like people are mad about Borderlands, which extremely lukewarm take here. Borderlands sucks.
No, you're completely right with that. I don't like Borderlands. I don't like Borderlands. I think you're completely right with that.
I am a relative Borderlands liker. Relative. And I've played Borderlands 1, 2, 3 and prequel, and I beat 1 like with every character class, and I've played prequel I think through 3 times because that's actually my favorite one. Pre-sequel. But like ultimately they suck. Like I like looter shooters, I like co-op games. I can be suckered into this type of game a lot. Borderlands' main thing stopping me from wanting to play them anymore is that now there's actually way better games in the field.
Yeah.
Like, it's Diablo with guns is what people say, but it's also, like, it's bad Payday. It's bad left... if you... back in, like in 2005, you didn't have Payday 2. You didn't have Left... Well, you did kind of have Left 4 Dead 2.
When did Payday come out? How long has Payday been around for?
Payday 1, I can't remember because I bought it after I bought Payday 2. I started playing Payday 2 relatively early in its release cycle in like 2013.
Oh, okay.
In terms of like a game that you can just like fire up with some buddies and you shoot a bunch of like random mooks and you blow them all up and it's like a casual, fun, shooty time. Like it didn't have that much competition back in the day, but now like Helldivers exists. And it's like, this is a brutal competition now. Like, you're competing with, like, Helldivers and Deep Rock and Warframe. It's like, this is not, like, fun This is not fair competition.
Yeah.
These games are so much better at doing what Borderlands is trying to do. And then Borderlands has terrible writing. I actually do like the art in Borderlands. I am a sucker for cell shading. If more games did
for me, that was, like, off-putting to me.
Well, I mean, like, you and I have talked about art quite a bit. Like, I actually kind of like things that are, like, slightly off-putting.
Mm-hmm. I mean, for me, something about the way the visuals look kind of gave me a headache, and I can't really articulate why.
That's a different... there might be... This might actually be a gender thing.
Really?
Insanely. This might actually have like a slight gender component to it. So there's a really cool study that I read decades ago from a computer scientist named Dana Boyd. And she was one of the first people to work with 3D environments.
Oh, wow.
With like full 3D environments. She was one of the first people. And in her team at Caltech that was working on 3D environments, she was the only woman. And every single time they fired it up, she puked.
Really?
Yeah. And so she did a really crazy study. This was super cool. She found a clinic in the Netherlands that was willing to allow her to do this, where she would test how people responded to 3D environments, and she had access to where they were in HRT.
Okay.
And so what she found was that, so like, how does your depth perception work, right? As a person, just like as a human being. Like, so humans actually use a couple of different methods of telling depth in your brain. And your occipital lobe is doing a lot of work on this. And so part of it is shadows, and part of it is what's called parallax. And parallax is your two eyes seeing a different angle on the same object. So that's like how we tell how far away stars are is via parallax. And so like your brain does this too. Like you if you're looking at I'm looking at this beer bottle on my desk, and it's slightly more face on my left eye and slightly more at an angle to my right eye, and my brain computes that and derives a distance from that. But it also has a shadow, and that the change in that shadow relative to the change in the shadow on my beer glass, that's also information on how far away it is. So people who have more estrogen rely more on the shadows, and people who have more testosterone rely more on the direct parallax.
Interesting.
And 3D environments have very little shadowing. They rely entirely on these more primitive 3D environments that are more like kind of how you see like Vroids and stuff like that.
Yeah,
they don't do shadow lighting. They don't do the shadow thing as much. And so like, yeah, that could be part of it, is that like the lighting effects in Borderlands look fucked.
Mm-hmm.
That could be part of why it's giving you more of a headache than it's giving me. Like, is that because
maybe.
they're doing those like thick black outlines and everything, and it fucking ruins any ability to tell what any shadows are.
Yeah. That like that's how it feels to me. It's like something about that is just kind of like I don't know, my brain is just having trouble processing it.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense to me. Hell yeah, I managed to bring this back to gender studies. Fuck yes.
It's interesting though, because I feel like I know more women who have like sensitivity to like motion and light and that sort of thing than I do men.
I think that part of it is what I just highlighted, and I think that like, that's also partially because of, and also downstream of the fact that so much of this is made by men. You know, that these are like very masculine environments that we're talking about that are doing the testing.
The female brain cannot comprehend the masculine environment.
Well, and also, I mean, and we can revert. That's like one way of doing the gender wars, and to do the other side of the gender wars to get like very like we're being fucking 60s as hell here. The other side of it of being like this is like the male equivalent of like leaving the toilet seat up in programming.
We forced a man to play Infinity Nikki for 12 hours. This is what happened to his brain.
I do want to get back to the food prices thing, but like the Infinity Nikki thing, I don't get it, man. I don't get it, man. I don't know if you have. I don't know how many other people have this kind of response, but like, there's a point where like the butts and boobs are butting and boobling so much that like they don't even look sexual to me or like human. They just kind of look like a series of arbitrary lines. It's just like pure physics objects that I'm looking at. I'm like, this isn't even a person. This is like decohering into like cells. Like I like, this means nothing to me. I don't understand how people are like getting turned on by this. This is just nothing. This is nonsense. And cheers, Space Circus. Oh yeah, no, I was thinking about the horny one. I was thinking about the gacha game, not the dress up game.
Not Nikki. You know, I'm talking about like Nikki, the girl game for ladies.
I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I was listening to you and I was kind of like, okay.
No, I just mixed them up. I just literally mixed them up. Mixed them up. Sometimes it's just a sphere attached to a body. Yeah, it's and like certainly like there's a point in the gacha one where it's like these are like multiple overlapping spheres. Like these are just
balloons. These are just balloons. These aren't even boobs. There's nothing boob-like about them. They're just balloons.
I know. I'm losing my mind. I don't get these. I don't get these gooners. This is like an old man moment here. It's more flouncy dress physics than boob physics, which is that one like. There's a part of me that wonders if I should like try to play that on stream or something like that. Like,
you would probably enjoy it more than you enjoyed Dark Souls. I will say that much.
I actually have enjoyed Dark Souls a lot.
Okay.
I mean, come on, Alex. You watched me. I was having fun.
This is true. You
I was
have
having
some kind of like fucked up brain, so.
Well, no. The issue, the thing is that I like learning and I don't care about losing.
Yeah.
Also. I am sorry, chat, but I do get a certain amount of sadistic pleasure out of watching you guys squirm. Like, there are two fundamental VTuber dynamics, and one of them is the chat bullies the streamer, and the other one is the streamer bullies chat, and I know where I fall on this line. I know where I am on this one. Space... I can't like space has been I haven't seen Space in a minute, so I'm very glad that Space came back for this conversation. Space is one of my mods, and I know that when I was doing the Dark Souls stream, there were about 10 or 15 people or something like that in my server's voice chat, and Space was completely discohering. Like, Space was like screaming. Like, I was vibing. I was having a nice time. But I am 100 hours in, so I don't know how much more I'm going to be doing. 100 hours is a lot. But no, I am, I don't know, I'm kind of curious about it, right? Because like I actually had this conversation. This is like we're getting like streamer bullshit here. I always say I hate talking about streamer bullshit, but then I talk about it. Like a bit of a challenge for me is that like when people look at me, they have expectations about what they think the kind of games I'm into are. And like the games that I love the most are like incoherently bizarre puzzle games. Like Opus Magnum.
Like when I look at you, I'm like, okay, this guy likes Europa Universalis.
I do kind of like Europa. I don't love it. That was actually where it started. That was actually I have like 20 streams in a row of Victoria 3. Like when I was like testing out like what my endurance was and like what I would want to do before I even had my name, I was doing Victoria like all the time. I like insane puzzle games, and co-op action games, like Warframe and stuff like that, and I like really weird story games, like Deltarune. And Mix just flat out told me like the problem is that you have the video game taste of a 17-year-old on Tumblr, and that's too much gap moe.
Yeah, no, I see it. Okay, no. The litmus test. No, the litmus test for this is how did you feel about Life is Strange?
I thought Life is Strange was obnoxious and condescending.
Okay.
I thought it was obnoxious and condescending. I thought it was preachy. I thought it was too simple.
Okay.
1000 X Resist though. That game I lost my mind about. 1000 X Resist is like it's very unlikely that any game is going to beat it this year.
Did it come out last year or this year?
That was last year, but I didn't play it until this year.
Oh, okay.
I do not respect. I respect the something awful rules about Game of the Year, where it's did you play it this year? Armored Core 1 has been in my top 10 like 5 different times. Yeah, you have the taste of a 17-year-old trans girl on Tumblr. Like, it's a little bit too much gap moe. Like, I appreciate... There's definitely, like, a gap moe that, like, people can appreciate when I'm, like, knitting and doing calligraphy, but when it's, like, playing 1000 X Resist, like... That's a little bit much.
I remember I was talking about Life is Strange on stream not too long ago, and someone was basically like, oh yeah, you know, the devs are based in France. And I'm like, no, they're not. What are you talking about? And then I looked it up and I'm like, oh my God, they're French. Everything makes sense now.
Yeah, I will say, like, I feel like there's parts of the writing in Life is Strange that I think really work. And then there's parts that I think that I don't think work at all. Like, the type of nerd that Max is great. They make it work phenomenally. I would give them more praise if it wasn't for the fact that Perfect Tides is about the same type of girl and is written like 1,000 times better. Do you know Perfect Tides?
No.
You should check this out. You should check out Perfect Tides. It's a game? It's a game. It's a game by Meredith Gran, the writer of Octopus Pie. You play as a teenage girl in a like offshore tourist island. It's very much like an old school adventure game. It's a very much old school adventure game. So like that was a bit of a challenge for me. But like you are playing as a character who's like canonical event in life is when Eris dies in Final Fantasy VII. And like your main outlet in life is writing fan fiction. And like you have a boyfriend.
Oh, this is on Steam. Okay.
Yeah. I haven't played the sequel yet. But Meredith Gran is like one of the best living writers. So like her entering video games was like crazy. It was like watching like Kazan the Berserker try to kill the characters in Animal Crossing. Like it was like
Okay.
comparing her to other video game writers is like it feels so deeply unfair. It's like taking like Michael Jordan up against like a Pee-wee football, a Pee-wee basketball game. It was disgusting watching how well written this was compared to the average video game. But yeah, like the taste of a 17-year-old trans girl in Tumblr. Yeah, it's not unfair. And part of this is like a bit of a thing where I come from highbrow world. Like I work with people who write satire about how the Oscars are too lowbrow. And like one of those things that happens when you're in this world is that people in that world, and that includes me, I'm not immune to this, they like a mix of extremely highbrow shit and extremely lowbrow shit. It's the middlebrow shit they hate. It's what you drink in space. But like I fucking like love Cronenberg and Lanthimos and stuff. And then it's like the Marvel stuff. I'm like, this is so fucking bad, man. Like, get this shit out of my face. I'm like, get this garbage away from me. And then it's like I will watch absolute trash. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm excited about Spaceballs too.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, I think I tried watching the first one and I never got able to finish it because I think I was just too busy. So I need to actually watch the first one in full.
I mean, it's. I think it's on the better end of Mel Brooks.
Okay.
Mel Brooks' humor has aged a bit. Not really in the sense that people tend to talk about it. Because like if you talk to like boomers, they'll be like, oh, you could never make Blazing Saddles today because they say the N-word. And it's like, that's not true at all. One of the funniest scenes in a movie of all time was from Sorry to Bother You. Did you see Sorry to Bother You?
I have heard a lot about it, but I've never seen it.
Yes, she has a... Yeah, hello, George. George is responsible for a lot of my emotes.
Oh, yeah, this is my Mari _en Matt, yes.
Yeah. George is responsible for this emote. So...
Oh, that one! Okay.
So everyone thank George. In the... he also has that, Matt.
Nice.
Nice. And hello, Ifity. But yes, I'm just gonna like spoil like one of the smaller funny scenes in Sorry to Bother You, which is like,
yeah, go ahead.
Do you know what the premise of it is?
It's so whatever I remember, it's like some black guy who has to go door to door trying to like sell people things or something like that, right?
Pretty close.
Okay.
Lakeith Stanfield gets a job as a telemarketer.
Oh, okay.
And he has a superpower. It is fundamentally a superhero movie. And his superpower is that he sounds incredibly white over the phone.
Oh, that's right. It has to do with his voice. Yeah.
Yeah. He has the white voice. I believe his white voice is... Oh my goodness, thank you for the gift sub to George. Anonymous, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Now George gets to use his own emotes that he himself made. And so he has... what's the guy who plays Tobias on...
from Arrested Development?
From Arrested Development, yeah. Like when he activates the white voice, he literally gets voiced over by that guy.
Wait, that's crazy.
It's so good. So there's a scene where like he's like rising through the ranks because again he has the superpower of sounding incredibly white. Also, the other person who has that same superpower is Dan Glover from Lethal Weapon.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
His voice is Patton Oswalt. It's just so good. I have it because it's extremely funny, Space. My animated emotes are so good. Hold on, I think do I have Rinny's emotes right now? Because there's a really funny one that I got to do earlier. Do I have the Rinny's emotes? I do have the Rinny's emotes. This was a very funny combination that I pulled off earlier today. But anyway, he's rising through the ranks and he gets invited to a party with the CEO where he's like the only black guy there. And they're like, come on, man, do a rap. And he's like, I don't know how to rap. What are you talking about? And
oh no.
and then like they're like, no, you absolutely can. You definitely can do it. And like they cajole him into doing it. And like he stands in front of this group of white people. And they put on a beat and he's just like there awkwardly. And then he just says the N-word. And then like to the beat. And then the white people start chanting it back to him.
Oh.
Boots Riley's a genius. Boots Riley's insight into American racism is incredible. Like,
Oh my god, you know what this reminds me of? So in high school, I had this class with this teacher who was like, she was like a hippie, right? She was like
Yeah.
a real hippie. She was like,
Yeah.
some might call her
So my
woke
family,
by
my
today's
family, yeah.
standards. Yeah, but she was like also one of those things who was like kind of unintentionally racist at times.
Oh God, I know okay, I can hear, I can feel
So,
it. I can feel it.
we were talking about like something, and she was the social studies teacher. She was like teaching social studies, right? And so for whatever reason, I don't know if that was a topic or if it was just something she brought up. She brought up like racism in America.
Yeah.
And there's one black kid in the class. And she asks him in front of the class, so how do you feel? Do you feel like people are like racist against you? And he's just sitting there like awkwardly while everyone is just dead silent. He's just like,
Oh my
just
God.
calls him out in front of everyone. And we're just all sitting there like, oh my God.
I don't think I ever did anything that bad as either an undergrad, grad, or professor. I definitely didn't as a professor. I did remember like a student going on and on about like color blindness as like a solution for racism and being like, look, man, like that's not gonna work in no small part because like some people really want their ethnicity to be acknowledged. And I did point out one of my students, and I don't feel that bad about this because this student like would preface half of the things she said in class with as a Jew, and she was wearing a Star of David necklace every day.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Like she wanted people to know that she was Jewish. Like and like no, Space Circus, you don't remember the 90s? You don't remember the 90s when people were declaring Bill Clinton to be our first black president?
Wait, that happened? That was
Oh yeah, no, that was a public thing. That was a thing that everybody was saying. Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, like one of those like big political moments for from wow, I have a rouse from nowhere _1818 from their sleep. No, this was a thing. This was a thing. People were saying this a lot. This was not a fringe thing. That was a common opinion was that because Bill Clinton played the saxophone, he was our first black president.
Because he played the sax.
Yes, this is a commonly held belief.
The first transracial president. I can't believe it.
Yes, this is the 90s. This is the 90s. People forget that the 90s were insane. Like, people forget this. Like, people forget, like, people have, God, people get so weird about the past. I remember this stuff, and I know that they're wrong. No, this was a thing in the 90s. This was the sort of shit that Jay Leno would say. The funniest thing you've ever... Space, this was like common sense stuff. This was
no, but the real question is, did Clinton have the pass?
I don't think he ever used. I think he was smart enough to not use it because I have a lot of criticism of Bill Clinton. The part where he had like a whole blood slave ring is like a huge problem. But I think he's always been a pretty canny political operator, and that canniness includes accepting that N-word passes are not real. like just kind of. Okay, from nowhere, this is actually like a lesser known piece of Clinton knowledge. This is like one of those things that like I'm not surprised that people don't know. Bill Clinton was the governor of Arkansas. And actually, I need to back out here a little bit further. So if one of America's largest exports, I believe it's number 8 for us, is blood.
Really?
Yes. Other
I did not know
countries
that.
are very weird about blood donations, and America is very liberal about blood donations. So America donates a lot of blood products to other countries.
Mhm.
If you get a blood transfusion in Austria, there's a very real chance it's from an American.
Wow.
Other countries are very weird about it, in no small part because of like very weird things about racism in other countries. And America is racist, but it's racist in different ways. And part of that is that we're like, okay, a blood typo is a blood typo. It doesn't matter if it's black or white. Whereas like an Austrian might be a French blood type O is not real blood type O. The Tricio, I get 3 a week. They go crazy for me. The vampires are after me. But anyway, so in Arkansas, Arkansas prisoners are not allowed to work for pay. And so, but you still need to pay for things inside prison because the American prison system is a series of nightmares, the likes of which would completely be a bummer for us to get into. So so you were allowed to get money for selling your blood. And so that was literally the only source of income, which means that was literally the only way to say call your family was to donate blood.
Oh no.
And the thing is that they what they did was they subcontracted this to a private company.
Oh no.
And this private company decided that things like how often you've donated blood and whether or not you have hepatitis and whether or not you have AIDS are things that they don't really need to check. And so they had a whole like this escalated into like a whole like gray market coercive blood slave ring inside the Arkansas prison system that was the only reason why the people running it didn't go to prison is that they were friends with Bill Clinton.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Like, and so that's
I
like
feel like
that's like my
have so much like eldritch knowledge of these kinds of like disturbing things that I feel like if I like knew about these things, I would probably just like go insane crazy.
You need to have a very robust sense of humor for the kind of shit that I get involved in. So I think that's fair. But yeah, no. This is like Bill Clinton did some bad stuff. This is like way higher than like not correct. Like the correct response to if somebody says like Almantas is the first black VTuber is like, no, I'm not. What are you talking about? I personally am friends with black VTubers. Like, that's just not true. And Bill Clinton was like looking at this and like people were like, oh, you're the first black president. And he's like, I think he probably made the correct decision to just like not respond to any of it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like the office of the presidency has a level of dignity where you're not supposed to do that. Space, please don't. I'm friends with Mara Eventry. Like,
just like take that clip out of context. Oh no, don't do that.
God fucking damn it. This is the reason why I can't be on TV. This is the reason why this is not the main reason why I never ran for political office, but it's a fucking good reason that I didn't, is that I will just like say stuff that if you clip them the correct way will make me sound horrible. See, this is from me and Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton wouldn't even allow that to happen. Bill Clinton wouldn't even allow that to come up. I am very, very sorry. So, Alex and chat, we are 7 minutes out from ads.
What? That was fast.
We're having fun.
Yeah.
We are 7 minutes out from ads. I need to piss so fucking bad.
Yeah, I could go for another one as well.
Okay, we're going to run ads early. And I'm going to use the bathroom. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right. Please don't clip that, you bastards. All right, do clip me saying please don't clip that. That's a good audio clip. That's a good one to have on the server. But please don't clip me making fun of Bill Clinton like that. Bill Clinton will come for me and kill me. All right, see you guys in a few minutes. Hey, and we're back, and we're back, and we're back, and I have another dogfish head, and I'm gonna crack it. And I think the breaking the seal thing is bullshit. I think that's a hoax. I think that's nonsense. I think that what is going on is that if you just drink a lot, by the way, pouring this is beer number 4. If you just drink a lot, you need to pee a lot. I think that's it.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Because like I actually need to take the piss break every hour on the channel, and that's usually just with water, right? That's like not anything special. It's just water. Like I don't think you get like special like bladder holding properties by holding it in longer. I don't think that's true. I think it's a hoax. I
will say, like, I don't really like okay, when I'm home, when I'm at home, right? When I'm working at home, I usually drink a lot of water, and so I'll, go to the bathroom every, like, I don't know, every other hour or so. But when I'm like out or traveling or something, I generally just like don't drink as much water, mostly because like I don't like using public restrooms,
Okay. Interesting.
Like only like if I'm like this is gonna maybe this is gonna sound crazy to you.
Okay, yeah.
But if I am going on like a long flight, let's say like 11, 12 hours, I will typically only use the bathroom once during that time.
I haven't been on a flight that long in a very long time.
Okay.
Most of my flights are like 2 to 3 hours for the last like 20 years. There's a person.
I mean,
asking...
a part of the reason is because I prefer the window seat. And like, if you're in a window seat, unless you have the whole row to yourself, it's usually like a pain in the butt to go out and do that. But I don't really want the aisle seat because I like my privacy. And in my window seat, I get my little like, private little corner, right?
I am the guy from that Onion article from a million years ago. Of like the one who's like looking out the window like it's still like 1920. Like I actually don't hate I don't hate that element of flying still. Like there's parts of flying that I hate, but the biggest thing I hate is TSA. It's going through security. The last 4 times I've flown, that's the correct past tense. It has been just like flat out sexual harassment. Like it's been so gross. Like they are not. And part of what drives me nuts is that they always take me out of line to do like a full body pat down.
Really?
Yeah. For the last like 4 flights in a row, they've done that. And
that's crazy.
The thing is, like, I have worked jobs where like that was a real concern. And I have gone through airports where like I have been through airports where like they point a machine gun at you while they're doing pat downs. Like, I know what a serious pat down is like. These people, the people in American airports are not doing serious pat downs. They're just grabbing my dick repeatedly. And it's like, that's like the part of flying I hate the most.
Yeah, but, that's understandable.
Yeah, I do not like that. And it's, but yeah, like, I just like for a lot of the flight, I'm just kind of like looking out the window and just like, oh, so cool to look at these clouds, man.
Yeah,
like,
I like about it too.
It's like, this is cool. Like, yeah, I like, I'll linger at like, this is like a part of like a really like weird crank one of mine. Like, I guess it's like why people are hanging around me is because like, it's like, what if your like uncle who got drunk at Thanksgiving dinner had like opinions that you didn't hate kind of vibes. And like, if you're going to give somebody a security pat down, they should at least be like checking for like actually suspicious things and not just like, yes, this guy with a beard has a penis. Like, that's like not interesting information.
Because wait, do they make you go through the cancer machine or do they just make you go through the metal detector?
They usually make me go through both.
Oh, okay.
Like, it's very annoying. I do know at least once it was very clearly because they were bored. Because I went through this like really tiny podunk airport in the middle of nowhere Midwest. There was 0 line, and the only people who had been like clearly nobody had been through security in over half an hour. and it was like me and my cousin went through, and like this is a female cousin, and they gave us like everything. They gave us like the full. They gave us like the full treatment, like metal detector, cancer machine, full pat downs, double pat downs, rifling through our backpacks, asking us questions about us, clearly just because they were bored as fuck, which is like not great. Like not great. Besides the cold element agency, TSA is one of the most ineffective. I mean, it's really frustrating too, because like, again, like I've also been through some foreign countries where they take it very, very serious, where they take airport security very seriously. And like, you can tell the difference. Like if you've ever been through like real serious security, like I can tell the difference between a pat down where they think I am smuggling something and a pat down where they're doing something else. And TSA has never given, maybe once TSA has given me the pat down where it's like they think I might have drugs or a bomb. And most of the time,
I like how I said cancer machine and you knew immediately what I was talking about.
Yeah, the X-ray diffraction machine. It does drive me. Oh God, I used to work in chemicals. Like God, I've been exposed to so many fucking carcinogens. It's so fucking dumb. It was like so fucking little. But yes. All the way back. We're circling back very far from like grim topics to a much more fun topic. Fast food prices.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Tell me about your findings, Miss Azarashi.
Well, so I remember we were talking about specifically the prices of fast food earlier, and you were talking about like vegan food specifically.
Yeah.
And I know Burger King has had an Impossible Whopper for a while. It does, when you order it by itself, it does come with mayonnaise. I mean, you can ask for no mayonnaise probably.
That's easy.
But the thing, and it's good. It's decent. I've ate it before. But the thing is that it costs like $11.
Yeah.
And it's like, if I'm going to spend $11 on a burger, I'm just going to go to Shake Shack, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's like a really good point.
Yeah.
Sorry, one of my chatters is going nuts. They think that you have opinions about skincare.
Okay.
Okay. So you do. Okay. Because my opinions about skincare are very straightforward.
Okay.
So they're asking between for a face mask, renewing, exfoliating, soothing, rejuvenating, or purifying.
Okay.
It's all gibberish to me. I think it would be hard to tell without seeing the skin, right?
Okay. It's hard to show emotions. I want to ask you, what is your primary concern? What is the thing you are most looking for in a face mask right now? Is it hydration? Is it aging care? Is it like soothing? Is it like, is it exfoliating? Like, what is the thing you are looking for right now? Like, what do you feel like you need? Because that will help me determine what to recommend you. I don't know if I told you this, but I actually worked in like the beauty industry for like a few years.
You mentioned it actually at the start of stream, and I hadn't heard it before.
Oh yeah, because I started working for Ulta for a little while, which is a big beauty store in the US. And then after that, I think I did like a seasonal thing at Sephora just for like the holiday season. And after that, I got hired at Lancome. And I was working at Lancome for a few years before COVID happened, and then I didn't have any work anymore.
Yeah. It's a traditional story.
Yeah, okay, so I would say I have pretty good knowledge on general stuff, but I'm also out of touch. I haven't really been keeping up with what's been going on in like the beauty or skincare industry for a few years, so I'm not really sure like what's good right now. Can't really decide. I'm just asking for your opinion on which one I should do. Okay, if it was me, I would go for soothing. That's mostly because my skin can be a little bit sensitive. I would like the soothing. Also because like soothing, it feels good. If you're looking for face masks specifically, which I'm assuming you are, a soothing face mask, put that on, put on some music, relax for like half an hour or something. That's a good time. That's a good time, right?
This is so I actually, you know what, let's try to take advantage of this expertise while I've got you here, because I have a slightly, I don't know how odd this is. I don't even know if this qualifies as odd or not. my skin is generally pretty greasy, except for my hands and around my eyes, which are pretty dry.
Interesting. Okay, that's combination skin. I feel like that's not terribly abnormal. A lot of people have combination skin.
What I do, and I think this works pretty well for me. I'm just kind of curious if you think this is like a stupid idea or not. I just use pure shea butter around those areas.
That's what I found I think that's fine. I think that's fine. When I'm really dry, I like to use Cetaphil. I got a Cetaphil recently, and I use it when I get really dry. I think that has shea butter in it, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, no, shea butter is pretty good. Shea butter is pretty good.
I grew up on with like, again, white fucking family here. I grew up with like Jergens. And like that stuff like left me feeling so greasy all this fucking time. And I didn't used to have any problems with my hands feeling dry, and that's like an old age thing. Like it's like a post-COVID thing. Like around like it's kind of like around like here and here. Like it's a pretty narrow range of my body feels dry. But my coworkers, like I said, I worked in a white collar area that was dominated by women, and people on Twitter can be weird about this. Predominantly black women. Like I would say 70% of my office was black women. And they just swore by shea butter, just pure shea butter, nothing else. And it, like I'm like sold.
Pretty good. Shea
I'm
sold.
Pretty good. I'm sold on it. It's what I use for my beard. Is shea butter, sometimes with coconut oil, but sometimes just shea butter. Pure shea butter for my skin. Like that's what I swear by. That's why I look some number of years younger than I look. Genetics has also played a part. I should not lie. I should not pretend that it hasn't. All right, hold on a second. Alex, put out your hands for a second.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good. For a second, I got turned around. That's all. You're good. I was worried that I had rotated you 180 degrees again.
Yeah, because speaking of shea butter, I assume you use shea butter for your hands as well, correct?
Yeah. Shea butter for my hands, shea butter for my beard.
Yeah, no, because the hand cream I use is the Trader Joe's hand cream. This stuff is so good. It's actually first ingredient, like besides water, is shea butter, so it's very, very rich. It also has coconut oil in it, hemp seed oil in it, which apparently is also good. Sunflower seed oil. This stuff is great. This stuff is like my favorite stuff in the world.
Hell yeah. The Trader Joe's, there are apparently 2 Trader Joe's in Brooklyn, and I literally never found one of them. One of the Trader Joe's in Brooklyn was like legitimately the worst shopping experience I've had in my life.
Yeah, I will say that about Trader Joe's. Oftentimes the shopping experience there is not like the best. Oh. I will say that about a lot of Trader Joe's in my experience. As someone who loves Trader Joe's.
Of course you love Trader Joe's. What is your level, what is your feelings on Target?
Target?
Yeah.
I go to Target all the time.
Okay, still a Target loyalist. Okay.
I mean, it's there. Like that's where it's the closest store to me, so that's where I go. Like I can just go to Target. Really, like if I wanted to go to anywhere else, I'd have to figure out like it'd take longer to get there.
Okay. I'm non-trivially thinking about a really wonderful video essay by Angela Collier. Do you know this woman?
No.
Oh, Angela Collier ruled. I think actually you would really like her. She mostly does like physics explainers.
Okay.
She's a practicing experimental physicist.
What does that mean? A practicing experimental physicist? Please explain that.
So like there are companies that actually are doing cutting edge enough technology that they need people who understand solid state physics. That's what she works for. She works for a company that like needs somebody that needs people with PhDs in solid state physics on staff to do their technology. And so she does a lot of video essays, and she did a video essay on why is Target getting nuked? Because Target is suffering.
I have heard that recently. Yes.
Yeah, it suffered. It was a really interesting video essay because like part of this is non-trivially why I thought about this is like she was like, okay, so like why has Target been so successful in the last 40 years? And the answer,
Has Target been around for that long?
Absolutely. Target's older than me.
Oh my god, I had no idea.
Yeah, no, Target's old. No, I've shopped at a Target like 40 years ago. Like, no, Target's old. But they were like not a remarkably successful company until the last like 10 years. Like they like really took off. And a lot of why they took off was that like they took a bunch of like open, naked political stances that were like liberal and progressive. And this got them a huge fan base among college educated white women.
Oh.
And then they preemptively bent the knee to the Trump administration.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
And then their entire
yeah.
And then their entire customer base was like, so like why am I not shopping at Walmart? Like what is this getting me over shopping at Walmart? And it turns out that's really hard to like roll that back. That's not like an easy switch to flip. Like that's like a dam. Like yeah, they're very data driven. They're extremely data driven as a company. And I just found this kind of funny because like we're talking about like there is like one Target in downtown Brooklyn, and like it's fine. It's fine.
Is it like a small Target or is it like a big Target? I'm gonna assume it's a small Target.
No, it's big. It's big.
Oh, it's a big Target.
There are not that many big stores in New York.
Yeah.
There's like this is actually a really good piece of trivia, folks. If you're at like a party and you want to like stump people with a hard question, ask them, what is the biggest American city that doesn't have a Walmart? Because the answer is New York City.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all.
There's not a single Walmart inside New York City because Walmart has a floor plan that they insist on. And literally the only commercial lot that they could get would be Macy's. Like until fucking Macy's loses its flagship store in Manhattan, the only other option they have in the 5 boroughs is if somehow the Brooklyn Navy Yard gives up, which they're not joking when they say Brooklyn Navy Yard. Like they're not joking about that one. like they're not joking. Like that's like they take battleships and aircraft carriers. Like they're not fucking around at Brooklyn Navy Yard. So like until the U.S. Navy like the options are like Macy's dies or the U.S. Navy dies, which is vanishingly unlikely.
I mean, Macy's is on its last legs right now. So.
Yeah, it's true. But they're Macy's and Brooklyn Navy Yard are crazy, and that's just like real estate bidding. That's literally just real estate bidding. That's not like general competition. That's real estate bidding. Macy's is suffering, but the Macy's flagship store is still doing very strong.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
I think literally they could lose every single store other than the flagship store, and that still exists as a company, like indefinitely. I think
probably, yeah.
And so like Walmart doesn't come in because like they're very rigid about their floor plan, and so they just don't bother. And also, like relevant to like your interests, I feel like such an asshole. Like I'm actually really interested in this, and I keep on like talking. I keep on like driving the conversation. I feel like I'm being a dick. Like the New York market for like business competition is very weird. It's very surreal. Like there are functionally no Pizza Huts, but Domino's is.
Why would you need
successful.
A Pizza Hut?
Yeah. Why would you need a Pizza Hut? Like there's a million types of pizza here, but Domino's is very successful. Because Domino's is extremely focused on something that other pizza companies are not, which is delivery.
Yes.
Fun fact, if you had $100 in 2004 and you put that in Domino's, you would outperform Google.
Wow.
Domino's has consistently outperformed Google for all of Google's lifespan.
That's crazy.
That's really funny. It's really funny. Turns out that being extremely...
Humanity's need for pizza is so much stronger than whatever the fuck Google is doing.
And it's also like they track very closely to each other, so there's like a non-trivial possibility that like a significant percentage of all of Domino's growth is Google. Like, they're like very close in terms of tracking. It's like near 1-to-1. It's great. But yeah, so like fast food has been going up like way faster than inflation.
Mm-hmm.
And I always prefer dumb guy solutions. I always prefer really dumb guy solutions. And my dumb guy vision of this is prices are set by people. And prices are as high as people will tolerate them.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why game prices have stuck very low is because gamers are real dicks about price changes. And gaming, particularly like the part where like you can start releasing indie games on like itch and Steam and stuff, means that people who just love making games are willing to release games that don't have very good margins. And so you're competing with people who are willing to take really bad margins. So like you have you have a bunch of incentives pushing you towards doing greater price discipline. What the fuck is happening in fast food?
Okay. I will say right now, I don't really like, I gotta be honest with you, I don't really know.
Okay.
I don't really know.
No,
I'm sure you've heard that like the McDonald's burgers have been getting smaller and smaller, like every year.
Yeah.
Shrinkflation, yeah, shrinkflation is a real thing. I've noticed it specifically with McDonald's. I haven't noticed it as much with other fast food places.
Mm-hmm.
Like with Burger King, the Whoppers are still pretty big. I that's why I've been going to Burger King so often, is because I feel like if I'm gonna pay like $8 for like something, then I'm getting $8 worth of something, right?
Okay.
Because like my go-to at McDonald's is the Filet-O-Fish, no cheese.
Okay.
And you know, it's like it's so much smaller than it used to be. I swear to Christ, it's so much smaller than it used to be, but it still costs like $7. And it's like every time I get it, I'm just like, I look at it and I'm like, what am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? Like, this is giving me. It is like, what am I doing?
What am I doing with my life? So an interesting question. An interesting question. It's okay. So the filet. So McDonald's has been even worse than other ones.
Yeah, I in my opinion, yes.
Yeah, McDonald's has been doing worse than other ones. I mean, Taco Bell is again the one that like I noticed because like 20 years ago, which 20 year cumulative inflation is going to be like 80%, 75% increase, 60 to 80% increase, somewhere in that range. So like if you paid $1 in 2005, and that would be like almost less than $2 today. That would be like $1.70 today. And I remember that a guy in my hometown like got stoned and spent $20 in one sitting at Taco Bell. And this has become like an article of legend in like local lore. Because I came from a kind of shitty small town where like this was the kind of thing that qualified as like local newspaper stuff. And $20 is like a normal thing to have at a day in Taco Bell.
Yeah.
So that's like way that's like categorically out of keeping, right? Like that's like categorically a different thing. Like Taco Bell is now a different type of food item than it was in 2005. And so like they're like way above inflation. They're like 3x inflation, 4x inflation, somewhere in that kind of range. And so like Taco Bell's out of control. I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of interested that like Burger King is like maintaining better price discipline, because usually the way that price discipline works is that like
I don't think that Burger King has maintained better price discipline. I just don't feel as bad ordering from them because their portions are bigger.
I think that we should account for that, right? Like within accounting for shrinkflation, they're doing a better. They're retaining better price discipline.
Yeah.
Though I guess like that's kind of the question, like I said earlier, about like unit price of a video game. Right, it's like an abstract. It's a very abstract term, but also gamers are talking very abstractly, so it's worth using. I will say just some goblins on the question of burgers specifically. I've been vegan for a long time, and so Alex brought up the Whopper has not the Whopper. Burger King, that's the company, has been working with Impossible, right? And they have Impossible burgers. Honestly, the Impossible burgers are like a C-.
Really? You don't like them?
I think they're fine. C is fine. I think they're fine. The really good burgers were this was the thing, like before Impossible and Beyond were really on the market, companies would like restaurants would make their own burgers, which was extremely hit or miss.
Yeah.
But the thing is that like there's a burger joint that I can think, not a burger joint, it's a tavern that I can remember from when I was in high school, which I probably shouldn't have been going to taverns when I was in high school. And their black bean burger was like one of the best pieces of food I've ever had in my life.
Okay.
And like that kind of thing doesn't happen anymore because they just have Impossible burgers. And I will say, like, even within the field of like fake burgers, I feel like the Impossible burger is like not on the good end.
Interesting. Okay.
Like vegan nerd shit here. Like this is vegan nerd shit. That like the Impossible burger is like I said, it's like a C burger. The Beyond is a bit better. And then like stuff like Gardein or like weird handmade black bean burgers are incredible.
Really? You like the Gardein burgers?
Oh, Gardein's so good, man. Like this is the common vegan opinion is the Gardein's fucking rock.
What is your opinion? Have you tried the Gardein chicken patties, the fried chicken patties?
I think they're pretty good.
Really? Okay.
So the two types of like fake chicken there's three brands of fake chicken patties I tend to get. Gardein, Morningstar, and Amazon. Amazon's actually kind of good.
Wait, Amazon has their own like chicken patties now?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's private labeled, right? Or is it?
It's labeled Amazon.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes they'll say Happy Belly or Fresh Brand, but those are all the same. Literally the same.
Okay.
Literally just labels. They're actually, and so here's my thing though, is like when I'm getting like those breaded fried chicken things, I am going for, I don't want them to be that good.
Okay.
Like I don't actually want them to be particularly good. I want them to be like extremely mediocre. I want them, I feel like I've got a better articulation about this when it comes to nacho cheese. Like, again, I've been vegan for like 14 years, something in that range. 12 to 14 years. I'm at the point where I'm having trouble keeping track of the exact years. I just remember it was January. And the cheese that I miss, I do not miss actual good cheese. I miss the type of nacho cheese that you get at Chicago hockey arenas.
That's very specific.
It's awful. It's like Velveeta tier.
Oh, dude. Okay, what about did you ever eat like that cheese in a can, like spray can, you know what I'm talking about? Like
Whiz. I've had Whiz. I don't really miss Whiz, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Actually, Space Circus hits on something very, very important, which is that like tofu is super cheap for protein. Like in fucking Brooklyn, which people talk about as super expensive, tofu is $2.70 a pound.
Oh yeah, tofu's cheap.
And tofu is a much better.
For now, it's cheap.
For now,
we'll see about that.
But for a lean protein, in terms of protein content, that's like, if you are worried about protein content, that's like 75% better protein content than beef. So like, are you getting beef for $1.20 a pound?
I don't know. I don't buy beef.
That's fair. But like, I don't think anybody is. Like, nobody's getting beef for $1.20 a pound. Like, that's not fucking happening.
Let's see. I'm on Amazon right now. I see Morningstar, I see Gardein, and I see Impossible.
Yep.
I don't see the Amazon ones.
They're sometimes listed as Happy Belly or sometimes as Fresh. Those are all the same brand.
Happy Belly and Fresh. Okay.
Yeah. Owlinga asks, isn't tofu cheap because it's soybeans which are subsidized? Strictly speaking, soybeans are not subsidized. Strictly speaking. This is a technicality. I was involved. I did live in a very I was very politically active in an area that was very agricultural for a while. So soybeans are not directly subsidized. Corn is extremely subsidized. And the typical crop rotation in the United States is 2 seasons of corn, 1 season of soy.
Yeah, because isn't most of our soy imported from China?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, we're a soy exporter. The other thing about soy in the United States is that I think 75 to 80% of our soy goes into cow. Because beef is heavily subsidized. Beef is extremely subsidized. Beef might be the single most subsidized good in the United States. Like, actually, I can't even think of what could possibly be closer. Like, even healthcare or education is like not even close. Like beef subsidies are ridiculous, and a lot of the subsidies go to pay for soy. But like,
do you know if we still have the cheese caves? Are those still a thing?
Did we? I thought cheese caves were an Italian and French thing. I don't know. Oh no, we do have the government's cheese caves. Yeah, we do have those. We still have those.
Yes.
We still have those. Yeah, we still have the cheese caves. So just to finish up the thought on soy before I get to the cheese caves thing. Beef is so GOP. It's fucking GOP. Alex, do you know GOP?
I don't think so. No, tell me about GOP.
Okay, hold on. GOP, get Alex on. Get Alex on. DM Alex. You're going to really like GOP, Alex. I'm fully convinced about this one. GOP's main streaming content is Zillow.
Wait, is this the Zillow guy?
This is the Zillow guy. I think you'll really.
I remember you telling me about.
Yeah, I think you'll really like this. I think you'll really like this. Yeah, feed grade crop. Yeah. Feed grade crop is uses a lot of water. Yes. So this is beef is extremely heavily subsidized in the United States, and the number I remember was that if we didn't use our current set of beef subsidies, the cost of McDonald's hamburger would go up by, I think it was 700%.
Oh my god!
Like we are subsidizing beef really heavily. Subsidies for food is really an interesting concept, like across cultures, because it's very much about like what does your government think is a morally good food to eat.
Interesting.
It's really interesting, yeah. So like we have the giant cheese caves. That's like like Italy has swimming pools full of wine. Wine.
Oh, wine. WINE. Okay.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah.
For a similar reason.
That makes sense. I can see that.
Yeah. It's for similar logic. It's because no. WINE. Yeah. It would be $20 a pound. Because this is like a huge anthropology nerd here moment. You have triggered Owlinga. You have triggered the big tripwire, which is getting into Bronze Age ass level history and like grand anthropology. You've triggered the big thing, which is so beef is cow, and cows are domesticated aurochs. And aurochs, as you might notice from the name, gold. Aurochs are extinct in the wild. Aurochs are an extinct species. Cows are the only extant version of aurochs that I am aware of. And aurochs were always a royal hunting target. Beef has always been, since the Stone Age, when aurochs roamed wild in the Iranian plateau, they were a sign of conspicuous consumption. For the entire history of them, they have always been a sign of conspicuous consumption. And part of the reason, I shouldn't even say part of the reason why the U.S. government subsidizes beef so much is not, beef is never an efficient way to make meat. This is not just me being on my vegan shit, though I cannot pretend that I'm not being on my vegan shit. cows are never more efficient than alternatives. Like it's I think literally just the Maasai live in an environment where cows are more efficient than sheep or goat. Because there's a thing about biology where the larger, also I appreciate the Henamimi note. I love Henamimi. The cows, where the larger an animal gets, the more inefficient it gets on a calorie to calorie conversion basis. The larger, when you are raising an animal to turn it into meat, you are wasting productivity of, you're basically, what you're doing is you're eating the produce of the land, right? If you take an acre of corn and use that to turn into meat. Yeah, the Tricios actually hit it very hard. The Tricio's hitting it very hard. It's about square cube law.
What is square cube law?
Square cube law is that, well, actually, square cube law might actually be a less efficient way to talk about this than volume versus surface area. That, and actually, Alex, this is an important part of Warframe optimization. So the perimeter of an area versus the area. So what happens is that if you increase the size of something, the surface area increases more slowly than the volume of that area. This is why it's called the square cube law. The surface area increases as the square of the radius, whereas the volume increases as the cube of the radius. I'm explaining this too poorly. I can see the confusion even in your VTube avatar.
Yeah, I'm losing it. I'm losing it.
Okay, so you have an animal that you have an object that has a radius, right? Let's imagine. Let's be physics nerds here. Let's imagine a pig as a cube.
Okay, I'm imagining a pig.
And it's a cube. So, or a sphere. It's a sphere. So as the pig gets bigger,
are we talking about a pig or a sphere?
A pig. A pig that's shaped like a sphere. A pig that's shaped like a sphere. It's shaped like a sphere. It just happens to be shaped like a sphere. Imagine a spherical cow. Yeah, imagine a spherical pig. So as the pig gets bigger, the volume of the pig goes up by the radius cubed.
Okay.
But the surface area of the pig goes up by the radius squared.
Okay.
So the thing is that the ability of that pig to eat corresponds at best, and actually usually much worse, to its surface area. But the amount of food that it needs follows its volume, which is cubed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Space, we're really fucking doing this, and I did it. God tier teacher skills on display here. That's what happens, is that the larger an animal is, the more it has to eat, but the less its ability to efficiently metabolize. And so that's what is going on. And so cows, because they're huge compared to pigs or goats, and particularly compared to goats, right? They eat the same kinds of foods as goats. Pigs is actually kind of a bad comparison because pigs and cows actually have very different diets. But goats and cows have basically the same diet, and same with sheep. They're all ruminants. They mostly eat grass. The larger the animal it is, the worse it is at actually turning that grass into food. So beef has always been a prestige good. And because this is America flexing the fact that we are the land of opportunity and wealth, that we are, as the Japanese say, the land of rice. You've seen this, right? The Meg Wall?
I think so.
Yeah. The Japanese-American relationships is sun-rice relationships.
Okay.
Yeah, no, pigs and swine have... Pigs have a issue where they actually kind of compete with humans. Is the reason why they're a challenging production sideline. They can't eat grass, but they can eat mostly stuff that humans eat. Okay. But yeah, no. This is why. So beef is extremely heavily subsidized in the U.S. as an international flex. It's an international policy flex by the United States. Alex,
now my question is, where does Wagyu play into this?
Oh, it's
Like
an
A5
extremely
Wagyu.
expensive prestige good.
Okay, okay.
It's an extremely expensive prestige good by the Japanese government. This is like they are pumping prestige on the Wagyu thing. That's an extremely expensive prestige good. No. If Japan was relying entirely on their geographic advantage, it would be like entirely fish. They would like barely grow anything else. Maybe some chicken. This is top tier content. I am going to abandon you on the top tier content. Alex, how do you feel about taking care of chat for a few minutes?
Oh yeah, no, I could do that. I could do that.
Okay. Alex, please take care of chat. Talk about whatever you want. Previously, we have talked about Naruto Mpreg. I'm sure that you can do something with that, but I need to piss so fucking badly. I will be right back.
Hi, chat. I promise I will not talk about Naruto Mpreg this time. I was actually thinking about this earlier when we were talking about Bill Clinton. Maybe you guys don't know. There's a DJ. I don't know if this DJ is still active. His name, he goes by Com Trues. Like Tom Cruise, but instead it's Com Trues. And I always think of that name all the time. Like whenever I think of like Tom Cruise, I'm thinking like Com Trues. Like it's so like, I don't know, it just sticks in my brain. And so I had a thought earlier. Like if I ever become a DJ, which is probably very unlikely to happen because I do not have the musical affinity for that kind of thing, my DJ name would be Clill Binton. If I was a DJ, I'd call myself Clill Binton. Because I think it's like Tom Cruise, Com Trues. That name sticks in my head so much that I feel if I were to call myself Clill Binton, that would stick in the names of a lot of people. People think like, oh, Clill Binton, like the DJ. Incredibly cursed. What are you talking about? That's a good name, Clill Binton. I'm gonna legally change my name to Clill Binton. Oh, I should probably have some water. Yeah, Clill Binton. Exactly, Rabbit Butt. Exactly. Oh, sock Montas. Oh, he's gonna turn into a sock. Oh, he's a sock. Woo! Because of the magic. Orak Babama. That's a good one. Orak Babama. Orak Babama.
I'm back, obviously. Am I remembering correctly that you can't roll R's?
Oh, God. Yeah, no, I can't do that.
Alex, Rashi. I think I'm pretty good at rolling R's. I think that was a pretty good one.
Yeah, you're gonna flex on me right now, aren't you?
I am absolutely flexing on you. I am absolutely. I literally told Bodega Rat that like I'm practicing my R rolls in order to flex on you.
Oh my god. I remember I used to have a class with this guy from Finland, and he told me that like in Finland, if you can't roll your R's, it's considered a speech impediment.
That's pretty funny. Also, hello, Kararun, which is not, you can't roll T's. What am I doing? That's not a thing. I kind of did it. I
was telling chat earlier that if I was a DJ, my DJ name would be Clill Binton.
Clill Binton's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Because I always think of this DJ whose name is Com Trues. And whenever I hear Tom Cruise, I think Com Trues. So I'm like, oh, if I could do the same thing, that would probably stick in people's brains, right?
1,000 skeletons. I am about to open number 5.
I've slowed down a little bit on this soju because I'm getting juiced. So
I feel like I should be ahead of you in a matter of justice because I'm probably like twice your body weight. So,
woo, yeah, probably.
That feels fair to me. But yeah, Karatsun is. I was talking with you before we got started on this about people who I like to bully, and Karatsun is one of the people who I love to bully.
I also got this. I've actually had this in my fridge for a while. This like drinkable cognac jelly.
Oh shit!
I tried another flavor of it, and I wasn't like it was okay. It was fine. But like this thing says it's only 4 calories. And I ate the last one because I'm like, oh, like this is some kind of like diet drink. So it should like do whatever. And then I drank it and I'm like, wait, what the hell? I'm still hungry. Like that's bullshit.
So I have talked to people. I know people who have met you in person. I do not, and looking at your hand, I do not get the impression that losing weight is something you need to.
No. I just picked it up because I was like, ooh, lychee flavor. I like lychee.
Okay.
But I see it's 4 calories, and I'm like, how is that possible? What do you mean it's 4 calories?
It's full of poison. That's how.
Okay, well, okay,
Just poison.
Actually, the ingredients are water, erythritol, natural
gotta be
lychee
poison.
flavor, gelling agent cognac gum mix, Carrageenan cognac powder, gelin gum, xanthan gum, locust bean gum, trisodium citrate, citric acid, lychee concentrate, sodium citrate, calcium lactate, ascorbic acid, sucralose, and acesulfame potassium.
Okay, hold on. Did you say sucralose or sucrose?
Sucralose.
Okay, sucralose. Okay, that actually all adds up.
That's just sugar, right?
Yeah. No, it's not. Sucralose is not.
Wait, I thought sucralose was sugar. What the hell
No,
is sucralose?
sucrose is sugar. That's why I asked.
Oh yeah, no, this is sucralose.
Sucralose. Okay, this is one of those things that the Trump administration is literally trying to ban as a concept. I'm going to commit a crime by talking about this. So sucralose and sucrose are cis and trans relative to each other.
What?
Yes, this is where we get the language for discussing these in gender is from chemistry. These are chemistry terms which are actually derived from Latinate terms. If anybody here is a huge classics nerd and had to read the De Bello Gallico, they talk about the distinction between the cis-alpine Gauls and the transalpine Gauls. The cisalpine means the Gauls on this side, and the transalpine are the Gauls on the other side of the Alps. That's what those mean. Cis and
Okay,
trans.
so can you see, is this gonna kill me or not?
No. Okay, actually depends on what that second ingredient is, because I have no idea what that is. That one I have no idea what the fuck that is. But sucralose is it's a change in the orientation. So trans versus cis. Hold on, I feel like I'm gonna have to make my I'm gonna have to take over the entire.
It's a sweetener. Okay, that's what I thought it was.
It's a sweetener, and I'm going to take over. I'm a nerd. I'm going to take over the entire. I'm going to make my hand cam bigger than yours so that people can see. I'm actually going to put it. I'm also going to put it way up top. So a very common chemical orientation. This would be you've got the same chemical. This is the same chemical. Here's the same chemical cis version, and this would be the trans version. I haven't changed anything about the chemistry. I've just done a 90-degree turn about where the end joints are. It is just
of the molecule?
Of the molecule, yes. Are the
okay.
active sites of the molecule on the same side of the core bend or on the opposite sides? That's cis versus trans. That's all that means. Okay, I need to put that one up. Nope.
He's doing gang signs, guys. Clip this.
What the fuck did I just change? I just fucked up something. That's you. VTube Studio should be there. No. I am grabbing the wrong sources. Wow. This is a problem with being drunk. Okay, so...
Okay, I'm trying to do gang signs, but I just realized I don't know any gang signs, so...
So hold on. You should be... Oh, that's why this isn't working. Okay, wow. I forgot literally about the main thing I was doing. There we go. My very veiny hands here. But no, that's where trans and cis comes from in concepts. Is from this Latinate term meaning on the other side of and on the same side of, and we get it from chemistry, and it comes into mainstream English from chemistry, and sucralose is just a sugar that is cis as opposed to trans. And therefore your body can't actually break it down properly, and so your tongue perceives it as sweetness, but your body can't turn it into calories.
Oh, so is that like the same thing as stevia?
Yeah, stevia it does exactly that. I'm less sure about sucralose, but that's how stevia is literally just sugar that is like twisted. Yeah, it's
twisted.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the sugar that the Joker eats.
The Joker. We got to get a Joker mode toggle for you. I feel like that suits you extremely well to have a Joker mode one. We gotta get a series of we gotta play around with what you can do with the layers in your VTS so that we can give you a clown
I need to
makeup.
tell you something. So this was like I don't know if this was like a few weeks ago or something. I did a stream where I was taking a bunch of like Naruto personality quizzes.
Yeah.
I got Sasuke like 5 times.
Amazing. Okay,
I'm not even joking. And in my one of my chatters was like, you need a Sharingan toggle now.
I know like, literally 99% of what I know about Naruto
and I got
is
Sasuke
from you.
5 times. It's kind of embarrassing.
The majority of what I know about Naruto is from you, so I don't know why Sasuke is embarrassing. Why is Sasuke embarrassing?
I mean, Sasuke is kind of cringe. Sasuke is kind of
okay. Why is he more cringe than Naruto?
Because he's like edgy. He's like dark and edgy, but like in a cringe way, if that makes sense.
Okay, that makes a little bit of sense. That makes a little bit. He's the edgy boy. He's the
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to like put this in terms of like things that I might understand. I'm like, my village is dead. Wah. That's brutal, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a way to say it that you will understand. And
it's troubling. It's troubling because I'm thinking in terms of like Moby Dick characters. I'm like, it's not Starbuck. Like, Owlinga, I have actually not played Heaven's Vault. It's been giving me a bunch of technical problems. 1000 Skeletons, you missed this, but this was like my theory about like why I drink the beers I do. Is that like I think that most of us, by default, I think the default human behavior is that by the age of about 40 or 50, you basically turn into 80% of your parents. And the question is about like, what is that 20%? In what ways are you revolting against your parents? And for me, and non-trivially, like my parents tend towards pretty dull flavors. And so I tend towards really like bold and aggressive flavors.
Like for beers?
Beers and other cooking as well. Like,
actually, I feel like I'm kind of doing like the same thing, but opposite. Because like my parents are both wine drinkers and they're both IPA drinkers, and I hate both of those things.
Hell yeah.
So I drink like whatever is the opposite of those things, which is usually like soju or like hard liquors, right?
I can see it. Yeah. Hard. Actually, here's an important question about the alcohol divide. Gin versus vodka.
You know, I don't actually have that much experience with gin, so
Okay.
I can't really say. I can't really form an opinion.
Okay, fair enough. I hate gin. I hate gin. It's 1000 Skeletons. I'm actually really shocked. Just kind of a total aside, I literally had this conversation last time 1000 Skeletons was here, but I think Alex will kind of appreciate this. 1000 Skeletons is not a streamer.
Okay.
He's just a friend of Kara. And 1000 Skeletons, like, what a good name for a VTuber.
I was just thinking that. 1000 Skeletons. I love that name. That is such a great name. I love that.
It's so good. 1000 Skeletons.
That's a lot.
Like, I've talked about this like several times of like, what if like what would be the VTuber model for 1000 Skeletons? Like I'm thinking just like a horde of skeletons. It's like the entire overlay that like the entire frame is like skeletons.
Okay, my idea is like 1000 slightly different skeleton models, and every day you rotate through them. Like every day.
I will say like 1000 Skeletons isn't even a streamer, and I don't think wants to be, which is fair. But like if like I think one of the streamers who like I literally forget her name. This is years ago. There was a streamer years ago who like she was a collab tuber. Hello Diddly-Doo. She was a collab tuber, and that was like her thing. And she did a thing where she didn't have a model. She would only do collabs with other VTubers, and she would make a new overlay every single collab.
Wow.
To reflect the people that she was collabing with, which is crazy. Like she only existed inside the overlay, which is like an insane amount of work, which is why she didn't stick to it. But no. I am thinking like I'm thinking like collective intelligence here. I'm thinking like a hive mind of skeletons. I'm thinking like way more complicated than Gravelord Nito. Like Gravelord Nito, they're still just Nito. No. Well, I mean, 1,000 skeletons. This is a conversation I had with my editor-in-chief, who's like one of the only people I've met who is both more extroverted than me and more ADHD than me. Is like, he would be a really good streamer if he was capable of keeping his own schedule. And he's not. Like, I literally talked with him about this, and I was like, yeah, you could be... I was like, actually, I think you'd be really good at this. And he was like, oh, really? Like, but like, what about it? And I was like, well, part of the problem is that you have to keep your own schedule. I was like, oh, deal breaker. It's over. It's over. I need external structure. I was thinking 1,000 skeletons, like that Rick and Morty character who's 1 million ants.
I don't know that Rick and Morty character. I'm sorry.
Oh, it was. They did a Rick and Morty episode. I'm a relative Rick and Morty defender as a guy who's only watched 2 seasons, so maybe it got a lot worse later on. There's a thing where one of the characters, they've got like these Justice League ass characters, and like there's a cyborg who's married to a woman who is like made of star matter. Okay. And she's actually been cheating on him with one of the other characters who's named A Million Ants. Because he's literally a million ants.
Oh my god.
And there's this really insane part. This is very like Rick and Morty-ass humor, where like she got pregnant via a million ants. And,
oh no, oh lord.
And she goes, yeah, the pregnancy wasn't viable because I'm made of star matter and he's a million ants. So the baby was half star matter, half a million ants. And it's like they sell it as tragic. Like this is the thing that like makes Rick and Morty kind of work when it works, is that like these are fundamentally horrifyingly tragic moments, but the underlying premises are extremely stupid. Like that's the thing that makes the show work. Yeah, so 500,000 ants. 500,000 ants and a supernova. Like that's not a viable baby.
No, I don't think so.
And anyway, I don't know. I think that's what I'm thinking about with 1,000 ants. Is 1,000 skeletons. Is like just like 1,000 different skeletons. It's like it's not even interspecies. It's like concept. And they'll live beautifully. It's
oh god, I really gotta go to the bathroom again.
We are 3 minutes out from ads. We are 3 minutes out from ads. I will throw us to fan art because I need to pee more than Alex does, apparently.
I mean, I don't know about that, but...
Well, not at this exact moment, but in general. We'll be back in a few moments. I will run ads. I love you all. See you soon. Hello, Raiders. I literally just got back, and Alex is still actually in the bathroom. So hold on, let me give you the shout out.
No, that's okay. I came
we
back
just-
with cheese. I'm sorry, I was getting cheese.
I was taking a bite out of a bagel. Well, I did not consider the fact that an everything bagel is horrible to eat on a drinking stream. Hello.
How long have you had that bagel for? Sorry.
I got it about 5 p.m.
Go
this
do your
afternoon.
thing. Do your thing. Talk to the
I got
radio,
about
talk to the
5 p.m. this afternoon. Hello, Guinevere. I am, and welcome in Raiders. I am Almantas, former professor of sociology, and I am currently anime online for money. That is how I live. I am joined today by Alex Azarashi, Seal Girl at large. How was it just chatting?
Hi.
How was it just chatting? Today, me and Alex are quite drunk. Well, I'm drunk. This is beer.
No, I'm juiced. I'm juiced.
This is beer number 5 for me. How was stream? It was a good time. We were doing VGM guessing stuff. Hold on, video game music? Is that what that means? Is that what VGM means? And I should say hello to Guinevere. Hold on, that was really bad R rolling. CH Guinevere and Gamaliel and Mostly Empty Wallet and the rest of the Raiders. Everything Bagel actually pairs everything Bagel? I'm so bad at pronouncing that word. Is fine with beer. The trouble
Yeah, I would
is
assume it goes good with beer.
the trouble is that now they're like I'm worried about seeds getting all over my desk. Like that's the problem.
Fair. That's fair.
Yes, Alex has lovely nails today. Everyone compliment
thank
Alex's
you.
nails. Everyone be nice to Alex. She was being a lovely guest today, so she deserves compliments on her very pretty nails. Bagel. Bagel?
Is it not pronounced bagel? Am I crazy?
Don't ask me. I'm people have been making fun of me for this for 30 years. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, you're doing video game guessing music stuff. But yes, for the Raiders, I am an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy content. Let me grab one. Hold on. There we go. This was the one. This is from Monday. I'm doing a hand cam. I am the top right hand cam. I'm going to expand it a little bit. This was from Monday. I did a passage from the Tao Te Ching. When all under heaven know beauty.
You did a passage from the Tao Te Ching?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Nice.
I like doing Zhuangzi passages because I like the Zhuangzi a lot, but I was doing Tao Te Ching as a bit of a variation. When all under heaven know beauty as beauty, there is already ugliness. This is just what my handwriting looks like, folks. I like working on it. I like doing that. But and I'm joined by Alex, who is a dear friend of mine. Alex is a dear friend of mine. You are easily my most collabed with partner.
This is true. Yeah, this is true.
Easily. And we did a lot of Warframe together.
Yeah.
And you're pretty burnt out on Warframe. I just play it whenever I feel like it, so it's not really come up as often. But instead, we have come to drinking, and she is having
destroying our livers.
She is having soju. I am on Centennial IPAs. 1,000 skeletons. I have 3,000 plus hours in Warframe. I have so much time in Warframe. I love co-op action games. And Alex is having cheese. I say in a very, very Japanesey way, even though it's just cheese. And I just had a couple of bites of baghol.
I could go for a bagel right now.
Very East Coast of you. It's interesting, like because it's bread with hole.
Wait, you don't need cream cheese, right?
No, I don't. I don't.
How do you get your bagels done normally?
I get them raw.
Okay.
From the shop, and this time I put a little bit of earth balance on it.
A little bit of what?
Earth balance. It's fake butter.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty good fake butter. And sometimes I have a little bit of I've got a little mini fridge right next to my computer. I was gonna put a little bit of raspberry jam because I'm a sicko.
Okay.
I'm a sicko who thinks that raspberry jam and an everything bagel go pretty good together. Sick and twisted mind. Over here thinking the sweet and savory combination. There are vegan cream cheeses, I just don't really care. And like the area where I was when I was like first exposed to bagel culture, people were doing like the notion of like cream cheese on a bagel. Like you'd have a bagel, bagel about this thick.
Mm-hmm.
And then the cream cheese would be like more or less equal.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say something potentially controversial. I don't like it when they give you double cream cheese. I don't like that.
It's so gross.
I think that the cream cheese to bagel ratio needs to be like equal. There's a ratio there that most places do not respect. And I don't get it. Like I like cream cheese, I just don't like having like I just don't like choking on it, you know?
My kind of like weird take on it is that like I feel like it shouldn't be so much cream cheese that like it doesn't cohere as a sandwich.
Yeah.
Like it shouldn't like the two sides shouldn't be like sliding apart radically.
Mm-hmm.
And like biting into it shouldn't cause the cream cheese to like squirt out of the back.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's like deeply unpleasant at a way that like really.
Yeah, like normally what I have to do is I have to like I have my bagel, I have the cream cheese, and I just separate them and I just eat them one half at a time.
It's yeah. I don't think it's that weird to do the raspberry jam and everything. I think that's not that weird. I know a couple of people who've done that. I'm not the first person. I didn't like come up with that on my own. That's a. I don't think I'm being that weird. But also like it's. Yeah, squishes out when you bite it, and that's like the East Coasters fucking love that, and it's nasty. It's nasty. It's inconvenient. I'm not into it. Oh,
Oh my God, you know what I love? I love onion bagels, but I feel really bad when I eat them, especially if it's like in the morning, because it's like, it's like in the morning and you eat something that's onion.
Yeah.
And then you're like, for the rest of the day, you're like, does my breath smell like onion? But they
I was
good.
half so I'm a maybe I'm a sociopath, but like I don't worry too much about my breath smell, but I do like I know some people get really gassy off of onions. Also, I feel like an asshole. Guinevere. Wow, my rolling's going off. Guinevere. There we go. That's a little better. It was awful. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. I know that when I raid other people, I tend to raid them because I am tired and hungry and thirsty and need to use the restroom. So please feel free to do so. And same with all of your other raiders. If you decide to stay here with me and Alex, I would love that. I would love that. Me and Alex are having a lovely time. If you have some of what my favorite video game of all time calls the known beverages, then now is a great time to crack one open. It is Thursday, and Thursday is the new Friday as of 40 years ago.
This is true.
Yeah. So, I would appreciate your company, but if you need to go, I will not hold you. I think it is very important to not hold people hostage to my content. And if you just want to fall asleep to my content, that is extremely allowed. I am holding off on doing any ASMR stuff because Alex told me she thinks it's creepy and weird. So, And if Kara is still here, I will go back and do a little bit of it, but I didn't do it when I initially saw her, so I don't know if she's still here. But yeah, please go get some food. Please go get some food. There is a lurk command. I appreciate lurks. I appreciate follows. I appreciate anything that folks can give me because I love doing this. This is one of my favorite jobs I've ever had. So, you know, welcome in. Yeah, I cannot believe that somebody, I'm going to almond mode. I'm being almonded. Me and Blue have the most opposite tastes on so many things on the planet. It's incredible. Blue hates raspberry jam, and that's like incomprehensible to me. That's like insane to me.
I don't know that I've ever had raspberry jam before.
I think at this point in my life, it might be the majority of all jam I've ever had.
Interesting. Okay.
I like raspberry jam a lot. I like raspberries a lot. I kind of like in general have low standards for raspberries. Like I don't know.
Like my thing is I'm more of a butter person. Like if you give me the option between butter and jam, I'm gonna choose butter.
Okay. No, I want the fruit. I want the fruit, man. I want the fruit. The butter is just to kind of like make the fruit like a little bit like it's to enhance the fruitiness. I am absolutely a person who like will eat like 1 or 2 pounds of fruit a day if it wasn't so expensive.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I was at one point eating like a pound of bananas a day.
That's a lot of bananas.
It's bananaful.
Yeah, I've never been too crazy about fruit. I'm not really like a fruit person.
Okay. So what are you crazy about?
Like you mean food-wise?
Yeah, food-wise.
I'm a really big carbohydrate person. I like carbs. I like rice. I like noodles. I like bread. I like pasta. I like carbs.
Blue, you and I are on opposite ends. I think strawberry is just bad raspberries.
I don't really like strawberries that much.
No, like you said, you're not much of a fruits person. You're a carbs person. I
mean, I will say the only fruits I really like, I like apples.
Okay.
I like bananas. I like lychees. I think that might be it.
What about mango?
Oh, mango. I do like mango.
You did say you liked mango earlier, yeah. So
I do like mango.
I got like mango. Cherry jam I'm not super into. I think it's kind of overpriced. Wild berry jam I like a lot. I like wild berry jam, 4-berry jam, blackberry. Currant I'm not super into. No, I'm a sucker for fruits and veggies. The list of fruits I don't like, I think is I did a fruit tier list, and I think everything other. I think watermelon was the only C tier. And everything else was above C tier. I like peaches. Elderberries can be
like I will eat watermelon, but I'm not really crazy about it because it just doesn't really taste like anything to me.
Exactly. And like my parents are like nuts about it, and I'm like, I don't know, man.
It's interesting because my mom really hates watermelon, which I don't really understand because like what do you mean you hate watermelon? It doesn't even taste like anything. That doesn't make sense to me.
I mean, so like you're mostly a movies person. And like when I think about movies that like I hate as opposed to movies that I tolerate, like movies that are kind of about nothing, like don't go anywhere, are the ones I really hate. Like truly inoffensive movies. That. Like inoffensive movies offend me more than actually offensive movies. Again, this is the kind of the thing that happens with like highbrow taste, like kind of thing, logic. And so like my least favorite vegetable is actually lettuce.
Really? You don't like lettuce? I don't
like lettuce at all. I'm like, why am I doing this?
How do you feel about cabbage?
I love cabbage.
Okay, yeah, I love cabbage too.
I eat a lot of cabbage. I love cabbage. I like solidly get through like a head of cabbage a week. I love cabbage.
I mean, I like lettuce on a burger, but like I wouldn't really eat it by itself.
I don't like lettuce on a burger. Like I get what the tomato is doing there, although I don't love it. But like the lettuce is just like, this is like purely negative. Like fuck this. Like we don't need this. This can get bent. This can get horribly bent. I have never had a lettuce that I liked, though I will say that I like iceberg even less than I like other ones. I gotta give... Hold on. Just... there we go. Excellent. Oh, onions rock.
I love onions.
Onions rule. Onions and
I could probably eat an onion like raw. Like that's how much I like onions.
Have you ever seen the video of the Australian Prime Minister eating an onion?
I have not.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put it on stream. We're gonna do some React content here for a second.
Okay.
Folks. Oh, Alex, entertain the folks for a moment while I look this up.
Oh, am I supposed to entertain them? Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm sipping on my
give them a
cognac jelly.
Yeah, give them a second while I find the video.
Eat an onion like an apple. Honestly, I could probably do that. Like, not too long ago, my mom made caramelized onions for like something that she was cooking, and she got really mad at me because I ate like, she said I ate like half of the onions that she had cut. But I don't think I ate that much. I think I ate like a fifth of the onions that she had prepared. But she got mad at me because I ate too much of the onions.
Too much of the
I
onions.
really love onions.
Onions are delightful. Hold on, where's window grab? What does it look like right now?
Favorite kind of apple? That's a good question. I would say probably like a golden delicious. I eat those. I used to eat those pretty often. Yeah.
Okay.
I've never. Oh, hold on. We got video.
We got the video.
React content.
Let me make sure that it's playing in audio. Oh, hold on. I need to add the audio. I need to add this fucking source. Application audio content. Okay. Okay, let me know if this is coming through doubled. That's also going to be very short. It's like 5 seconds long. Alex, are you watching through the stream or are you watching through...
Yes, I'm watching your stream right now.
I cannot believe you can listen to yourself. I would go insane.
Oh, I don't have the volume on. Sorry, my bad. Okay, I need to turn the volume on.
You don't actually need the volume for this one. You just need to see this one.
Okay.
It's only like 5 seconds long.
Very good.
Certainly.
That's it. That's it. 3 seconds. I'll play it again.
I really love how he bites into it and then he nods with approval.
Yes! Complete approval. Total approval. This, he's got the skin on. The skin.
Wait, oh, that was the skin? Oh shit, I didn't notice that. Wait, that's crazy, actually.
The skin on.
Like, damn, I thought I was a real onion head. No, he's just a master of
I think that this is mostly like the thing that people got out of this, which I think is accurate. This is not the current. It's Tony Abbott. You always have to be careful about this because Greg Abbott is the current governor of Texas, and he's a psychopath.
Wait, I thought you said this guy was from New Zealand.
Australia. This is the Prime Minister of Australia,
Oh, okay.
like multiple prime ministers ago. This is an old clip. What people got out of this, which I think is accurate, is that this series of facial expressions that he makes, he can do without regard for stimulus.
Yeah,
like he can do this like in
that.
response to anything. This guy will make this series of facial expressions if you tell him that his own child died. Like this is a sign that you cannot possibly trust this person. is that like he can do
Yeah,
this.
that's kind of crazy.
Like, this is fucking insane. Like, just
Like the fact that he bit into it with the skin on, it's like, is he an alien from another planet?
it
Just,
feels like you're
not
looking at an
really sure
alien,
what to-
right? Like
Yeah.
like you think about those clips of like of Hillary Clinton like having like the town's like on tap Pabsulu ribbon and acting like it's like the greatest thing she's ever had on the planet, and like that's like why she never carried those towns. Like this is like the worst version of that. This is like so much worse than that. Like this is like a fantasy character who has complete control of all of his bodily functions and is bending all of those bodily functions towards the purpose of winning an election.
Oh my god.
It's so like failing to understand like what is happening with any like why people have asked him like any of these questions, or like it's such an incredible clip. It's lived in my brain for like over a decade. Thank you for the tall Alex.
Oh, we're tall now.
We're tall. It is impressive. I will say it is impressive. That's accurate. I think that is impressive. But
Like that guy could probably go far if he went to Vegas.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I've been tossing around this fantasy story idea for a while. That's like a variant on The Good Story, where The Good Place, not The Good Story, The Good Place.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen The Good Place?
Mm-mm.
I think The Good Place is pretty good. But the premise I've been kicking around is it's a guy gets sent to hell. Like literal Christian hell. He's in literal Christian hell, unambiguous Christian hell. And he has his knowledge of American philosophy. Of contemporary philosophy. And like different chapters are him trying to cope with being in hell using his knowledge of philosophy. And like different philosophical schools of thought.
That could be interesting, yeah.
Well, I think it's kind of interesting, right? Like it's because like this question was like, how much does like stoicism actually help you cope with like the worst thing on the planet? And like if you are a Christian, if you take Christianity seriously, and I grew up Catholic, if you take Catholicism seriously and you like get sent to hell regardless of whatever else happens in your life, like what do you do now? Because all of the other things that happen in your life are nothing in comparison to the fact that you are trapped in hell. They don't matter. Okay. I've been requested to take Tony Abbott off of the screen. So goodbye, Tony Abbott. You get to look at the strong zero instead. Aside, there's another really good one from another Australian. He was a conservative in Australia. There's another really good Australian conservative. Also, hello, one day if you happen to still be listening. There's another really good one where one of the prime ministers is running for election, and he goes to a factory, and he's welding. He's doing like a photo op where he's welding, and we have an entire photo sequence of him trying to weld, and he doesn't put down the mask. So he's got the mask flipped up, and you can see the flash happening all over his face.
Oh no.
Folks, please pull down your mask when you're doing arc welding.
Yeah, that sounds kind of scary to do without the mask.
I mean, it makes you fucking blind. Yes, he did. He heard his vision. Aside. Oh, hold on. Caught it soon. Alex, close your ears.
Oh, okay. I'm taking
10
off
seconds.
my
10
headset,
seconds.
okay.
10 seconds for Alex. Kara. Congratulations on your progress in Nightwing. You've been a very good girl.
Can I put my headset back on?
You can.
Okay.
Kara, I'm wasted. I'm 5 beers in.
Oh, were you doing some ASMR shit?
I was. That's why I told you to take it off, because I know you hate it.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to grab beer number 6. Yeah, no, Alex fucking hates it. Alex is like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like, Alex is like, you're demented. But I know that Kara enjoys it, so I had to be nice to Kara. Had to give her a good girl.
Like for me, it's like a mosquito buzzing in my ear. I'm just like, stop it, go away,
Again, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what people are going through. I just enjoy how people react to it. It's an acquired taste. It doesn't have to be ASMR. It can just be a compliment. So Kara is at the 7-month mark on subscriptions.
Ooh, okay.
It's the words, not the sounds. Okay. I will just say it then. Kara, you've been a very good girl at your Elden Ring practice. Did that work? Have a good night. Have a good night. This somehow works. Thank you, Scott.
I had to mute myself so I wouldn't interrupt you.
I love doing this. I'm not gonna lie. The wince, yeah. I mean, like, I am not a primary ASMR content creator. Oh my god, the way I've been playing Ralse.
Ralse ASMR.
No, that's what I've been doing. You haven't. Have a good night. Have a good night, Kara. Have a good night, Kara. I'll make fun of Kara more after she leaves. The way I've been playing Deltarune is like you played Deltarune, right?
Yeah.
Of course, Kara, you're into it. I'm gonna be nice to my friends, and you're into it. So, like, you want to play Ralse as like this little sweet boy, right? He's a little guy. He's just such a little guy. He's peak little guy. Like, the thing is, like, it's kind of hard for me to like do little guy consistently. And I made another decision in my Deltarune playthrough that I'm standing by. I think it's like one of the best ones I've ever done, which is. Are
you playing the new chapters yet? Or are you?
Yeah, I've played 3. I haven't played 4 yet.
Okay.
4 is gonna have to wait until after.
No spoilers.
Yeah, please don't spoil 4. I'm really excited about 4.
Oh no, I haven't even started.
I've been doing Ralse in an ASMR voice. Because I think it's really funny as a contrast, because Ralse is. I'm not gonna. I'm sorry. I was about to go into ASMR voice, and I know you fucking hate it, so I gotta stop myself consciously. Ralse is like, he's such like a little guy, but he's also so calm. Like, he's so calm in all these insane circumstances, and so like it feels intuitive to me. Like, the next best thing I come up with for him is like the ASMR voice, where he's like. Sorry, it's really hard for me to, like, I'm like literally going into it without meaning to. It's very intuitive to me. Like, he's just like literally like it's like very intuitive for me for Ralse to do that. And then Susie I've been doing in a Valley Girl voice.
Really?
Well, because like normally you want to make her go deeper, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the intuitive thing, is like with Susie, like going deeper is like the thing. But like Susie is also the power of Mean Girls.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my god.
Oh, I see where you're going with that. Okay.
Stop trying to make fetch happen. Like, Chris, don't you want to like go back to the closet sometime? Like, you see what I'm doing here, right? Like,
yeah.
It works. It's like one of the best acting decisions I've made in my life. Is the Susie Valley Girl. She says like so often.
You know, I never really noticed that, actually.
Yeah, she really does. Like, I'm not sure this TV thing's working out for us. I kind of want to go. And this is the problem, right? Is like I think I'm kind of good at the Valley Girl voice, which is like people have made MILF art of me, and I don't think I have like other femme voices that are particularly good. And like I don't think that works at all. Like, I don't think it works at all with like the way like people conceptualized it. My ASMR voice sounds like Matthew McConaughey. Brutal. All right. I'm sorry, Alex. I know you fucking hate this. I'm sorry.
It's
I'm
okay,
like ruining
it's
your
okay,
fucking
it's
night. I'm just like ruining your night. You're trying to have a nice night with your friend, and I'm just like.
I mean, for me, one of my favorite videos that I've seen is this guy. I've seen like reposts of his videos. I don't know what his actual handle is, but he wears this like Spider-Man mask and he does this like troll ASMR. And there's this one I remember that always makes me laugh where he gets a cheese grater and he puts it over, like he has a Blue Yeti mic, like a really cheap Blue Yeti mic. And he puts it over the Blue Yeti mic and he gets like a chain, like a metal chain, and he just like runs it or like on the cheese grater.
Oh my god. Oh my.
And it's an awful sound, but it makes me laugh every time.
Hold on. I'm making a slight change. Chat has been liberated. I was trying to put chat on like an underbar, so they'd be underneath our chyrons. And now, no, they're everywhere. They get to be everywhere now.
Oh, okay.
I took the floating chat thing because I was trying to figure out a way to do the like horizontal ticker, and they all involved like horrible .exe downloads. Where I was like, I don't know if I want to download an exe.
Yeah. Is it going to be like kind of like a Nico type of chat?
I don't know what that means. It should just appear everywhere.
If the text just like scrolls horizontally across the screen, like everywhere.
Oh, okay, yeah, it should do that. It should do that. I'm gonna. Okay, so far it hasn't. So that means I have fucked up. Huh. Okay, hold on. Let me refresh it. Verifying connected. No, it's not a latency issue. It's let's see, a vibe one could say. We'll find out if it works. I restricted it to 90. All I did was I changed like the number of pixels it was from 90 to 1080. So it should be fine. I'm just gonna refresh it again. Whatever. We'll find out. People can read the chat on the side if they're not nerds. Or if they are nerds. I'm not judging. Okay. But they were running onto each other in a way that I found visually displeasing. Because it turns out that just making chat scroll horizontally is a surprisingly difficult technical challenge.
Really? Because I have like a chat box that does that, and it works pretty well most of the time.
Are you using Stream Elements?
Potentially, possibly. I think maybe, yeah.
Stream Elements fucking hates me, so it just fucking hates my computer. So I try to avoid using Stream Elements whenever possible. I think I might now have nothing on Stream Elements. For a while, I was down to only quote on Stream Elements, and then I managed to migrate that off. But yes. Where the fuck were we? Yeah,
I remember like before. Sorry if I'm interrupting. I remember like before, like I remember I was like considering like, oh, maybe we should talk about like stuff from like our childhoods or whatever. Because I don't know if I can't remember if I told you, but I was like kind of a little shit when I was like a kid.
You were a little shit. Oh, that's.
I mean, what I mean by that is I got into a lot of fights and I got like suspended and in trouble a lot.
I'm gonna test one more thing. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. I figured out what the problem was. There we go.
Oh, it's working now.
Yeah, what happened was I changed it from being from 1920 by 90 to 1920 by 1080, and it set the top at the same top point. So 90+% of the screen was underneath the OBS window. It was underneath the capture.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
like it was probably still processing, but it was processing like deep in the basement. So what was I like as a kid? Yeah, there we go. I can see it's hard to show emotions scrolling across here. I don't think this will surprise people too much. I was a pretty dorky little kid. That's like been pretty consistent. I have been in fights a fair few number of times, but they were taken like super seriously. Like I got suspended like every single time.
Okay, yeah. I got suspended most of the time as well.
Yeah, like I got suspended a fair number of times, and so like I just kind of stopped after a couple of times.
Yeah.
Like it didn't take a long time for that lesson to sink in. That was not like a complicated or difficult one for me. It was like, oh.
Yeah, it was like for me, it's like once I got to high school, I was kind of like, okay, I need to actually like straighten out now, or my life future could potentially be in danger. So I'm gonna like stop now.
Yeah, and like it's one of those things like a little bit alarming, and like I hope that this is an 18+ chat, so I hope like there are no under 18s here. But the way I look at it is like the consequence, like in practice, like getting into some fights when you're a kid doesn't really fucking matter, or even as like an adult. Like a little bit of brawling is like not that big of a deal. But the mentality that you have where you're the type of person who gets into a lot of fights is something that should be kind of stamped out.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, yeah.
Like, it's not like a good way to live your life. And to like use like a really extreme example, right? Like you and I were both kind of rough kids. And I remember I didn't meet serious martial artists until I was in college. And I remember meeting some serious martial artists. And I remember them talking about their relationship with this kind of thing, where they're like, oh yeah, if somebody came at me, I would just like do like X, Y, and Z thing and like break their arm or break their leg. And I was just like, as a person who'd been in a fair number of brawls at this point, I was like, guys, you can't fucking do that. Like, you go to prison if you do that.
Yeah.
Like if you the reason why when you get into a bar fight and it's just like kind of two guys like flailingly slapping each other and then like some other guys pull them apart is because like if you're more serious than that, people start going to prison.
Yeah, you go to jail, you go to prison. Yeah.
Like that's the reason why people aren't breaking each other's arms and pulling each other's eyes out. Like, it's because the consequences are a little bit extreme. And like if you get into a bar fight is one thing, but you don't really want the cops to get involved. Like, you really want to keep it from, and like more straightforwardly, like the cops' involvement is a complicated question. You want to make sure there's no doctors involved. Is like a simpler, straightforward way to put it. It's like you like it's about like I'm actually kind of curious about like your thoughts on this, Alex, because like I've always parsed this through this lens of like masculine honor. That like I am not that threatening of a guy, but I'm not so unthreatening that it's embarrassing if somebody picks a fight with me. So if somebody picks a fight with me, it's not just like a weird embarrassment. Like if a 25-year-old guy picks a fight with somebody who looks like they're 15, it's embarrassing for everybody. But if they pick a fight with me, it's not that embarrassing. So like I've been in a fair number of fights non-trivially because somebody was really mad about something completely unrelated to me. Like, you know, like they got dumped or something and like blah 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 blah, and then they punch me and and the way, so like it's very much tied in this masculinity thing, and so the only, like, the fight proceeds as long as it takes for people to feel comfortable that honor has been satisfied. And so I suspect it's very different for you.
Oh yeah, no, that's completely different for me because like for me, I mean, obviously it's different because I'm a woman, right?
Yeah,
and so there's a whole different dynamic going on there.
Yeah.
But for me, it was mostly just like, you know, I wasn't like, okay, we fight until like someone gives up. It was just like I hit someone once just to show them like, yeah, I can fight back, right?
Yeah,
I don't really go anywhere farther, any more than that, right?
Yeah, my fights have generally been like a person hits me and I headbutt them and then I grapple them. Because grappling has a interesting escalation compared to striking. Where when you're with striking, your escalation is kind of subject to how strong is the bone structure of the person you're striking.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And how willing are you to throw yourself into it? Where you can feel, when you're doing grappling, you can feel where the boundaries are a little bit more, with a little bit more sensitivity.
Okay.
Like the permanent damage for grappling is dislocation. And I don't want to say this is necessarily easy, but I think most people can kind of tell when they are starting to dislocate somebody else's elbow.
I would assume that too.
Like,
You
can, what's the sense? It's hearing is what I think of it. Like you can hear you can hear somebody's joints popping. And if you start to hear that, that's like your sign to kind of stop. And it doesn't leave a lot of bruises, and it's hard to bruise somebody or break somebody's bones by accident. And so that's part of why grappling kind of appealed to me. It was like, somebody has started shit with me and like the cops are going to get involved at some point if it escalates enough. How do I keep the cops from having like evidence and like involvement and like
yeah.
And again, like grappling is also like a kind of visible sign for like where other people like come in and like push, like come in and like and push you apart. Like I tended to bias towards grappling, and like like it's if you leave in like slight bruises like that, like creates like a paper trail, and it creates like a lot of legal problems. It's and like again, like most of these bar fight kind of shit that I'm thinking about, like bar fight and like high school fighting on the playground is like an extension of this. It's like a fundamental extension of the same logic. I guess I don't know. Like for you, it was very different than for me.
Yeah, like for me, I feel like I was definitely able to stop before it got to a point where like it could have like impacted like, you know, going forward. And also, you know, I've learned from there how to like control my emotions. I think one of the hardest things for me was to learn how to just like ignore people who were just kind of like, you know, like trying to pick on me, right? That was like one of the hardest things, because before when people would pick on me, I'd always like, you know, have to like say something back or try to like, you know, tell them like, hey, fuck off, right? But it's like, you know, at high school, I was kind of like, okay, I probably shouldn't be doing this anymore. And it was like it was like hard. Like the first time someone like said something to me, like, and I was just, I had to turn around and walk away. Out. That was hard. That was really hard.
Okay. Oh, I have to. Excuse me. Sorry, that was a burp there. So I know why people fucked with me, which is like, I fit into a level of masculine performance where I am big enough and threatening enough that it's not embarrassing for somebody to pick a fight with me, but I'm not actually that threatening. I don't look like the fucking Rock. And I think in my old age, I might be there, but when I was younger, I didn't have that kind of... This is being like really into like masculine arts and sociology here. Other men might know what I'm talking about here. I have no idea if women have this like level of thought. I have no idea. There's a type of old guy who is calm under certain types of pressure, and it doesn't make sense for them to be calm under that type of pressure. And if they are, that's because they've been through some things and are therefore not impressed by whatever masculine bullshit you're going through, by like your macho boy bullshit. And that's, if you are a, like, this is like a key learning strategy for men who are about like 18 to 22 years old, is like figuring out where those guys are, because those are the guys who can just flat out fucking kill you. And I think I can fake that okay-ish. People haven't fucked with me in a while, so I'm wondering if I've kind of come across that way. I don't think I'm actually that dangerous, but I've been in some things where it's anyway.
Yeah, I don't, as far as I'm aware, I don't really think there is like an equivalent with women.
I don't,
not
it
that
doesn't
I
make
can
sense
recall.
to me.
I don't think so.
It doesn't fit with our narratives. It doesn't fit with our
No.
narratives around femininity and masculinity. It doesn't like it doesn't make sense in that context. I guess where I'm kind of going with this is like, I have yes, Niano, we are drunk. This is beer number 6 for me. Mr.
I'm
Manson.
almost done with this bottle of soju. Yeah.
Is this bottle number 1 or bottle number 2?
Well, bottle number 2, and then there was the can I had earlier.
I
So
do
after
remember
this,
the can.
I
I
might
was keeping
crank
track of
up
it.
another.
I was keeping track of that. I have to give a shout out to Nianomancer, the man that nuances.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be playing Monster Prom tomorrow, right?
Yes, me and Niano and Ronin, Astoria, and Vexencat will all be playing. I'm sorry, I'm just flexing on you constantly with the rolling
Yeah, I
of
know
R's.
you are. I know you are.
Literally told Bodega, it's like, oh yeah, I'm meeting with a friend who can't roll her R's, so I'm gonna be flexing on her.
You know what? I can't even be mad, because if I were in your position, I would do the same thing.
I know you would. If it were other people in my social circle, I don't know if I would do the same thing. Like Blue, I don't think I would do as much, because like Blue, like, is a sweetheart. Nanomancer is a horrible evil wizard, so of course I would. any moment where I can display that I have any power relative to Nanomancer, I've got to take. Like it's just like what you got to do. like anything I can do to like keep up with him. But yeah, the no, like I don't know, like my experience with like getting into fights and stuff when I was like under 20 is like entirely wrapped up into like the power structures that were like way stronger than like any of the people involved in the fights. And so like,
Because would you say you were more like defending rather than like being on the offense?
defending, absolutely,
If that makes
absolutely,
Okay,
absolutely,
yeah.
100%, 100. I mean, like if you play video games with me, like I'm a very defensive player. Like I only think like I am like extremely biased towards defense, and if I'm in a 1v1, that changes a little bit because of like the nature of it. But even if it's like a 3-way free for all, I'm like 99% defense. Like I am like as soon as if it's anything, if it's a 1v1, the calculus really changes because like then all of a sudden it becomes a predator prey system. Or a draining tub question in calculus terms. But like if it's anything other than a 1v1, I'm like turbo defensive. I'm such a defensive player in so many circumstances. I am and like non-trivially, like this is like partially driven by the fact that like I'm just like a history nerd. And like this is the thing that this is like part of why I defend paradox games, which is like you mentioned it before. Like you look at me and it's like, oh, this is an EU4 guy. This is a Europa Universalis guy. This is part of why I like things like Europa. Like I think Europa fails at most of the details. I'm sorry, I'm just being struck really brazenly. I'm looking at my own camera, and like my left hand and my right hand look completely different.
I mean, they look similar to me. They look kind of the same to me. I don't know.
Oh, the lighting is very different. So the right hand's way closer
Okay.
to natural. The left hand is like looking like fucked up pale. It's a lighting thing. It's just lighting. But like a thing I think there's like really rules about paradox games as opposed to like Civilization or Age of Empires is like the question that a world leader is faced with if they're governing a country is like, what next? What next? What next? And this is the thing like you think about when you're getting to like a fist fight with another dude is like what next? Like, yes, there's like the shonen anime slop bullshit thing where every fight is to the death, but that's actually not how reality works.
Yeah.
In practice, like you get into a fist fight with another dude and like your friends pull you apart after you like slap each other a few times. And so like if in the space of those 10 seconds or so where there's an actual fight, you like permanently break somebody's arm,
Yeah, it's a little crazy.
that's like now all of a sudden you've taken like temporary like 6 to 24 hour level consequences and turned them into like 20 plus year consequences. Like that's not actually good. Like that's bad. Like that's very bad. And it's like in shonen manga, like you get shonens try to tell you that like and this is like turbo male fantasy bullshit, like turbo male power fantasy bullshit of like, oh, every single fight we have in life is like to the death, and it's like, no, it's not. It's not. It's not. We are 6 minutes out from ads. I need to piss extremely badly. I had follow-up questions for you. I'm gonna put it to the ads. You good, Alex?
Okay. I need to get some water too. So.
Okay. We'll be back in 3 minutes. And I'll see you in a minute. And we're back, Oh my goodness. Okay, incredible timing on the rating. Oh my goodness.
wait.
Insane timing. Literally mid-sentence on welcoming people back from ads. What were you up to, Teresa? I'm sorry, I'm being just like an asshole here.
Okay, you made your point. You can stop that.
I'll stop. I'll slow down. I'll slow down on it. I do kind of like rolling R's just because I find them nice. What is Reverse 1999?
Oh, I believe that's a gotcha game.
Oh, okay. Hello, Night Teresa. Hello, Night Teresa and Raiders. Welcome and welcome and welcome. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. It's a pleasure to be here with you. I am joined by the lovely, effervescent, incredibly talented, incredibly sweet, incredibly intelligent Alex Azarashi.
Hi. Quick question. What does effervescent mean?
Effervescent is like a kind of energetic, and usually you use it in physics and chemistry terminology to talk about things that are like bubbling.
Mm-hmm.
And in your case, I'm referring to the fact that you have a real ability to bring forward new and exciting topics.
Oh, thank you.
I don't give compliments for no fucking reason, man.
I thought you just have like a list of like SAT words at your desk that you just kind of use on the regular.
I would not blame you. I would not blame you. No, I don't even. I don't even have my checklist of things I'm supposed to do before stream, noting that I forgot to change the stream title before we started, which you made fun of me for, which is fair. But yes, you're playing some VN Gacha writers. I appreciate it, Night Hunter Teresa. Lots of Latino American literary discussion on that chapter. Interesting. I always think of, which is arguably not Latino American because of the lack of Americanness in this. When people say that, I think about Don Quixote de la Mancha. I do have a lot of affection for the first Western novel of all time, which is Don Quixote. If people
Okay. I'm eating a plain tortilla.
Yeah, I know you are eating a plain tortilla. You are showing off the plain tortilla. I was trying to use up a little bit of time so that you didn't have to speak as much. In the background, I've been doing it off screen. I've been eating an everything bagel. Bagel?
Eat the bagel.
Beal? I'm really bad at pronouncing this fucking word. But I haven't been doing it on stream. The donk. Yeah, the Don Quixote. I love these old novels. Blue, I don't think so. I think I'm actually only getting worse. My students made fun of me for it back when I was a professor. I'm like really bad at it. And it's not even like Roof. Like with Roof, I at least understand what's happening. I'm just pronouncing it like I'm from the Midwest. As a Don Quixote inspired character, but this character got some more modern stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry, Blue. I say Roof. I say it Roof. Exactly.
I know there's a character in that Type Moon gotcha game called Don Quixote, Limbus.
Yeah. There are at least 3 people in chat right now who are currently trying to convince me to play Limbus.
I've tried Limbus, but like I like the characters. I like the aesthetic, but I just like didn't really like understand the gameplay at all. I don't know.
My problem with Limbus. Hello, Gamma. I cannot believe this is what Gamma got Gamma to come out. When Gamma has played so. Whoops. I have fucked up and I knocked over my keyboard, so it is typing thousands of characters right now. Like clear that. Gamma has played hundreds of hours of Warframe. They're Warframe grinder. Thank you. I mean, Night Teresa, obviously. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for trusting your community with me. It's a pleasure to see you. I know that I know that I read out when I have to rest. So you are extremely welcome to do so. And if any of your community would like to spend their time with me and Alex, who clearly is tired of my bullshit, you are extremely welcome to do so. Thank you very much, Alex. I'm not even within a million miles of ASMR voice anymore.
No, sorry, I was just looking at something. I was looking at something.
Oh, okay. I thought you were pissed off. Yeah, let's just be extremely fair. I get Teresa. Have a good night. But yes. No, my thing with Limbus Company, going back to talking with Niano, like I kind of struggle with like, why would I want references to Don Quixote when I can read Don Quixote?
I mean, I guess.
I just kind of want more. Like I'm like, one of those things I keep on trying to get people to do is like, no, like if you're over 30 years old, really go back and reread Moby Dick. Alex?
I just realized something.
Yeah.
So I think, I mean, you're probably not going to like to hear this, but I don't really read anymore. Not like I used to. And I think I could be wrong about this. The last book I read were
Yeah.
the novelizations of Death Stranding.
Okay.
And there's going to be another one released for the new game. There's going to be a novelization of Death Stranding 2, so I'm going to have to read that one when it comes out.
Okay, I am only unhappy with you in the sense of like being a concerned friend. Being like, if you want to get piped, you don't have to limit yourself to Hideo Kojima.
What? Sorry. Can you repeat what you just said? Excuse me?
I otherwise I don't care about what you're doing, but like, if you are just trying to get laid, you can get somebody other than Hideo Kojima. That's all.
No, because no. We need to start from the beginning. I need to give you my backstory.
Your backstory. Okay, we're getting into lore. Okay, lore.
I need to. No. We need to go into this. When I was a child, I was an extremely voracious reader.
Right.
I was not to brag or toot my own horn, but I was reading above my grade level for a significant amount of time. And then like within the past like couple years or so, I just kind of like lost interest in reading because on one hand, I feel like I have already read everything that I wanted to read.
Okay.
And B, like, it's like, why would I read a book when I could like watch an anime or watch a movie or watch a TV show or play a video game?
Okay.
I've kind of gone into that mindset.
You have provoked a topic of mine. I made a good thread on Blue Sky about this. I might repost it over to Twitter because Blue Sky is kind of fucking dead. That I do think that there's a good case specifically for VTubers and VTuber fans to read books. Specifically books.
Mm-hmm.
Not text, not web fiction, but specifically books. Which is that when we are VTubing, we are using our sense of sight and hearing, and we're using them in a temporally locked way. Right? They are locked to whatever the live stream is doing and to whatever our live stream is doing. And we are also we are also dealing with an art form that is unending. Right? There's no end to what we are doing today. There's no particular end to what Mari Mari EN is doing, etc., etc. Mm-hmm. Whereas an edited book uses one sense on our time, right? You get to choose how fast you're reading the book, but it also has a concrete ending.
Yeah, but you could say the same thing about like TV shows or movies.
No, it can't, because they use multiple senses. I could say the same thing about a radio drama that has a scripted ending.
Okay.
A radio drama that has a scripted ending, I'm fine with, whatever. Or an audiobook. Like the most important part, honestly, is the part where it has a concrete, defined ending. So like a movie or a TV show that is already over is more important. That's like more important.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why is like you because like when we're streaming, like we have no concern with where our endpoint is. Like,
mm-hmm.
I'll be blunt with folks who are still here. The purpose of what me and Alex are doing right now, the goal, is that we are creating a sensibility and a feeling and an emotion around going to the bar and vibing with some folks. Right? I can see Alex's extremely approving nod. Like, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Give Alex a follow, you bastards. I love Alex. You're one of my main bros. I can hear you taking a drink right now, and I love you.
It's water. It's water.
I know you are taking a drink of water because I can see the alcohol on your screen, but also I was taking advantage of the fact that you can't say anything to gainsay me. I love the silly seal. Like it's great, and it's but also like it's good to read something like Moby Dick or The Vegetarian and know that every single moment of that story was edited after the fact to try to drive towards a purposeful conclusion.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah. Like in terms of taking a break from streamer brain, reading a book is the furthest thing. That's my point. Is to like in terms of like you want to take a break from streamer brain so that you can like refresh yourself. A book is actually the most efficient.
Okay.
That's kind of my point. Is that like doing things that are like there's a concerned end. It was edited by a fucking professional editor. It used a limited series of senses. You have control over the pace. Totally different. Mm-hmm. All completely contradictory towards being in the stream. Like I love what I'm doing. I love this art form. I am doing this art form while I am also writing essays and satires and poems. Like that's my other job. Like they're very different, and I think that taking advantage of that difference is worth doing.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I understand that. And I think you have a very valid point.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the biggest problem. This is a me problem. This is not like, I mean, maybe it is a general problem. This is a problem specifically to me.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
If there is something that I do not want to do, unless it is imperative that I do it, I'm not going to do it.
So here's a question here, my dude. Whoops, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. Okay, I can see more of your. I'm just trying to adjust like your screen so I can see like the on my side, I can see the bottle cap, but I can't see it on the screen, and it's not transmitting to
okay.
OBS.
I mean, I can move it a little bit.
Just move
closer.
it like
Move it
a
little
couple
bit
inches. Yeah, they're perfect, my lady. No. Here's kind of my. I get it. It's so. I mean, I guess this is. Folks, I guess we're progressing at beer number 7 for me into what people really want, which is that sense of actually being in an intimate drunk talk with your friends. So, my dear friend Alex,
why? Why what? Can you be more
specific?
specific?
Why is replaying Metal Gear Solid easier for you than
reading a book?
Yeah.
Because for me, playing a video game engages more of my senses, and it provides me with more dopamine than reading a book does. To put it very plainly.
Okay. Well, and actually, let's be super personal here. I'm being apologies. Tell me to shut the fuck up. If you want me to shut the fuck up, yeah. I'm doing therapist shit here. What about playing Undertale?
Yeah, I'd be okay with playing Undertale. I could play Undertale again. I could do that. Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of the questions. Because Undertale or like I use Undertale as kind of like my shorthand for limited story-based games. Because to me, like, I played Undertale once. I have played Undertale for 5 hours in my entire 5 hours in my entire life. And I have talked about Undertale for like 1,000 hours. Like it's like a good shorthand to my mind for like games that are similar to reading a book.
Okay, you think Undertale is similar to reading a book?
Well, because like unless you are a lunatic who for some extraordinarily perverse reason is speed running Undertale, which is a fucked up thing to do. That's fucked up. Like you play Undertale, which is like it took me 5 hours. And it's worth saying, in case anybody in chat is wondering about this who hasn't played Undertale, I am really bad at video games. Alex. Again. It took me 123 times to beat the Asylum Demon. I think 350 to beat to beat Quelleg. I think somebody who's good at video games would beat Undertale in like 2 hours based on that knowledge. Like it is admittedly I did not do the Sans fight. And so I guess if you do the Sans fight, like it might be.
I assume you did the route without killing anyone, right?
Of course.
Okay, yeah, no, I did the same thing.
Of course, I think if you decide to like, I understand doing pacifist and genocide routes. It's like 12 hours for doing like a really strong route of Undertale. I forget entirely where I'm going with this. But it's if you are trying to experience games as storytelling experiences, it's not actually that time consuming. And also if you're again, you can just read a book. And a book is just read at your own pace. And it's a huge difference between like these are all extraordinarily different experiences from becoming good at, say, Apex. Or Rivals or something like that. I'm actually kind of curious, Alex, because I fucking love you. So I'm kind of curious about like what your MP games are. Are you playing any MP games?
What do you mean by MP?
Multiplayer.
Outside of like the occasional repo or like Elden Ring Night Rain collab, no.
I would appreciate actually doing some Night Rain with you.
Okay.
Just as an aside, because I have done some Night Rain and I have played it with Kara, and I have played it with Nagi.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know Nagi?
I know of Nagi, yes.
Unsurprisingly, good morning, Nagi, if you're awake. You shouldn't fucking be at this hour, but like I have played it with them, and they're like speed running it, and like I don't comprehend anything, so like I play it with them or I'm doing it solo. So I'm like really struggling. Like I keep on getting to like the first night at like level 4 or 5.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd appreciate like playing with somebody who's not trying to fucking speed run it and be like, oh, don't worry about it. Like we'll help you beat the boss. Like that's not what I'm concerned about.
No,
like,
I totally get that, because that's the one thing that's kind of like a little bit off-putting about Night Rain, is that it's very fast-paced, and it's like you want to explore the world, see what there is, find little treasures, and it's like, no, you gotta get the EXP, you gotta get the weapons, and you gotta hurry before the ring closes in, you know.
I'm actually okay with like the pace of it. Like this is like a thing
okay.
about pacing to me is like I want to, the term from wargaming is re-rack.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't know what the term is in like Souls-like or RPGs. I like generally don't know what video gamers use. But for tabletop gamers, the term is re-rack. Like I want to re-rack every like 2 hours.
Can you explain what re-rack means?
So if you are, this is a term from competitive 40K. This is where I learned it from.
There's competitive 40K?
Oh my god, there is competitive 40K.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god. Without getting into, I can get into the details of that because I think the details are
that's
really
okay. You don't
interesting.
have to do that.
But you don't care about it right now. It's unnecessary right now. Re-racking is like let's say you were a competitive 40K player, arbitrarily you're a competitive 40K player. You have a team that you play with. Like so like let's just say it's me, you, Ronan, Shindigs, Jets, whatever. I don't know who the fuck we collab with between the two of us other than Ronan. The 10 or so of us are on a team. But when we go to tournament, there's like 500 people.
Mm-hmm.
And so a 40K game is like 5 turns.
Okay.
So you and I start a game.
Mm-hmm.
There's a scenario, there's points, there's armies, and we get to the end of the first turn, and you and I, we're not trying to win, we're trying to figure out how to win.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a slight distinction, but it's an important one. And you and I, we look at the board state and we go, there's no possible way that between turns 2 and 5, Al can win this. We are just going to start over.
Oh, okay.
So in Night Rain terms, re-racking would be I have been doing, which I have been told is stupid, but it's also like my mindset. I fire up Night Rain and I get to the first boss and I'm like level 4.
Mm-hmm.
I get to the day 1 boss. It's like, oh, I'm fucked.
Mm.
I just want to re-rack and start over.
Mm-hmm.
And the game really fights you on this. The game really wants you to
I was actually listening to a podcast earlier this week about that, where someone was saying that like Elden Ring should have an option where it's like if it's basically like everyone decides that like you want to start over, you should be able to start over. But as of now, there isn't that option. And I do agree with that. If the run is just like it's gone, like there's no chance for like victory, you should be able to start over a new run. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I and so my thing is like I like that learning I like that like starting over and like relearning thing. I like that like starting over with the build over and over again. I like that. And I don't like when the game kind of like adds friction to that. I understand a little bit of why they do it, but also I'd want to I enjoy the process of like re-racking and relearning, and like it's part of like it's part of like aging. I am not the oldest gamer I know. I know I play up the age thing, but I definitely know older gamers than me. A couple years ago we had a what's that game where you there's one of these old like Windows NT games where you're like, it's like a Windows NT era platformer.
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh, like you play as like a dude, like you have like 2 legs and a very round body and a snout, and like you're just like jumping along isometric angles. It's like
Are you talking about
Corbett.
Hubert?
Cubert, yes. One of the pro Cubert players passed away of old age a few years ago.
That's great.
She was like 84.
Oh my god.
Like, like on the scale of things, I don't feel that.
I knew Hubert before you could remember the name.
Thank you. I'm not that good with names. I'm not that good with names.
Yeah, how did she even get that? Yeah, oh god. How did she even get
fucking
that?
up your camera horribly badly there, my dude. Yeah, no. Yeah, one of the Cubert players was like 84. One of like the best Cubert players in the world. No. This is like I'm sorry, Alex, like involved into the VTuber. How'd she fucking get Cubert? She was playing Cubert for her sons, and then she just got into Cubert forever. One of the ones that I've become kind of insane about watching professional Age of Empires 2, which is a 25-year-old game. It's from 1999. The best player in the world is literally younger than the game.
Wow.
This is actually really funny to me. The best player in the world is a guy named Hera, who is like literally like 2 months younger than the game. And it's like not in question. It's like this is not one of those games where it's like he's better than other players most of the time. He has won 14 tournaments in a row. That's crazy. Like it's only like 3 years since he lost a tournament match. He's a god. He's insane. He's so much better than everybody else. It's actually wild. Comparing him to number 2 is bigger than comparing number 2 to number 3. It's insane how good Hera is. And I'm partially amused by this because the fact that it's a guy and he goes by Hera, which is like the most feminine goddess in all of history except for possibly Ishtar.
I was thinking that.
Age of Empires 2. It's Hera. And it's a completely wild situation, and I forget where the fuck was I going with this. After Aphrodite, it was like the most feminine names in all of history are like Aphrodite and then like Hera. Like, no, actually, I'm sorry. This is like the reason why I kind of want to do a collab. I want to like talk with some people who are more expert about this, because sociologically, I find Hera really interesting. I'm sorry, Alex. You're going to get dragged into weird politics shit again. So Hera has been the best player for years on end, and he has displaced a previous player who was the best player for years on end, named Viper. And Viper and him are friends. Like, they get along, but like they shit talk each other. Right, like you've done competitive gaming, like you're just like, yeah. This is
I have not done competitive gaming.
Okay, fine. I apologize. You are too honorable to have committed to the sin of competitive gaming. But in competitive gaming, people shit talk each other.
Yeah.
So Hera and Viper shit talk each other, but Viper gets to shit talk other people, and it's considered cool. Hera doesn't. If Hera and Viper do little back and forth things, Hera is being rude. Hera is being an asshole. Hera is being a dick. And the problem here is that Hera is Palestinian.
Oh, yeah. There's another layer to this lasagna. Yeah.
Yeah. Hera's a Canadian citizen who lives in Argentina, but he's Palestinian by ancestry. His name is Ahmad. Like, he's Palestinian. Yeah, there's another layer to this lasagna where, like, anything that he says other than yes, sir, thank you, sir, is mean. And it pisses me off because the extent to which he is the best player at this game is radical. Like, there's an elo system, like there is to chess, right? And so, in terms of elo, the second best player I think is 2,800. Hera's like 3,100.
Okay.
Hera only gains points if he wins something like 50 matches in a row. Like, it's insane. It's radical. Like, one of the most recent tournaments that I watched, like, I literally could tell that the number 2 player could not tell what to do. Like, he was like visibly confused on screen. And I actually like him better than Hera. Like, Hera's like fine. Like, I love Hera, but like Yo is like, I'm sorry, I'm like getting into bullshit here. I'm getting into bullshit here in the same way that like this is nonsense. But it's just it's interesting to see that like the way that competitive scenes are still parts of the communities that they are a part of. That like they don't escape this. And I'm a little bit curious because my my YouTube recommendations got a little bit crazy and they started recommending to me StarCraft 2.
Oh no.
Which, like, I used to watch professional StarCraft 2. I think StarCraft 2 is like really mid as a game and as a strategy gamer. But the number 1 Western Hemisphere player is a woman.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Currently speaking, like she is so good at using queens that it is like a balance problem for the entire game.
Wow.
Which is always a fun thing. Like when a single player is like a balance problem for the entire game. And it's a Canadian woman with who goes by Scarlett, who's red-haired, unsurprisingly, because I'm sorry, redheads, but you can't fucking shut up about it as a community. Like, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's a Canadian woman who like is just like the best. This is not
You know
true.
what that reminds me of? That reminds me of I saw this tweet earlier, and I have heard some things. I'm willing to believe the veracity of this tweet that said basically the only person on the planet currently capable of hacking de novo is this like crazy Russian woman who talks like Sephiroth, which I believe they're referring to Fit Girl. If you know who that is.
I don't. It's still Clem who is in France. I can understand that. That's actually kind of crazy that the best player in StarCraft 2 is not a Korean. But
yeah, that's actually really crazy. That's crazier than the fact that she's a woman. The fact that she's not Korean.
I understood it that she was the best player inside the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah.
Which is like an interesting caveat to bring up, because like part of that is just like demographics, right? Like to get like real life lore about this. So like, what is it, like 75% of people live in the Eastern Hemisphere? Like despite the fact that me and Alex are Americans and like America dominate the world, America blah 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 blah. Like the fact of the matter is like between the US and all of South America and all of Central America and Canada, we're like a quarter of the world. Okay, Scarlett is a monster. Okay, I was correct on that. This was like a very brief impression I got from like from watching some YouTube videos. Yeah, Scarlett is a nightmare. Okay, I was correct in that. I was correct in that. Yeah. Okay. Scarlett and Clem are the top. I thought Scarlett was Canadian. I thought Scarlett was Canadian. I apologize. Okay, hold on. The number 1 is named Clem. The number 1 StarCraft player is named after a Warframe meme?
Well, StarCraft came from before, so maybe
It's older.
than
It's older.
that.
It's older. It's older. Yeah, it is older. Well, it's like it's. Well, I mean, it's like this is like old. Yeah, Clem. Clem. Like this is like the old memeing shit. I am reading Cyril and thank you, ooh, oh, snuggy, wuggy, nya, nya. I'm reading Cyril and Scarlet is the same word. Okay, I apologize. Yeah. I got the understanding that Scarlet is the best Zerg player in the Western Hemisphere, which again is like, depending on the game you're playing, is not necessarily the most competitive bracket.
Mm-hmm.
If you are the best player in the Western Hemisphere in Age of Empires, you are the best player.
Mm-hmm.
Unambiguously, that's not a question. But if you are the best player in StarCraft, I don't know. I'm not. This is like me, like getting recently back into it.
If you don't mind me interrupting for
Yeah,
a
go ahead.
second, I've
Please,
decided
please,
to
please
crack
do. You're
out
my-
the Pocari sweat,
Hell yeah, my dude.
and I will attempt to describe to you how this tastes.
Okay. I want to hear this.
So it smells and tastes very citrusy. It's very intensely citrusy.
All right.
It's a little bit thicker than water, not in like a gross way, but like you can feel it, right? And it's definitely sweet too. A little bit of saltiness there, but I'm sorry, I just took a sip of this and all I can think about is what I said earlier, where I said it tastes how you expect it to taste.
Okay, that's
Like,
very funny.
okay,
That's
it
very
has a
funny. That's
little
very
bit
funny.
of-
You need to entertain chat for like 3 minutes. You have 2 minutes.
Okay,
2 minutes to entertain chat while describing Pocari Sweat. I need to piss very badly because I nearly fell over right there.
Yeah,
I'll
go
be
ahead,
right
go
back.
ahead. Okay, hold on. Let me get another sip of this bad boy. Okay, very citrusy, little sweet, and it has a little bit, just a hint, not a crazy amount, just a hint of a salty aftertaste. And the reason why I said earlier, like flavored water, kind of, like, okay, like when I said earlier, it tastes how you expect it to taste. When I say what I'm thinking, that I'm saying, like, okay, imagine the taste of sweat, but if sweat didn't taste gross. Does that make sense? Like sweat if it didn't taste gross. Maybe that's not. Maybe I'm just digging myself into a hole here. Maybe I'm digging myself into another hole. You agree? Thank you. Yeah. It's not terrible. It's just it does taste like unflavored Gatorade. It does taste like unflavored Gatorade. Yeah, no, it has potassium. Hold on, can I magnesium, calcium, sodium, and chloride. If you want to go into the nitty-gritty of it here, it has 123 calories. Let's see here. 245 milligrams of sodium. It tastes like the white clear Gatorade. No, it does taste similar to that, Moose. It does taste similar to that. You're actually right. It does taste kind of similar to that. Yeah. Interesting percent. 29 grams of sugars, which to your daily value, that is 58% of your daily value, which is quite interesting.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I didn't expect this to have so much sugar in it. But again, the first ingredient on this bottle is purified water and cane sugar. So
that's good. That's good to know. I will apologize to Owo Snuggy Wuggy Nya Nya for mischaracterizing the StarCraft 2 professional scene. I was really into the StarCraft 2 tournament scene circa 2006. When TLO was my favorite player by a considerable margin, and I am currently into the AoE competitive scene, and just kind of just kind of some StarCraft 2 stuff came across my screen. Hold on. People, this chat is going way faster than I am used to. So you are justifying your choice of Pocari Sweat.
Yes, and I want to say something, and I want to see if this makes any more sense to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so imagine the taste of sweat,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
And imagine if it didn't taste gross.
I
Are you able to do that?
I struggle. So what you are seeing here, chat, this is honestly like a good like type of dynamic for a talk show. Is like straight woman and more or less straight guy who like have no chemistry. like nothing's gonna fucking happen here. Like trying to just like anthropologically understand each other. And I don't know what the fuck she's on about. like sweat that's not gross. Like what the fuck are you talking about?
I genuinely struggle to explain it in any way other than that.
I think this is a person who's done like a lot of sport that like. Well, okay. Hold on.
Like
hold on.
obviously,
hold
like
on. I'm actually in the minority
own...
here. This is the thing. Like I am actually in the minority here, right? Because like, Happy Pride, right? Happy Pride. I tend to understand other people's sexuality very much like anthropologically. And it's like when like I've done some sports. I've done a lot of sports. I'm actually kind of a jock. And like I'm trying to think about like what it's like to like walk into a locker room. Like whether it's track or hockey or soccer or whatever.
Okay, see I'm not thinking about that at all. That's where I'm not thinking about.
Okay. Well, what I was gonna say was like I don't think that's a strictly unpleasant smell. But like I don't think it's a strictly like I don't think it's like a straightforwardly sexy smell.
I think it depends on the person's hygiene and diet. If you really want to
yeah, because like particularly like hockey, it's like 30 guys all intermingled into like one scent. Like hockey, it's like even particular like the way the cold interacts with the smell causes it to be like even more strictly like flattened out than it would be with other things. So okay, I guess it's kind of like going backwards. I'm sorry. I apologize, Alex. Am I like tell me to shut the fuck up if I am like asking like way too personal of a question here. Is like I have heard that the way that a sweaty smell smells changes if a straight woman finds a man more attractive. Like it's like they find them attractive and then the smell smells differently.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm going to bring this back to Pocari Sweat again, since that's the topic we were discussing. When I say, like, I'm not imagining it tastes like someone else's sweat, right? That's not what I'm imagining when I'm, like, picturing the taste of Pocari Sweat. Like, you know, sometimes if you, like, work out and your sweat is, like, rolls down from your forehead and somehow you just, like, it gets into the corner of your mouth and you're just like, ooh, that tastes like, that's my sweat.
Yeah.
That's more what I'm picturing. Like, okay, like, imagine if with the sweat that rolled into my mouth from my forehead didn't taste gross. But back to your question, I'm willing to say you're probably correct about that.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I would assume so. Like, it makes sense, right? It makes sense. Cause like,
Okay,
like I remember there was like last month I was like I went to the gym on a Saturday, which is not a day I normally go on, and it was really
Yeah.
crowded. And I just remember I was walking past this one area, and it just smelled like so nasty.
Okay.
Like just this one specific machine that for whatever reason just like smelled so nasty, and I was like, ugh. Like everywhere else was fine, but it was just that one specific area, you know?
Interesting. So like very specific chemicals.
I think
Okay.
so, yeah.
Okay.
I think there probably is something, you know, there with like pheromones and all that other crap, but I can't really, I don't really know.
It's well, just to answer a question from King of Hearts _1951. I'm trying to swear a little bit less, partially because I have 6 nieces and nephews between the ages of 6 and 4 right now.
Oh yeah.
It's ridiculously concentrated, but also I kind of think it's funnier to swear less, so I'm trying to swear less. But to what me and Alex are actually talking about. I think this is like an interesting question about like the sexuality between our two species right now, right? That like the people often talk about in terms of like the visual orientation of men. The like men are very visually oriented, which is kind of an implication that men are basic. That men are basic.
I don't think that's true. I personally think that women are just as visually oriented as men are. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Well, I was kind of going for like the extent to which men are more basic than women is kind of a result of the fact that men's sexuality gets a lot more screen time than women's sexuality. That like it's and a part of this is non-trivially like a bit of a people talk about it as an empathy gap, but I think that's like a little bit condescending, which is one of those things I always really try to avoid. That like so like on the Discord last night we watched The Lighthouse. Have you watched The Lighthouse?
No.
Have you watched anything with Willem Dafoe in it?
Probably, yeah. I can't really remember off the top of my head, but I probably have.
I mean, you're more of a film girly.
I mean, does this Spider-Man count?
Maybe. But like Willem Dafoe has like a horniness to him. Like he brings a sexualization to his role.
No, I know. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Like he was cast as a sex cult leader in Kinds of Kindness, and it's just like, this is the right guy for this. Like this is the guy who would lead a sex cult. And I think a lot of straight guys don't fucking get it. That like Willem Dafoe, even if he wasn't rich, could probably fuck about any woman he wanted to.
Okay.
And a lot of this is like you're a Kojima simp. Kojima versus Andrew Tate.
What do you mean, Kojima versus Andrew Tate? How is that a question?
Right? Exactly. Straight guys often think that Andrew Tate is like towards the top of a sexual tier list, which is insane. Because it means that they haven't talked to women. They're wrong.
Yeah.
They're fucking wrong. Like they're fucking wrong. They're fucking wrong.
Like,
Yeah.
if we're gonna be like, look, if we're gonna be perfectly honest here, I would rather have sex with Hideo Kojima than Andrew Tate. And Hideo Kojima
Yeah.
is a 61-year-old Japanese man.
Yeah, no, I don't even think it's close. I don't even think it's close. You get it. You get it. Like, I don't
Yeah,
even. I don't need to
yeah.
run a fucking poll with skeletons. No, like this is like I'm making I am making a reductio ad absurdum on purpose. Like, I'm not like, this is not like a real question that has like, I'm like curious about the answer of. I am posing a rhetorical question. No,
Yeah.
if we're going to be like a slightly more kind, it's, I actually kind of struggle to come up with like other, I don't know. Hold on. I actually don't know how many men you know that you consider particularly sexually attractive other than Kojima. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not that sexually involved. Like Brennan Lee Mulligan versus like Stephen Miller or something like that. Like, it's like
I don't know who either of those people
exactly.
are.
This is a problem. Like, we don't have like overlapping celebrity concepts. But like, no, like straight guys like have this like fundamental misunderstanding. As a rule, like the norm is for straight guys to have this like fundamental misunderstanding about what straight women find attractive. Well, Kojima versus Rudd is not like I don't think that's a reasonable comparison. Like,
No, I don't think so at all either.
like I think that Rudd, like, I'm speaking as like a relatively asexual guy, but like Rudd has things about his appeal that are non-trivial.
He's kind of just like a piece of cardboard to me.
Well, so the thing that appeals to Rudd, about Rudd to women is perhaps the most traditional thing to say about a man and their appeal to straight women, which is from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, which is, what's the line from Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
He's funny or some shit?
He makes me laugh.
Is he though? Is he funny?
A lot of people think so.
Okay.
A lot of people think so. A lot of people think that Rudd is a pretty funny guy. I think he's pretty funny. He's not like the guy I go to for that. Like, he's not what's the guy from Drive?
Ryan Gosling.
Gosling makes me laugh very consistently. I think Gosling's consistently funny. I would get why somebody would be like into Gosling. And like, if we view Rudd as like a micro Gosling, like Rudd as a micro Gosling, it's like fine. Like I get it. But like, again, like what straight men think is attractive to straight women is being cut.
Mm-hmm.
They think that's the end all be all. That like, you are funny if you are cut. You are rich if you are cut. You etc. Also, apologies to anybody who Snuggy Wuggy Nyanya thinks it's an older one. Okay, I will admit to being older. I'm thinking like Gen X and millennial. Like, Gen X and millennial men think that like the only type of attractive man is The Rock. And the extent to which you look like The Rock is the extent to which you are attractive, which is insane.
Yeah.
Which is ludicrous. Like, that's not true. Like, I don't know what to tell you. 1000 Skeletons. Unfortunately, this topic is one of my favorite topics. I actually love straight courtship as a concept. So you're gonna get it. You're gonna get me asking questions about like what do straight people actually find attractive. And I know that we're harping on like the like what men think women think is attractive, but I actually think it also goes the other way. That like a lot of straight men think a lot of heavier women curvier women are attractive in a way that straight women don't think is true.
Oh yes, yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's definitely true. That's definitely true.
Yeah. There was actually a really fun study, 2007-ish, I think. I think it was 2007-ish, where they had a bunch of silhouettes. They had 6 silhouettes of women and 6 silhouettes of men, of various levels of curviness and musculature. And they asked the women, which man do you think is the most attractive? And which one do you think men think is the most attractive? And they did the same thing in reverse. They asked men. They had 6 silhouettes of feminine bodies, and they said, which of these feminine bodies do you think is the most attractive, and which one about women? And both were off by like 20%. By like 2 degrees.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much.
Yeah. Like men thought that women wanted guys who were like fucking jacked.
I mean, I kind of do, but anyway.
Yeah, you kind of do. And women thought that men wanted women who were like teeny tiny. And men want, at least in this study, at circa 2007, because this actually changes a lot with history. This actually changes a lot historically. Circa 2007 to, which I think it still largely obtains. Guys want the Jessica Rabbit build. And women want...
I've heard, maybe you more know about this than I do, but I heard an interesting theory that said, in times of economic hardship, men prefer curvier bodies. Is that like a legit thing?
That I've seen like suggestions about that, but I haven't seen like super good data about that. I've seen super good data that is like more macroscopic than that, because like as much as like economic hardship feels like a macroscopic data point, it's actually a relatively tight data point. Because that's like year by year as opposed to century by century. So that's like a 2 orders of magnitude. That's like a very big difference.
Yeah.
Well, 1,000 Skeletons. We're talking about like how subjectivity changes, right? This is like the coolest part of sociology. It's like your subjectivity actually changes in response to larger social forces. And so it happens over the course of decades that like the phrase from the 90s that I really remember is heroin chic.
Yes.
Yeah, the heroin chic thing. And it's a fucked up concept, right? That like the concept of like what makes a woman attractive is that I actually really strictly remember this actually came up. I'm remembering it because it came up like 2 days ago. Alex, do you remember the show The Simple Life?
I never watched it, but I know of it. That's with Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie, right?
Yeah. And so like news studios talked about Nicole Richie as the fat one.
In comparison to Paris Hilton?
Which, like, I don't want to shit on Paris Hilton as a person, because like everything I've learned about her as a person is that Paris Hilton's actually fine.
Yeah, she's
she's
kind of had a
fine?
fucked up life, actually.
She's kind of had a slightly fucked up life, but she's managed a fucked up series of circumstances in a better fashion than most of us was.
She made the best of it.
Like it's fucked up to be the heiress to a multi-billion-dollar fortune, but like she's been a normal person about it as best as you can be. Nicole Richie's not fat.
Yeah, I've never heard anything bad about Nicole Richie.
Like, like tabloids talked about her like she was, and I still remember actually a lot of when what's her name from snapping my fingers like I can snap my fingers for shit.
Kim Kardashian?
No. Nobody. No. There are people who talk about Kim Kardashian as being fat, but they're fucking insane by every standard. Titanic.
Oh, yeah.
Winslet.
I
Winslet.
don't remember. I don't
Kate
remember her
Winslet.
name.
People talk about Kate
Kate
Winslet,
Winslet.
as being fat.
Hmm.
People talked about 2002 Britney Spears as fat,
Oh yeah.
which is insanity.
Hmm.
And like, we are 2 minutes out from ads, so we're about to go to the ads, and I'm sure that Alex appreciates it. But it is absolute fucking lunacy that women's bodies were treated this way, that somebody would look at, what is it, 2001 Kate Winslet and 2001 DiCaprio and be like, oh, Winslet is too fat for DiCaprio.
Mm. I have heard some interesting theories about that, but we can discuss that when we come back.
All right. We are going to run to the ads, my beloved Almantas, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you very much for your patience. And we're back. Thank you, folks, for your patience.
Yes.
Darren, these.
So I remember I was going to talk about a possible theory I had for the whole heroin chic era. It's not my theory. It's something I've heard like other people talk about before. Again, this is kind of not really. I don't really know if this is legitimate or not. This is just something that I've seen other people say.
This is hot take about hot takes, right?
Yeah,
like hot take about hot takes is like we have history going back to fucking Thucydides and Herodotus, and like we have entire multi-century periods where we just have like one guy for the entire thing for like 200 years. Like we have like one guy, and so I think it's actually like fine as long as we kind of keep in mind that like it's one person's kind of theory. And like this is, I guess, kind of why it's valuable to have these drunk ass, as I belch 3 times, chats with an actual trained sociologist. Because
I am curious to hear your opinion on this as well. Because
I'm not gonna shit talk you for having the opinion. I might try to like say I don't think that's true. But
this is not my opinion. Like when I think about it, I'm like, okay, this might possibly be an actual thing, but this is not something that I just
there's a really good phrase from the legal profession of colorable.
Okay.
Colorable. A colorable opinion is an opinion that like the lawyer thinks makes sense legally, but they don't agree with.
Okay.
So I think that's actually a kind of good one here. So this is an opinion you think is colorable, but like it's not really your opinion. It's adjacent to your opinion. Let's hear it, buddy. Let's hear it.
So this is something that I've still seen kind of continue in more or less like the fashion sphere. But I've heard people say that like the possible reason why, especially in that era, so much of that extremely thin, borderline anorexic physique was so prolific is because the majority of people involved, let me specify, the majority of men involved in a lot of aspects of Hollywood, designers, photographers, people who write like, critiques or articles for magazines about celebrities or whatever, are gay men.
Okay.
And the idea of beauty that they have is one of more like, not necessarily one that you would traditionally think of when you think of like a woman, like breasts and curves and a butt, but they prefer the more like skinny, almost boyish physique because, that's kind of more to their taste, right?
Yeah.
So I'm curious as to what your opinion on that theory is.
So my opinion is actually almost going a little bit further than that, which is it's not about what is attractive, but what you can put clothes on.
Oh yeah, no, you're absolutely correct. Like coming from a fashion design like perspective, like I do think that is incorrect in some like aspect because like as someone who has, designed and sewn and like worked with clothing before, like yes, like if you are like trying to make clothing look its best, you need like what is essentially like
a rack.
Like a stock figure, like I don't want to say a stick figure, but something that is like stock and something that you can like work with. That's not to say you can't work with like a, curvaceous figure. There's plenty of designers nowadays that work with like, curvy or like plus size women. But at that time, that wasn't really something that was really like people were really doing as much, I don't think.
And I mean, in the interest of good content, but against the interest of the two of us having a good friendship. So I'm hoping you are understanding with me here. Hold out your hands like I am.
Oh.
Based on looking at your wrists and your fingers, you look skinny as fuck.
Oh yeah. No. Oh yeah. Hold on.
You're a svelte lady.
Yeah.
And this. So this is one of those reasons why I think like the misogynist critique fares very poorly. Is that like Alex here is coming out swinging in favor of like this was a socially contingent phenomena, whereas like realistically if Alex was being entirely cynical and Alex was only concerned about how she fit into broader social ideals and her own position, she would not do this, right? Because Alex is, based looking at her wrists and her fingers, skinny as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, she is advantaged by the heroin chic.
Oh no, you're completely incorrect in that. I will not deny that. No, you're completely correct in that aspect.
Yeah, and it's and I just kind of want to make sure that anybody who is a straight man dating women kind of understands this, that if you compliment a lady and your compliment can be reasonably construed as saying you are not as fat as other women, you are sinking your own ship.
Yeah.
Like, don't fucking do that. Like just like, I know it's hard in the moment to think through what you are saying, but this is one of those ones that should like be a tripwire for you. Like other women, if they hear, even if Alex were to hear you say, "Oh, you're so pretty because you're not fat like other women," I can see her moving immediately in response to that. Like, you would interpret that as like, "Oh God, this guy is a problem," right?
Yeah, I would just be like, okay, I don't know how to interpret that.
Well, I mean, if they said it exactly like that, it would be like a real problem. But if they were like, "I love how thin you are. I love how svelte you are. You're not like some of my exes."
You know, it's interesting you say that.
Yeah.
Because I think there's actually I personally have a little bit of a dichotomy when it comes to that, because like I'm not trying to like brag, but I have been told that before in my life at more than once.
I don't doubt it.
And there's a complete difference when a woman tells you that as a woman and when a man tells you that. Like it's completely night and day.
It's completely night and day, and this is like part of why I really recommend that men like take some time to like read Cosmo and stuff like that, is like kind of figure out what these like there's like a subtle difference and like a broad difference, right? There's like multiple layers of the difference here. And if you're trying to hit on a lady, I am sorry, Blue, but Cosmo's way better than what the men are getting. Like, I am sorry. Like a man reading Cosmo is actually a step up. Like, you don't understand how bad it is. So yeah, Cosmo's the one with the sex tips. But anyway, sorry, we're getting caught up on like some specific details. But like, no, like there's like a it's this phrasing, right? It's this phrasing about like the not like other women thing. That's complicated. It's kind of actually complicated phrasing, right? Because the thing that straight men worry about when they compliment women is like, I am telling this lady I am trying to fuck that
yeah, more or less,
yeah, I'm trying to tell this lady I'm trying to fuck that she like the thing that they are worried about is making it sound like she is the same as plenty of other women and just happens to be the one who is nearby. And a lot of the compliments that men will come from that angle, right? They'll come from this angle of like, I want to fuck this lady. And the compliments I can come up with like A, B, C compliments off the top of my head. And A and B are just variations of like, this is the same woman as anybody else. This is just happens to be the same woman. And so C is the one I go with, the one that distinguishes her from other women. And the problem that a lot of straight men have is that they're not being expansive enough in their imagination. They're not being imaginative enough. And the C compliment that they come up with, that's the one that's like, oh, she's different from A, B, C. That I'm not implying. I'm trying to avoid implying that this happens to be the woman who is nearby, and nothing else. Is that they haven't thought through the part where they say what they're saying is that other women suck.
Mm-hmm.
That like I hate women, but I might make an exception for.
Yeah.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Is like a lot of straight men, a lot of straight men have not thought through this. That like they think that the distinction is I hate you less than
I
other
hate
women.
you less than other women.
Yeah. No, correct, Blue. Like it's not that women hate being told that they're pretty. It's that they hate you saying that lots of women are ugly. And this comes across a lot with body weight. And this is part of the reason why I thought that thing about body weight that I brought up earlier is really interesting. Is that like what men think an attractive body weight is to women is like minimum 6-pack.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you are the straight woman here. I apologize for putting you on the spot. But as a straight woman, do you consider that a bare minimum?
You mean for like a 6-pack?
Yeah.
It depends.
It depends. Okay. So that's no, though. Like that's still
not generally. That's not really like something that I go out of my way to look for, but it's like it depends. Like it depends. Like it's not like if it's there, it's like, oh, that's great, that's fantastic. But if it's not, as long as it's like not something like super offensive, then I'm like, okay.
I mean, that's what I mean by like it's not a deal breaker, like right? Like
it's not a deal breaker. It's not a deal breaker.
And it's really interesting to like look at how straight men think about attractiveness. That like when straight men talk and I have to like literally concentrate to make sure that I line up my church key. When straight men think about attractiveness and they talk to other straight men about attractiveness, they talk about having anything other than at least a 4-pack as like a death sentence.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Which is not reasonable, right?
Oh yeah.
I actually have this very strong memory. This is being very personal. Like I've got a bit of a gut, and I always have. Even when I was underweight, even when I was like medically underweight, I still had a bit of a gut.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember a guy in college, like I was like talking about something, and like this guy like who did have a 6-pack, like putting his hand on my stomach and being like, "Yeah, I fucking bet." And I particularly remember this because not to sound too braggadocious or anything, but it's hard not to. Like, this was not at a moment where I was struggling with picking up women.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like women were actively pursuing me at that point in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And so to have that alongside like another guy being like, "Oh, you're too fat for anybody to look at you," was bizarre. And again, I think I think there's like multiple ways of this cut, right? Because like again, the type when straight men talk about what they think is attractive in another woman, they look at like they're not really looking at skinniness itself. They're looking at like breast to hip to waist ratio.
Yeah.
And so you can be pretty medically overweight and straight men won't be bothered. Remotely,
for sure.
Because they're not thinking medically. Like, that's insane to think that they're thinking medically. That's ludicrous. And of course, obviously, I feel like it's a really straightforward point that like different people find different things attractive.
Mm-hmm.
Just like a very bare minimum thing is like a lot of people are fucking into feet.
Yeah.
And that ain't me, but I don't want to hate on them. Like,
Okay, that's fine. If you don't want to hate on them, I will. I will.
You'll hate
I'm
on
totally
them?
fine
You'll
with
hate
doing
on them?
that.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Okay, fair enough. It's one of my like most dedicated fans is two of my most dedicated fans are like super feet people, and it's like I don't know, man. Like it's like I do think it's interesting how the feet guys in particular, more so than the feet women, way more so than the feet women. This is actually like an interesting gender divide. Is like the feet guys are like really out in public, and the feet ladies are not nearly as close.
Yeah.
Like it's like a really severe divide. Like I know a couple of women who are feet ladies.
Are they straight or are they gay?
Straight. I'm thinking about straight women.
Okay.
Okay, Alex, you are one of my closest straight women friends. And as a guy who, like, when I tried to make a list of like who are my close friends, my list was like almost 100 people. You are really high in the ranks among straight women.
Yay!
The number of lesbian women who are ahead of you is like 20. It's like I am the fact that I have the video game taste of a 17-year-old trans girl on Tumblr is like not that surprising. And the when I just like when lesbians talk about what they find attractive, it's like really different. Like I think non-trivially about that, I did this experiment years ago where I looked at like what do different groups do on the hookup chat on Craigslist. It was Craigslist. There we go.
Okay, Craigslist. Okay.
Yeah, like the like misconnections on Craigslist, and so the misconnections for M on Craigslist were just like, I should say casuals. The casuals on M Craigslist were like looking for Latino uncut 8 inches plus. And then like the men for women were not actually that different. They were just like looking for female ages like 25 to 34, ebony, D plus, like very crude physical stuff, like not that different.
Yeah.
And then the women for men were, I think, what we expect out of dating profiles. Like, likes these kind of books, like has this kind of education, blah, 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 blah. And then the F for F were like 2,000 words. Like these are fucking essays. like the lesbians were looking for some shit. Like the lesbians were writing fucking novels. So I was like, what the hell? Like,
yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. And as like the straight woman that I might be closest to, like it's, I kind of forget where I was going with this, but it's interesting to see like the disconnect between what this might actually be my main area of research for the last like 5 years, is like the disconnect between what straight men think straight women think is attractive versus what straight women think is attractive.
No, that's definitely a very real thing. I almost feel like sometimes I wonder if it's gotten worse because of the internet.
I think it has, because like you have the ability to. I don't normally hate on the like echo chamber. That's the word. The echo chamber thing. Like the echo chamber thing I don't normally hate on it because usually when people are hating on the echo chamber thing, they're like, I fucking hate that all of these leftists are in these echo chambers where they think that freezing rent is a good housing policy. And it's like, just to be clear, in case anybody is remotely surprised by this, partially because there's literally an election happening in New York on exactly this issue. Freezing rent is like literally the most popular policy in American politics. There's 10 people running for mayor in New York, and one of them is running on rent freezing, and people are like occasionally run to people in Blue Sky who are shocked by this, and it's like literally the most popular policy. Yeah. Like yeah. Rifter and King Zero are just like, hell yeah. Centrists think this is the stupidest policy on the planet. Whatever. The point is that like one political candidate is running on freezing rent, and he's like actually killing it, and people are surprised. And it's like literally the most popular policy. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like it somehow beats out weed legalization. Like it's like ridiculously popular. It's ridiculously popular across Republicans and Democrats. Like everybody fucking wants it. And the won't somebody think of the landlords? And the when we come to fucking, right? When we come to getting people to fuck. There's this absolute chaos around this where literally just forgot what my connection was here. Oh my god, I'm so drunk. I'm so jealous of Jets right now. Fucking hell. Thank you, Rifter. It's this... The way that men think about what straight women want is very often parsed through what other straight men want. And it's this question of like, what do straight men wish straight women wanted to want? And like now we're getting to like multiple layers of calculus, right? We're like doing fucking calculus here. We're like doing fucking calculus. We're doing like predictive, complicated calculus. And it's... I am really struck by a long time ago... The Bear. Have you seen The Bear? Do you know The Bear?
The movie?
The TV show.
Oh no, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, so The Bear is a TV show where it's about it's about Chicago. And it's this there's a restaurant in Chicago, and
oh, is that the movie with the guy who yells at people?
He does yell at people a lot, but it's a TV show.
Okay.
There's also a very funny video game about it, but the plot of The Bear, the Yes Chef thing. The core of The Bear is that there was a restaurant in Chicago, and it's family owned, and one of the scions of this family goes off to culinary school, and he comes back, and he is the heir to this restaurant. And he looks at what this restaurant is doing, and this restaurant is selling like Chicago dogs for like $1.50. $1.50 for a Chicago dog. You know, it's got the maters, and it's got the relish, and it's got the you know the Chicago dog. And so he comes back from going to actual culinary school, and he's like, I want to make a fine dining restaurant. Because he's been to culinary school, and he wants to use his fucking skills. And unsurprisingly, he drives his restaurant into the fucking ground. Because he has come into a place that's selling like $2 dogs, and he isn't increasing prices in merit with inflation. He's increasing them in merit with his skills and his education and blah, 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 and so on. And he drives his restaurant to the fucking ground. And this is this kind of question of like, are you thinking about what people want?
Exactly, yeah.
Are you thinking about what people fucking want? And you know, I don't know if you got simps, Alex. I can see her laughing. But, you know, you got to think about what folks actually want versus what you want them to want.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And this is a kind of complicated question. And if we're talking about VTubing, it's not really that big of a deal. Right, like, if somebody looks at me and they want something, and it turns out what they want is actually Mataricon.
Okay.
For example, just to use a very distant person who is at least old, like at least has something in common with me. Mataricon's at least old. You know, they want Mataricon. Like, okay, cool. But it's a different thing when we're talking about food or housing. You know, that's kind of where I'm going with this. Anyway, I've been on a long fucking rant.
I don't even know what we were talking about in the first place.
I don't even fucking know. The part of me wants to kind of go back to Kojima.
I know, I'm done with Kojima. I don't want to talk
You're
about Kojima.
done with Kojima? Oh my god.
For today.
You're done with Kojima.
Okay, well, actually, no. Wait. Hold on. I changed my mind.
See how fast.
Kind of, but not really. Okay. So
The fast food prices.
Thank
you, Rabinot. Thank you, Rabinot, for being smart. But the Kojima of it all.
Okay. I'm gonna send you an image.
Okay.
Feel free to show it on stream if you want. This is from Sunday.
Sunday.
There was it was Sunday, a Death Stranding special preview event in Los Angeles in which there was Jeff, good old Jeff was there to do it. And I was taken aback by Jeff's choice in clothing, and I want to know your opinion on it.
Is this the big Jeff?
Jeff Keighley?
Yeah, that's what I mean by Big Jeff.
Yeah, this is Big Jeff.
I'm driven. Okay, hold on. I have a hot take about this, but I want to see this. Okay, hold on. I'll share this on screen, but it's also not. I'm sorry, Alex. I don't think this is super interesting.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to know your opinion. I mean, okay, the beige suit. What is your opinion on the beige suit?
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna change. I'm sorry. I've got like nonsense to do over on. Oh wait, hold on. Fucking Christ. I'm sorry. Like this is OBS nonsense. I apologize, folks. You've got some OBS background stuff happening. Not Edge. Hold on. I think the best solution for me is to open this image in Firefox. Fuck off. I'm sorry, Firefox. Discord is being annoying. Open link. There we go. Make that a new tab. And now I can go into OBS. I apologize, chat. I can see activity, but I'm literally not seeing it. I'm literally not looking. I can just tell that movement's happening. Fuck off. Okay, I don't know why it's not showing.
That's fine. Just I need to know, as a man, what is your opinion of the beige suit? That's all I care about.
I think it sucks.
I agree. I think it's psychotic. I think it's a psychotic choice.
Okay, hold on. I need to show this off because I feel like the particulars of why I think it sucks are extremely specific. And this is like getting turbo masculine about this. This is Alex, this is again why I love hanging out with you, is that it's Why are you not showing? Hold on. I'm gonna fucking...
No, beautiful angel. Nanami does not wear a beige suit. He wears a gray suit. He wears a gray suit.
I don't
okay?
think that beige is a disqualifier in and of itself.
Hold on, I need to prove something here. See, he wears a gray suit. Nanami wears a gray suit. Okay, he doesn't wear a beige suit. He wears a gray suit. Also, I need to dust this. This is really fucking dust.
Hold on, can people hear Alex? I'm sorry. Alex, talk us for a second.
Oh, hi. I'm Alex.
Okay, you're good.
Azarashi.
You're good. I set the audio application to the wrong thing because I'm drunk. Okay. This is the image that Alex is talking about. Whoa! Knocked over 3 beer bottles. Because I was looking for my keyboard, which is literally on the floor. No. So here's my thing. Hot take. Nuclear. Apparently nuclear. I don't think that beige is intrinsically the problem.
Okay.
I don't think that beige is intrinsically the problem. I think that beige is not a good color. Gold is not a good... Yeah, 1000 Skeletons is good in pointing out that this is like a gold I would call it champagne.
I will say the lighting in this image is a bit off. In a more like slightly different lighting, it is more beige. So this is not very flattering lighting for this.
It's not very flattering.
I will say
think
that.
I don't think it's a good suit for Jeff Keighley.
Yeah.
I think this is unflattering to Jeff Keighley. I think the unflattering part is not the color, but the cut of the sleeve.
Oh, completely. Yes,
I think the cut of the sleeve makes it considerably worse. I don't even think that shiny is strictly speaking the problem. I do think like beige. I think maybe I'm getting like old and weird about this. I think that the champagne-ness of it, the yellow/goldness of it, are not super good with his skin tone.
Yeah, no, that's another factor to it.
I
Yes,
think if we
agree.
switch the jackets between Kojima and Jeff, it would look better.
Okay.
Worse for Kojima, for what it's worth.
Mm-hmm.
Like I do think it's worse for Kojima, but I don't think it's strictly. I think that it's really the sleeve is cut extraordinarily badly for Jeff Keighley.
Mm-hmm.
Here you have actually hit on one of my hottest takes in gaming going these days for the last couple of years, which is that I am really fucking mad at gamers as a community for accepting that the Jeff Awards are the Gamer Awards.
Yeah.
Like I think if we just called them the Jeff Keighley Awards...
The Jeff Awards? Yeah.
The Jeff Awards, like, I think it would not be that big of a problem. I wouldn't be that mad about it. Mm-hmm. The Jeff Awards, Uwo Snuggy Wuggy, are generally known as the Gamer Awards. These are generally known as the same thing. But for some fucking reason, we've accepted that one guy who happens to be rich gets to be the general arbiter of what is gaming. And I think that's stupid. I don't understand why the Jeff Awards get to be ranked above the BAFTAs or the Oscars or the Something Awful Awards. I don't fucking get it. I don't know why we have accepted this. I have a historical explanation, but I don't think it's a credible explanation. The historical explanation is that gamers as a community have been thirsty. Rabid Mutt hits it. They've been thirsty. They've been hungry. They've been horny for E3 to return.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. Yeah.
They've been horny for E3 to return, and because Jeff was smart enough to not say these are the Jeff Keighley Awards. Whereas the BAFTA say these are the BAFTA Awards, because Jeff Keighley was like, these are the Game Awards. Other people just kind of went along with it. And I think that's the phrase, if you took philosophy in college, is slave morality. From our beloved Nietzsche. But if you are 21st century American, I think the better phrase is cuck. The gamers are fucking cuck. Like,
Are you saying the gamers are getting cucked by Jeff?
they're cucking themselves via Jeff.
Okay.
This is like one of those parts where like the oldness where fucking shit sends of all the fucking times for you to show up, you asshole. This is my fucking model artist. 75% of my fame is from this asshole. Thank you, Sen. For asking for a clip on that moment. No, like the perhaps the most formative concept of the 21st century is the concept of the cuck. I love Alex just nodding her head to that. You're like, yeah, that's correct. You were right on that one. Like, no question about it. Snuggy Wuggy Nyana. How wrong am I? How wrong am I? How much is the American person obsessed with the concept of the cuck? How wrong am I on this one? Like, no, the American persona is obsessed with the cuck. Yeah. No, I mean the problem with I actually literally forget where you're. I thought you were American. I know, like ethnically you're not.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me, and I was like, what?
No. Well, 21st, not 20th, 21st. No, I think the 20th century. So hold on. I'm going to be super political here for a second. Literally, Alex has told me to stop being so fucking political on stream. I apologize, Alex, for dragging you into this. But the 21st century, since about 1990, the Soviet Union has ceased to exist, and therefore we live in a context that is generally known by political scientists as the concept of the hyperpower. Not the superpower, but the hyperpower, where there is only a monopolar world. It is not a multipolar or even bipolar or hegemonic world. It is the monopolar world of the United States being the driver of international relations. And so this means that every single person on the fucking planet who is not an American has to be concerned with domestic American political issues. Just as a step forward from the fact that there are all, like, in terms of nuclear arsenals, to put it in very naked terms, very naked blood and thunder terms, there's the United States and the Soviet Union, and then after that you get to like the People's Republic of China, which has like China, which has like maybe 10 active nuclear weapons at a given time, and the United Kingdom, which has like 3, and France, which has like 4, and then we're really struggling. And
why don't we give New Zealand one? Why don't we give New Zealand
Okay. Actually, no. Now we've got a fun discussion point. Now you've got a fun discussion point, which is nuclear proliferation. Like, if Iraq 2002 had nukes, why not?
Yeah,
that's the hard problem. This is like we're going all the way back to Kojima, right? We're going all the way back to Metal Gear.
Oh no, you're right. We are.
This is like my hottest thing. I replayed Metal Gear Solid 1 on stream recently, and I think I kept on thinking about. I think I've been thinking about ever since then. Is that like I've read interviews with Kojima after Metal Gear 1, 2, 3, etc. have come out. And Kojima says that Metal Gear Solid 1 was about genetics and Metal Gear Solid 2 was about memetics, right? Mm-hmm. So here's the thing, is that like the most impressive and interesting and cool parts of Metal Gear Solid 1 are the parts that are about nuclear weapons. The genetics parts are stupid. And what this tells me is that this tells me something that I think is actually really trivial to say out loud, but is worth saying repeatedly again and again, which is that Kojima didn't write Metal Gear Solid 1.
Okay.
He was the director.
That's true. This is true.
Many people wrote it. Like, what was it, like 6 people were writers?
Off the top of my head, I don't know.
At least 2, maybe 6. And he didn't think the nuclear part was the most important part. Which I think is interesting. like right there, because like the nuclear parts are the best written parts. Like I'm sorry, I know you want to have sex with Hideo Kojima.
Shut up! Shut up!
But like the parts where like the Metal Gear Solid 1, regardless of the parts that may or may not have been written by Kojima, has a really interesting insight for Americans, which includes me and you, Alex, which is nuclear weapons are a world historical level problem.
Yeah.
How much can we trust the people in charge of the nuclear weapons? Right? Like you and I as Americans have an advantage that Japanese people do not. Which is that when Senate elections come up, when House of Representative elections come up, when presidential elections come up, we at least have some sort of say in nuclear policy. Nuclear policy is a world policy, and we over Japanese people, over Kazakhstani people, over New Zealanders, over Australians, over South Africans, over Egyptians, over Chadians, over Central African Republicans, over Argentinians, etc., over 190 countries. We have more say over who gets to control nukes. But also, nuclear policy is a matter of national security where we don't get to have any say. That's fucked up. Like,
Yeah, that's pretty weird. That's pretty fucked up.
that's pretty fucked up. Yeah. Sensational is Argentinian. Kojima is Japanese. Kojima's life, Sensational's life, is dependent on our votes on nuclear policy. But also,
I don't like to think about that.
yes, but also, this is the part that Metal Gear Solid is about, is that me and Alex, even as people who get to vote on it, don't actually know what we're voting on.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, it's terrifying. That's what Metal Gear Solid 1 is about.
You didn't need to tell us that. Oh, God.
And you fuckers aren't clipping that? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's a good clip. That's terrifying. Like, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. Like me and Alex get to make choices about this, and we don't even understand the choices we're making about it. Like,
that's yeah. Oh boy.
yeah, like it's. Whew. Like,
Just go off vibes.
yeah, this is vibe coding, baby. No, like this is what, so like this is the reason why again, going back to Kojima, when Kojima talks about what Metal Gear Solid is about, he doesn't actually think this is that important. This means that other people on his staff were really meaningful contributors.
I mean, I just like find it hard to believe that he doesn't think this is like important. Like that's just like hard for me to like. I don't know.
He thinks this is important, but I don't know if he thinks it's as important as other things. Like, again, when he talks about Metal Gear Solid 1, he thinks the most important thing is the Liquid Snake thing. That doesn't mean he doesn't think it was important. But I do think that other actors on the scripture thought that, like, because like I've never read a Kojima interview where he talks about the DARPA chief as a critical character. And like I remember playing it through at my old age, and I'm like, the DARPA chief is like the main character. Like it's like this is like overwhelming. And it's not the so Kojima is crazy, which is exactly why Alex is into him, but also. I'm not gonna stop bullying you. You're my friend. But also, like, multiple people worked on this, and I think it's actually really normal for Japanese artists. I think it's actually extremely common in no small part because, like, Miyazaki is one of the artists who thought like this.
Mm-hmm.
Living in Japan, to be a Japanese person is to live under the shadow of the atom bomb.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's something that I think as Americans to be like turbo political. Nuclear bombs have been used in war twice. Ever. Every single fucking time that a nuclear bomb has been used for anything other than seeing, hey, what does this do scientifically? Every single fucking time has been an American using it against a Japanese person.
Yeah.
Apologies, I'm literally crying right now. And that's a responsibility that every single American citizen inherits.
Mm.
And, by extension, every single Japanese person inherits.
Mm.
No other people on this fucking planet have that heritage. I don't know. Sorry, I got political there for a moment. Apologies.
That got a little deep there. I don't know what to say now. I don't know what to say.
I don't know.
dude.
I don't entirely know how to
Yeah.
follow up on that myself. Like, but like it's something that's really scary to think about. Like it's I have worked in some fields and some environments where this was important.
Mm.
These kind of questions like literally came up. Oh my god, please don't depend on Socrates. Please don't fucking depend on Socrates. Socrates is a pro gamer, and that's an indictment of gamers, not of Socrates. No, it's something that like if you are in certain environments, it's a real question that you might be faced with, right? If like you people in my chat might actually literally be asked questions about drone strikes and the use of weapons of mass destruction, because it's happened to me. Thank you for the sock. That's a good way to lighten this discussion. And it's something that you got to kind of think about, like your answers to questions might get people killed. Hey, the thigh high. I'm sorry, we got like super serious. I like literally Alex has told me that like I am too political on stream and I need to chill the fuck out. But like I think it is the case, right? That as Americans and as humans, it's really hard to tell when something that you're saying and thinking about might hurt somebody.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's really hard to tell, and I think it's worth being serious at all those moments. And to be like very specific to my own stream, I remember very specifically when the election happened. I tried to do a stream where I was like, oh, I'll just do calligraphy and it'll be really chill and it'll be relaxed and nobody will have to worry about the election and blah blah blah. And there were a couple problems with this. A very stupid problem with this on my end is that I live in fucking Brooklyn. And so Alex and other people in chat. So Alex, if you're in Brooklyn and it's election night, and you hear nothing. There are no fireworks going off at 10 p.m. on election night. Do you think that tells you something?
Oh yeah.
I fucking knew I knew what the results were. Like, I knew what the fucking results were. Like 2 hours into stream, I fucking knew. Like, there was no point in me lying about it. That was fucking stupid. The other part of it is that, like, I don't think that people come here to, like, run away. People like to know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, running away is, I think, not what the Almantas stream is for. I think that people want to know, and they want to engage with it, and they want to think about it. Sorry, Alex, to drag you into this, because, again, you're my straight woman informant. But yeah, it's anyway, I actually find the question of, I think that Kojima is thinking about not nuclear weapons in specific. I think he is thinking about, like, how we deal with legacy.
Yeah, I see where you're going with that. Yeah,
all the way back. I think he's dealing with legacy. And do you have siblings? I'm sorry if they...
No, I'm an only child.
You're only child. I have siblings. I have quite a few siblings. And so, like, I've got a brother who is very close to me in age. We're nearly twins. Like, we had, like, the same classes in school and stuff. And it's like, we made Metal Gear references a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we literally read each other with, brother, how are you doing? Brother, how was work today? we're literally doing that. We cannot stop making fun of Liquid Snake. Because we're 3 minutes out from ads, but, like, Liquid Snake is, like, such a goofy character when you have siblings.
He really is. He's
so goofy. He's so fucking goofy. Do you want to hit the ads now, or do you want to have a thought?
I need more water.
Okay, we're going to hit ads, and then we're going to talk about Liquid Snake and South Africanness and how that relates to brotherhood. But we will be back in a few minutes. I love you all. Thank you for your patience. Enjoy the fan art. There are 69 fan arts right now. Please give me more fan art. I love fan art.
Blijf hoe lang op just subscribe at Prime.
And we're back, and we're back, and we're back. Thank you for tolerating our absence, fellas. And we're back to normal sizes as opposed to the tall Alex. How much of your life do you think would change if you were tall, Alex?
Oh, I am tall.
Okay, you are tall. Okay, shit. Revealing my ignorance here.
Personally, I think my life would be better if I was short, but that's just me.
Okay, well now we're short, so somebody respond to that
Yay!
very immediately by making us so short that we can barely see over our own name cards. We're dwarfed. Have been be dwarfed. But yeah. Where the fuck were we?
You would trade with me, beautiful angel. I appreciate that. I would trade with you. If only there was a way to height swap.
Beautiful Angel is living a life that is entirely bizarre to me. She's a fellow New Yorker, but she is also like cold all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's insane to me. That's fucking insane to me. Like, look at my fucking arm. Like, my life is defined by like excess heat and trying to like keep it out.
Mm-hmm.
A 5'3" Asian girl. Yeah, I am not that. I am a significantly taller white dude. Realistically, a thing that I think about from like Alex literally told me to just walk back the political stuff just a second ago. But a thing I think about non-trivially is that the way that living life as an American is like American politics is defined by the fact that it's a bunch of people from British latitudes enslaving a bunch of people from equatorial latitudes and then putting them into a latitude that's like midway in between those two. Both like being turbo white and really black are really poor for the kind of latitude that America is at. And like both of those are very maladaptive for our current latitude. Women are called more often than men. I do wonder how often, like, it's not just like the fact that testosterone causes you to grow more hair, but also that like women are encouraged to shave more often than men. I do wonder about that.
I don't really know.
I don't know either.
I don't know. Because, like, for me, I in general, I have trouble regulating my heat because, as you can tell, I'm skin and bones.
Yeah.
So I'm either too hot or too cold. I'm like a lizard. I'm like a lizard.
You gotta go outside and sun.
I can't regulate my body.
You gotta go outside and sun for like an hour or two.
Yeah, exactly.
Imagine you should work that into your stream. Like get a sunning rock and like be like, okay, yeah, I can't, like, for the first hour of stream, the part where I'm just chatting with people, you're just like, yeah, I'm sunning.
Oh my god, I went to I went to the desert earlier this month for some family stuff. And it's like, whenever I go out there, I'm like, how the fuck do you live here? It's like 100 degrees. You can't friggin' go anywhere. But the place we were staying at had a pool.
Right.
So I spent like most of the day just like, sitting on a floaty in the pool. And I was like, oh, I get it now. Just like the sun and the pool. I was just like lying there for hours and I got totally sunburned, but
Oh god. I think a lot about the King of the Hill episode where they go to Phoenix. And Peggy says, this is just a monument to man's hubris.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
And it's really funny to me because, like, I think Peggy might be the least sympathetic person in all of King of the Hill. But this is, like, my main memory of King of the Hill. Like, and it's just so funny that, like, there's this brief moment where I'm, like, incredibly sympathetic to Peggy. Where, like, she's right. Like, she's fucking right. Like, people shouldn't live in fucking Phoenix. What are we doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
What are we talking about? There's a current, like, 20-plus year attempt to move TSM to Phoenix.
Remind me what TSM is again?
Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing.
They want to move that to Phoenix?
It's insane. It's ludicrous. Like,
Why?
well, I mean, there's a very straightforward reason, which is concerns over the People's Republic of China conquering Taiwan.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. But...
It has run extremely aground of the problems of Taiwanese labor concepts and American labor structures like not cohering well.
Yeah.
But yeah, Blue is Taiwanese. So like she was like, wait, why? And then she's like, well, okay. Now that I hear about the labor thing, that makes sense. Okay, Gordo Goroth. I'm sorry, Alex. I'm such like a military nerd here. I apologize. A semiconductor manufacturer is roughly the most important components, which are worth like $20 to $100 billion each, are the size of a single truck. And
Wait a
so,
minute, you're telling me one semiconductor is the size of a single truck?
No. The most important part of the manufacturing.
Oh, okay.
The semiconductors are not, but like the way you build the semiconductor is like you make crystals, and it's building the crystals takes years, and it's a very precise science. And the lithography, the ultraviolet lithography machines are like the size, like they can fit in the back of a truck.
Okay.
And one of the consequences of that is that a single white phosphorus grenade can destroy the entire thing.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
So if you are worried about like maintaining if you are a country that is worried about being invaded and that is your main thing, which is the case of Taiwan, you literally just place those things, you literally just place a bunch of Willy Pete grenades on top of the machines. And that means that a single untrained person who knows how to pull a zip tie can destroy, like... Volverin might have the numbers better on his head because I'm 7 drinks in. Maybe $10 trillion.
Oh my god.
In
my
like
god.
2 seconds. Like,
oh my lord.
The primary reason for the People's Republic of China is the second largest economy on the planet, and their primary political aim is invading Taiwan, and you can evaporate that inside of 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's scary.
That's crazy. Like, these are very delicate and precise machinery. And so the US has been trying to move a lot of that machinery to Phoenix, Arizona. And this is running really hard aground against the fact that labor standards between Americans and Taiwanese people are very different, and also Arizona sucks.
Yeah.
Like I think this would actually be a different question if it was like Chicago. Like a legitimately thing, like it was just like different. It was like Chicago or Detroit or something like that. Like, this just sucks. I will be honest, King of Hearts, I don't know why we have decided that Phoenix, Arizona is the place where we have located. I don't get it. I don't get it. I was like legitimately,
yeah, it seems like an odd choice. It seems like an odd choice.
I don't know. I just I don't know. I can come with like concepts of ideas, but like I can't confirm them. There's the entire Western Seaboard. There's Topeka. If you are looking for people who are experts in semiconductors, the obvious answer is New Jersey. Like, I don't get it. I don't get why it's Phoenix, Arizona. But like, for some reason, it's Phoenix, Arizona. I don't fucking know. But yeah, anyway, going all the way back to our important question. Yes, I am 7 drinks in. I am drunk as fuck. Also, good morning, Emperor's Armpits. this is like a thing I think about a lot with I think that Kojima is thinking much more psychologically than sociologically.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of like my biggest thing. Like the question about like Metal Gear Solid 1 is a lot about this question of like, me and Alex and the other Americans get to vote. And we get to vote on this question of like, how do our elected officials deal with nuclear weapons? And that's terrifying. But like how much do we actually get to vote on that? Because again, as they are very clear in Metal Gear Solid 1, like, if you vote for X candidate versus Y candidate, will that change anything?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think that DARPA chief conversation is about. Right? Like, that's terrifying. Like, that's awful. That's awful. But I don't think Kojima really cares about that. Kojima cares about, like, if you had an identical twin who was raised differently from you,
I would have to kill her.
you would have to kill her. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. I have a brother who's like 6 months younger than me. Like, I just love him. Like, it's straightforward to me. Holy shit.
Well, no, you said like if she was raised differently to me, like I don't know her, she just suddenly appeared in my life one day and she just looks exactly like me, I would probably have to kill her.
Okay, oh no. Okay, Alex, we're getting into like deep shit. We're getting into the hardcore shit here. So like South African Alex shows up.
Mm-hmm.
Like you and we've got come up with a name. Give me a name.
What's like a Dutch name?
Well, I'm thinking about like Alex related names. Philip is the thing I can think of.
Philip.
Because Philippa. Because like Alexandria is from Alex the Great,
Mm-hmm.
and Alex's father was Philip the second.
Mm-hmm.
So Philippa.
Then I would definitely have to kill her.
Holy shit, man!
Because like, look, if that was my name, I would want to be put out of my own misery.
Holy shit, Alex! What the fuck? like Philippa Azarashi comes up to you with a South African accent. It's like, "Oi, Alex, the sisters, ain't we?"
No, there
Fancy
can
a
only be
drink,
one.
don't ya?
There can only be one. There can only be one. There can only be one. There can only be one.
Holy shit. Okay, Alex is going fucking hard here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Because I have a brother who's like the same age as me, and I'm like, this guy's not the same type of guy as me at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is like a totally fundamentally different type of
Actually,
person.
you know what? It depends. It would depend. I'm going to walk back a little bit. I'm going to say it would depend.
Yeah.
If she is more competent than me, then I would have to kill her. If she was less competent than me, then I would let her live.
Snuggy Wuggy Nyanya. Alex is a only child.
I'm an only child, yes.
I am one of many. I am of an army. I grew up with many siblings. I grew up with siblings frequently enough that my teachers were confused. The immediate only child response is murder. This is incredible. I never thought about this. I was like, I figured that, like, I always kind of assumed that if you're an only child and you meet another person who's like you get an email, like the most traditional circumstance here is like Alex gets an email that's like, hey Philippa, hey Alex, I'm sorry, hey Alex, my name is Philippa. It turns out that our father was doing some shenanigans way back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And we're siblings.
Mm-hmm.
And I was put up for adoption. Like, that's like a very normal story. I know like 5 people that this happened to. Like, you would kill them?
Like I said, if she was more competent than me, then yes. If she was less competent than me, then no. Because
Okay. So like it turns out like Matara Khan emails you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, hey Alex, Turns out you're my younger sister.
Oh, damn, you're really making this difficult now. God damn it. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna, Uwo Snuggy Wuggy. I think, yeah, I think Uwo Snuggy Wuggy has a point.
Think of the cloud.
Yeah.
Imagine
I
it. Imagine if you were Guargora's lost sister.
Oh my god, I wouldn't even know how to process that.
Right? Like, it's the same parents and identity. They've got 50% easier. That's true. Cathal, you are allowed to. I don't currently, nobody has really abused my link option.
Oh, if it's to show my point. Oh yes. Let's
Okay,
see
hold
what
on.
this is.
I'm going to watch it before I put it on.
Okay, yeah, it's probably a good idea. It's probably a good idea.
Like hold on. Chat's gonna stop. Wait, hold on. Okay, go. This is bad. I got this bad. I get. Okay. Alex, you go. This one's about.
Oh, can I watch it? Can I click the link?
Okay, I will show it on stream, and you are going to simply have to tolerate listening to yourself twice. Then.
Okay.
This is about a specific type of bird. I'll have to simply change some of the aspect ratios. You motherfuckers have produced a situation where you're getting React content, but contingent upon my ability to fight OBS. Thank you for doing this on a day where OBS is having API issues. You dumb shits. All right. This is about cuckoos, which are a type of bird.
Mm-hmm.
Mom, Dad, I had a nightmare that Robert was trying to hurt me.
Oh, sweetie, Robert's your twin brother. He would never hurt you.
I also had the bad dreams, Mommy.
Oh, both my poor boys. Daddy's gonna take you back to bed, and I promise I'll have pancakes for you both in the morning.
I don't want to be alone with him.
And I don't want to be up in 2 hours to go to work. But sometimes one person wants to focus on their music career, and another person wants to have kids.
Good night, Papa.
Good night, boys.
More pancake for me.
Mom, Dad, I had a nightmare that Robert was...
This is actually how cuckoos reproduce. It's like this is an actual bird thing. This is a joke about birds. No, okay. So Blue doesn't know about this. So cuckoos do a bird where part of their reproductive strategy is that they will leave their eggs inside other birds' nests and get other birds to raise the cuckoos. No. The hold on. So cuckoo and what is that? Is that a parakeet?
I believe so. That's a parakeet. Yeah.
Yeah. And so like the parakeet daughter is afraid of being killed by the cuckoo brother. It's nest. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Rifter has the right term. It's nest parasitism. Yeah, it's terrifying. It's terrifying. Yeah. It's terrifying.
I just had like
Parasites.
an intense craving right now. I could go for like a Krispy Kreme donut right now.
Are Krispy Kremes available where you live? Because they're not where I am.
Yeah, but the nearest one is kind of far away, and yeah.
Okay, hold on. Now we're literally just going to talk backrooms shit in front of chat. Are you trying to get out of collab? Are you trying to vibe out? Trying to slide?
No. I'm just like thinking right now, like, oh, I could go for Krispy Kreme donut, but that's not like realistic. That's not a realistic.
Okay.
thing I could do.
This is like a not realistic. Okay, like if you want to like run to Krispy Kreme and it was going to take you like 2 hours, I would.
Oh no, I don't even think they're open right now. No.
Okay, fair enough. Krispy Kreme's not like it's not a hot one to me. It's not like a.
Really?
That's just it's. I don't care. They don't hit it. They just don't hit. Like they just don't hit for me. No. The New York City thing that hits for me is Xi'an's.
Mm-hmm.
Xi'an's, which I know the other New Yorker in chat hates. So that's just me.
Mm.
But no. Okay.
Wait, hold on, wait, real quick. Have you tried the Whole Foods vegan donuts?
I haven't. I haven't thought about it.
They're pretty good. They're pretty good.
Donuts for me max out at like a 3 out of 5.
Oh, okay.
Like they're not like a core food to me.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've posted this online in a couple of different places, and I can resend it to you, Alex, or just even put it on stream. I have made my own donuts,
Mm-hmm.
and they're actually like on the top level of my own like donuts I've ever had in life. Oh my god.
Okay.
Let's see if I can even fucking find them. But like I'm not like a donuts guy. When I think about like my favorite foods, they're almost all savory.
Mm-hmm.
There are a couple of non-savory foods that I'm like, oh hell yeah about. No, this is like a thing that has happened to me over in my old age. Is like I look at the possibility of eating out, and it really runs like head first into the possibility of just like doing my own shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like gonna run into a problem because I think I'm pretty good at baking these days. Wow, I have a long backlog. Okay, I can't fucking find it. Fuck it. Too drunk. Hey, that's like sixth person who has said that they like your nails.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah. And I can say from experience, Vovern's fucking hot.
Vovern?
That was the person who said that.
Oh, okay.
I've met Vovern. Vovern's fucking hot. No. Vovern 8. Yeah. Voice over Nate. Yeah, I've met him in real life. He's a very, very, very good looking fella. But yeah.
Are you on your 8th beer? Is that what you said?
Fuck yes, I am. I thought it was 7.
Okay,
yes,
that was because I was like, that's 8 bottles I count on the desk. I hope I'm not missing any.
Yeah, it's 8. I can count as well. I thought it was 7 for a second, but no, it's 8. It's 8. I am drunk enough that I have to like put thought into how I balance. I have to like think about this. Yeah, beer math. No, I mean, you are not alone. Ooh, snuggy wuggy nya. Like Alex also hates beer.
Oh yeah, I hate beer.
I non-trivially, I kind of like beer because it means that there is a I'm not really capable of getting truly wasted on beer. Like, that really helps. Like, if I'm doing scotch, it's like I can get like the extent to which I can get truly wasted on beer is limited by the fact that like my stomach starts to hurt. Whereas like with scotch, I can like really overextend really badly. Yeah, no, I'm obviously pissing a lot.
Yeah, like for me, I can only drink up until the point where like I start getting a little bit of tension in my head. When I get to that point, it's like, okay, I have to stop.
Okay, 20 is way too many.
Wait, 20 beers?
That's what Uwu Owo Snuggy Wuggy Nanya says. Is that like
That's kind of crazy.
20 to 25 is devastating. Beautiful Angel, they go by Tohu Bohu in the but
Wait, I have a discussion point.
let's go.
How do you feel about pickles?
I love pickles.
You love pickles.
I love pickles.
Okay. I have something to show you then. You don't have to show this on screen if you don't want to, because I know how complicated it is for you.
It's been a pain in the ass. I think it was a Discord update problem.
Okay. I want to ask you how you feel about this, specifically the drink.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if I'm honestly kind of curious if Discord just showed that. Not Discord. Discord audio. See if I can find the Discord screen share. Okay, there it is. Let me see if I can. Okay. This is what she has shared with me. You perverts. The Big Dill Meal. Let's take a look at this. Let's read this out loud. The Big Dill. Apparently rumors are true. Pickle tots sound epic. Coming soon. Limited time only. Limited time only. Limited time only. Sonic X Grillo's Pickles. The Big Dill Meal. Get the Big Dill Sonic Smasher Seasoned Tots or Groovy Fries and a Picklerita slush. This is pretty gross, my dude. Pretty gross.
Isn't it though? It's really nasty.
It's pretty nasty. I don't have
and here's the crazy thing. Those dots in the drink, that's pickle popping boba.
It's boba.
That's insane. Why would anyone do that?
It's boba. Fucking pickle boba. That's I'm kind of impressed, to be honest. That's like creativity. That's creativity right there.
Like, oh yeah, let's do popping boba that tastes like pickles. Sure, why not? Yeah, let's do it. That'll be great.
Yeah, pickle boba. Yeah, pickleback shots. I don't have a hatred for the pickleback shot, but yeah, the pickle boba is like a pretty vile concept. I'm not enthusiastic. I'm not into that. I don't have a good feeling about that. Why are you blaspheming my culture? I can comprehend. Oh, actually, snuggy wuggy now. Correlation that trans folks love pickles more than average. There is actually a reason. There is actually a reason. I'm curious, Alex, have you encountered this?
I have no idea what the fuck anyone's talking about. No.
Okay. Trans women tend to love pickles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Fallout New Vegas and pickles are the two trans women tell signs. It's because of Spiro. Spiro is one of the two most common drugs that trans women take, along as estradiol. Spiro is primarily actually prescribed to men with extremely high blood pressure.
Okay.
It's as Rifter says, it's a testosterone agonist. So antagonist, I should say. Actually, it's not an agonist, it's an antagonist. So what Spiro as a drug does, and I apologize for not being able to pronounce the entire term, but Spiro is how people usually say it. Spiro causes you to absorb testosterone less efficiently. And so if you are a trans woman, it causes you, it's actually more important than taking more estrogen, is causing your testosterone levels to drop off. Because testosterone's a crazy, crazy piece of your biology. And so so Spiro also causes you to piss all the time.
Okay.
And so you tend to wind up with extremely low levels of salt.
Okay.
Yeah, so it causes trans women tend to have extremely strong salt cravings.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah. So, happy Pride. If you are a trans woman listening in chat, eat your pickles, I guess. You don't need to get your salt from pickles, that's true. That's true. It is a correlative. This is correlative.
Yeah, instead you should be drinking Pocari Sweat.
You should be drinking Pocari Sweat. Happy chugging Pocari Sweat to all the trans women in chat. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have an answer. I'm pretty cis-masculine. Apologies to all the trans folks who might be looking to me for guidance. I just know enough trans people that I have picked up some things. Coding develops in hard electronica. Yes, true as well.
Oh, but the thing I was going to ask you earlier. So you think the pickle Rita is gross, right? Would you rather drink the pickle Rita or the Gonster?
Hold on, the Gonster?
It's Guinness with Monster.
Oh, no way. That's awful. No way. No.
Would you rather drink the pickle Rita or the Gonster? No, you can't kill yourself.
No question. Pickle Rita. No question. The pickle Rita is only like a little bit gross to me, but like I'm not good at dealing with like there's multiple things going on there. No, I'm like not good at caffeine. Like I think a Monster would be like a Monster is like a shoot myself in the head situation, whereas like a pickle reader is like I can tolerate this for 24 hours kind of problem. Like no, it's a pickle Rita. It's a pickle Rita. This is not even close. The Gonster, but the pickle Rita, then a plain Monster. I don't know, man. Like I feel like a non-trivial part of this is like what is your tolerance for depressants versus stimulants, and my depressants tolerance is like way stronger than other tolerances. It's not even, I don't think it's close. I'm like kind of okay at dealing with depressants, but with stimulants I'm really rough. Stimulants are not great for me. They are 30 milligrams.
It's interesting that you say that as a person with ADHD.
I know. I think I'm kind of unusual on this one. I think so. Like I also have really bad sleep disorder. I have extremely bad insomnia. And this is what happened when I talked to a doctor about ADHD. Was like, I had one of the most canonical cases of ADHD he'd ever seen, and then he looked at it and he was like, I'm not going to give you Ritalin. Like, I can't give Ritalin to somebody with this level of sleep disorder. Like, it's not going to happen. So I'm currently just like, I'm raw dogging it.
Wow.
This is... You are currently seeing on this table all of the drugs I have done in the last, like, month. Prescription or otherwise.
I see, I see.
Oh my god, Tigress, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. And today I am joined by the ever lovely, ever beautiful, ever handsome, ever tomboyish Alex.
Hi.
Rashi.
Okay, you can stop rolling your R's now.
I stopped flexing like 2 hours ago and I brought it back.
Yeah, I was like, what are you bringing that back for?
Because it's funny. It amuses me at least. But welcome in Raiders, welcome in Tigress, welcome in others. We have mostly talked about here Kojima. Because as a sociologist, I find this incredibly interesting, the extent to which Alex, among other straight women in my life,
Oh god, here we go.
is incredibly horny for Mr. Kojima. I rolled it back. I could have made it way worse.
This is true. This is true.
Because you are my friend. This is friendship, and I love you.
Thank you.
Mwah. And welcome in Die. Hold on. My keyboard's literally not on my computer, so I need to find it. That was scary.
What do you mean you need to find your keyboard? Where the hell is it?
It's on my floor.
Oh, okay.
How was Metaphor? How is Metaphor? Welcome in, Raiders. If you need... I am a former professor of sociology. I mostly do calligraphy. Today I'm drunk as fuck. I'm at the bottom of beer number 8.
Yeah, I'm just drinking water right now.
I should be drinking
clear
more
things
water.
out.
I should be drinking more water. I'm being aggressive. But I am but how was Metaphor? How was Metaphor? Metaphor is like one of those peak games that I think is cool in concept, but I'm extraordinarily unlikely to play.
Mm.
We never really talked about this, but this was one of my like conversation topics of the night, is that I like my concept of like what is a good game is like a game I can play in like an hour or two.
Okay.
And so I have been enjoying all right, have a good night. It's hard to show emotions, and snuggy wuggy now. Both of you enjoy it. I've been playing Night Rain. And like the part where Night Rain is a game that you can play in like 15 to 20 minutes is like a huge selling point to me. Like I was like okay, you want Alex to say your name.
Uwo Snuggy Wuggy Nya Nya. Did I say that correctly?
Uwo Owo Snuggy Wuggy.
Oh.
Nya.
Okay. I did not. Okay, well, I tried my best.
You tried your best. It's always fun to have me and Alex on here because Alex is a lover of shonen slop.
Oh, yeah.
And I am a lover of like josei romance slop. Like it's a fun contrast between the two of us, that like you will talk about something like Naruto and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. What are your top 3 shonens, Alex? I mean, Naruto's gotta be.
Number 1, Naruto.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, well, the thing is, I'm thinking about Eureka 7, but Eureka 7 is like primarily the selling point of Eureka 7 is that it's a mecha, but it is also a shonen. So I will put that at number 2. And number 3, that's pretty tough. I'm thinking of 2 things. I'm thinking of 2 things for number 3. I'm thinking of either Jujutsu Kaisen or Chainsaw Man. I really can't decide between the two.
Okay, this is actually like an interesting discussion. Okay, this is an interesting discussion because I have read CSM.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out of date on CSM, but I've read CSM. I read through maybe chapter 200-ish. Sorry, I'm reaching over to grab some snacks. I read through maybe chapter 207. And the JJK never grabbed me.
Mm-hmm.
And so like you and a lot of people I talk to talk about JJK as CCM and JJK as being like related.
Yeah, no, they feel related, but I can't articulate how.
Okay. So the person I talk to has the strongest single feelings about JJK is Nagi Ketsali. And Nagi Ketsali is of the opinion that JJK is one of the worst manga of all time.
Okay, see, I can't attest to that because I have not actually read the manga.
You've not read JJK? Okay, interesting.
No.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really read JJK. I've experienced it entirely through the memes.
Mm-hmm.
And I, like, my experience with anime nonsense is really incoherent. Because, like, I really love everything by Asa Akasaka.
Mm-hmm.
She's Kaguya. And
okay.
She's Kaguya and Love Agency and Oceanal Call.
Mm-hmm.
And as somebody who's read all of them, it's a kind of interesting experience in that Oceanal Call is a like battle manga and a like will they won't they romance.
Mm-hmm.
And then Love Agency is just a will they won't they romance, and Oceanal Call is functionally a battle manga.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that Kaguya is better than either of them.
Okay.
That like separating out the parts made both of them worse. That like they are better at the kind of marriage of those concepts than they are at the like individuality of those concepts.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I'm sorry. Like JJK is something I haven't really read. I've seen individual pages from it.
Mm-hmm.
And the way one critic talked about JJK was that like JJK is a really good, what's the word for it? It's really good at the like how straight men talk to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the way that it was adapted in the anime, where like are you crying? translation was like a good note of like how like straight guys like actually talk to each other.
Mm.
And still doesn't really sell me on that. I don't know. I'm a CSM lover. I do like CSM a lot. I particularly like CSM chapter part 2. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's fun to talk to you about this stuff because we have like pretty different tastes, and it's a good discussion about how those different tastes arise and like how we talk to each other about it. Because like, what did you get out of Chainsaw Man?
That it was cool and badass and like cool.
It was cool.
I probably sound like a 5-year-old.
You do. I don't want to be. Well, I love you, but you do. Like, what do you think about the chapter where Chainsaw Man goes on a date with Konbeni?
That was like okay. It
That
like
was
comic
okay.
relief chapter.
That was okay. I'm like
Comic relief chapter.
The soul draining from me, the energy draining from me when she says that, like the best chapter. Like everything else in the manga justifies that. Like that's the payoff. That's the payoff for all of the other stupid nonsense that happens. That's the good part.
I mean, okay.
I love you, buddy.
Thank you, Uwo. Thank you, Uwo.
No, oh my god, it was okay. Oh my god, it was the best chapter of part 1. The best, like if I were to try to convince somebody to read Chainsaw Man, that would be the chapter. Like everything else is build up to that chapter. This is the difference. This is the difference. This is the difference. I fucking love you. Didn't remember it. Oh my god. Didn't remember the rest.
I forgot about that too. I'm not gonna lie.
Didn't remember the rest of Chainsaw Man existed until that chapter. Yeah, and Voburn's on my side. Voburn's on my side. The two genders right here. The two fucking genders on display. Oh my god. Oh my god. How are you doing, Alex?
Oh, good. I'm good. I'm a little tired though.
I do feel like this might be a very justifiable point to wrap up.
Yeah, yeah.
First of all, love you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This has been amazing. I appreciate the hugs and the love and the being Alex. The being Alex of it all. I don't think there's a real contest about who we're going to raid.
Oh yeah, no. If you're thinking what I was thinking, then
I don't think. I'm literally just trying to spell your name right. Is there an underscore in your name?
my name?
Yeah.
No,
Between Alex and Azarashi, is there an underscore?
no.
Okay. I'm giving a shout out to you.
Thank you.
My beloveds, Alex Azarashi. Sorry, I can't stop. I'm super amused by that. Okay, I did get your name right. All right, folks. Please check out Alex. Alex is an absolute delight. I am so grateful that you're my friend, Alex.
You shouldn't gas me up too much because otherwise you're going to inflate my ego to the size of the moon. I'm just warning you.
The moon is much smaller than the sun, so that means I got plenty of air. That means I got plenty of space. No, Alex is beautiful and amazing, and she is doing wonderful nail art, and I am so fucking grateful that I get to be friends with you.
Thank you.
And do you want to start crafting the raid out message?
Oh God, I never do a raid message. I always forget. So you're probably asking the wrong person.
Okay.
Is my
Hold on.
model based on Hinata? No, not at all. Not at all.
Okay. How is that? How is that?
Yeah, yeah, I like that. I like that.
Okay, okay. If you are not subbed, how did that not work? That's the because she's a seal. Because she is a seal.
Yes. Hello.
She is a seal. She is a seal. She is a. I don't. Are you a silky? I thought you were just a seal.
No, I'm not. I'm just a seal. Like, look at these friggin' seal stickers.
Okay, if you're not subbed, that's the message. That's the message. We are going to raid the person who set us up together.
Yeah, yeah, Ronin.
Yeah, we're going to raid Ronin. Hold on, I need to make sure I'm spelling this correct. RONENNHAUSTORIA, right?
Hmm.
Let's see if that works.
Oh yeah, it did raid. Yippee!
I'm amazed I spell it correctly. Ronin is Ronin is a dear friend. Me and Ronin are collabing together tomorrow with Vexing Cat and Nyanomancer, and we are going to be playing Monster Prom. Alex, would you like to shill yourself beyond your
Yes,
beautiful, amazing streams?
tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Elden Ring Night Rain with my friend Nemcro.
I gotta do Night Rain with
wait,
you,
no,
my
actually,
dude.
wait, no, sorry. Tomorrow we're not streaming. Saturday. Sorry, I thought I got my days mixed up.
Okay, okay.
Tomorrow's no stream. Saturday's when we're streaming.
Okay. Love you. Yeah. Love. So we will talk about that afterwards. I thank you all for being here. Alex is one of my dear beloved friends. Ronan is one of my dear beloved friends. Please be nice to her. I love you all. I'm very drunk. Have a lovely, lovely night.